Good morning everyone, welcome to RC Racing TV and the final day of our live coverage here from the 2015 four-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships. We are brought to you as always thanks to HB Europe and Team Durango and the DEX410. Also thank you to VRC Pro for supporting our replay coverage, and of course thank you to EFRA for inviting us here in the first place. So a fantastic day of racing is in store for us here at the Robin Hood Raceway. Looking beautiful sunny skies up above us. We've had a very short round of practice this morning just to get the track grooved back in. The Robin Hood Raceway team just doing the final adjustments to the track with the leaf blowers, clearing all the dust off of the lines. So we should be ready to go. Yesterday, Fast Friday, well, we saw a lot of fast times being set. 3 rounds of qualifying taking place yesterday. And the headline stories from yesterday were, of course, the speed we saw from both the UK's Neil Cragg and Poland's young star, Michael Orlowski. Now, Michael top in the first round and Neil taking the second and third rounds. 2 out of the 5 count. Neil is going to start no lower than second on the grid. Michael has got a chance at the pole position, but Michael's still got to try and get a few more good results in there just to secure his place right up at the front of the grid. Those were the fastest guys from yesterday, but we saw an awful lot of fast times, about the top 15. Just one or two mistakes, a couple of tenths of a second would move you up or down 2 or 3 places. So it's very, very tight. There's no obvious winner at this point. Neil Cragg obviously looking the fastest, perhaps on the track yesterday, but it's a new day today. The track conditions may be slightly different. It's only going to take a slight change in track temperature or slight difference in grip level, and it's going to favour someone more than somebody else. It's going to be a fantastic day as we round out our four-wheel drive event here. Now, I guess the other thing we do need to start on is, I guess, the interesting news from yesterday just regarding tyres and tyre additive. We just want to kind of put a final point on that, so hopefully this will be the only time we need to mention it at all. For those of you who are on the Facebook group and on the EFRA Facebook page as well, you will have seen this morning we got a statement from the race director and Paul Worsey, the section chairman, just kind of clarifying exactly the situation and just to summarise really briefly exactly what it is. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, I'll kind of read it out to you now and just kind of talk you through what it means. So the scrutineers yesterday found a car which they believed contravened Rule 8.10.9 in the EFRA rulebook. The race director imposed a penalty yesterday evening, a removal of all that driver's results from Friday, so the 3 rounds yesterday would be discounted. The team managers meeting this morning, 3 team managers disagreed with that decision, which triggers an international jury meeting, and the jury determined by a majority vote not to impose that particular penalty, but they instead imposed a penalty of a full exclusion from the event for that driver. So obviously we know the scrutineers checking every car, every single run, and making sure everyone is compliant with the rules. There's no suggestion that driver did anything deliberately to cheat. We believe it was just something they did, not realising it was in not allowed within the rules, but unfortunately the rules are the rules. Scrutineers doing a great job here, managing to spot that before the car even went out on track. So we don't even believe that person went out on track with anything strange on the tyres anyway. So we move on to today. That person has been excluded from the results. They've recalculated the overall standings. Doesn't affect the 2 guys at the very top, obviously, with Neil Cragg and Michael Orlowski with their TQs already in the bag. So a fantastic day of racing in store for us here at the Robin Hood Raceway. And we're about to get underway with the 4th round of qualifying. Don't forget, in the electric off-road class, they shuffle the order of the heats each and every round. So this round, we are going to start off with group number 9. So we're straight in with the fast guys, really. Group number 9 going to kick us off. We're going to go 9, 10 and 11. Then back through 1 through to 8. And then the final round of qualifying will start off with group 11 and work backwards down to group number 1. You can, of course, interact with us and get involved in the chat on Facebook or on YouTube all day long. As we move into the finals this afternoon, the key times this afternoon will be the finals. The A final practice is at 20 past 2. A final leg 1, 20 past 3. A final leg 2, 20 past 4. And we round off the day and the whole event with A final leg number 3 at 20 past 5. So stay with us right the way through the day here on RC Racing TV. If you have missed anything from the last 5 days of our coverage, you can find it all on the archive. Just go to RC Racing TV, go to our website rcracing.tv. You can find all the live streams. You've got all the, whatever it is, 7, 12 hours, depending on how long the days were, from every day, 2-wheel drive practice, 2-wheel drive qualifying day and 2-wheel drive finals, the fantastic events we saw on Wednesday. The 4-wheel drive practice day where we spent a lot of time talking to drivers, and thank you to everyone who shared some links around from our sit-down interviews we did with in particular, David Ronfelk and Lee Martin. Really great interviews to chat with them about some stuff, a little bit RC related, but also a little bit kind of lifestyle stuff as well, I think, with them, talking about what their lives are like racing RC cars for a living. You can find all that on the stream, and of course all the qualifying action from yesterday. We had 3 rounds yesterday, 2 more rounds to round it off today. You can write off all of yesterday. If someone TQs these 2 rounds today and does it in a faster time than we saw yesterday, they are going to be guaranteed that pole position. So plenty to play for. In fact, everything to play for, basically. Everything is to play for. Let's have a quick shout out already to those of you who are up and watching us. Christopher McPherson, hello to you. Bernie's 434, hello to you. Hoonigan RC with us again, hello to you. Eric, I think that is, from Glasgow, hello to you. And Mikhail Pendir, hello to you, all of you watching along on our YouTube chat. Now, I know we've got quite a few people waiting on the Facebook group, and just as we're waiting for the next heat to come out, which is going to be in about 5 minutes' time, let's go and welcome a few people into our Facebook group. Once we've chucked some coal into the internet connection, fire it up, fire up Facebook. Here we go. Right. So let's see how many people we can very quickly welcome in. Jean-Michael Adinek, hello to you. Welcome into the Facebook group. Carl Gouldin, hello to you. Welcome into the group. Joel Mayer, hello to you. Welcome into our Facebook group. Tristram Neal, at the track, in fact, here with us. Hello to you. You probably won't be listening along, but welcome into the Facebook group. Anyway, Peter Ellis, hello to you. Welcome into our Facebook group. Ramon Martinez, also friends with Nick Damon. Hello to you, Ramon. Welcome into the Facebook group. Pete Lyons, hello to you as well. Welcome into the group. Olsen Skara, welcome into our Facebook group. Martin Medic, hello to you as well. Welcome to our Facebook group. That's all the very quick ones. Oh, maybe one more here. Right, let's do a little bit more research on these people. Find out, just making sure you are in fact a real person and not a seller of the fake sunglasses or dodgy financial products. But if you do like selling colourful shoes, you can always drop me a PM separately, because I do like colourful shoes. We're going to try and find some colourful shoes for you on the track today. Christoph Fauer, hello to you. Likes motorbikes. You also like RC cars. Welcome into the RC Racing TV Facebook group. I'm not convinced about this person. No. Penny Engelhart. Can't see anything on your profile at all. What I'm going to do, Penny, is I'm going to click the cross for the moment. If you are, in fact, a real person listening along, just re-add yourself to the group and we'll welcome you into our Facebook group. Someone here looks like they are a fan of drones. I'm not going to attempt to pronounce your name because I think it's all in Chinese. Lives in Xinyu. I'll possibly pronounce that correctly. Hello to you. Welcome into our Facebook group. Stephen Parker, hello to you. A nice picture of a touring car as your background picture. Welcome you into our Facebook group. Still waiting for what we've got. 4 minutes until the cars come on the track. Eric de Sturk likes off-road racing, Arendonk. And Circuit Zolder as well. Eric, good morning. Hope you are watching. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Welcome to you. Plenty of people still to work through here. Can we do anyone else quickly? Salva Huesca, hello to you. Welcome into the Facebook group also. Eddie Rowland, good morning to you. Welcome along. Christian Wukoning, hello to you. Welcome to our Facebook group. Richard Kima, hello to you. Welcome into our Facebook group as well. They've added themselves more quickly than I can add them into the group. Mark van Driemel. Hello Mark, welcome into our Facebook group. I'm trying to work through all of these as quickly as we can. Randy Nixon, hello to you. Welcome into our Facebook group. We've got a minute to go. Come on, let's try and do a few more. Neil Hamilton, Batley Buggy Club. You like that? You are welcome into our Facebook group as well. Bernhard Wagner, hello to you. Welcome into the group. We're nearly there. Darryl Bath, hello to you. Welcome into the group. I think that person looks real to me. Cy Tomlinson, hello to you. Cy, welcome into the Facebook group. Stefan Schilknecht, hello to you. I'm going to leave that one for the moment. I'll think about that later. Right, so I'm going to leave Facebook for the moment. Go back to that group. I saw Nick's posting a few things. This is group number 9 out on track. The first qualifying heat of the day. This is round number 4 of qualifying. The battle for pole position hotting up here under a lovely warm morning at the Robin Hood Raceway. 30 seconds to start and 30 seconds till we get underway with Saturday, the final day here at Robin Hood Raceway. Here we go. First car off is going to be Peter Pinish in the number 1. Let's follow Peter off. Peter with a string of good results from yesterday. Peter Pinish is sitting... where is he at the moment? I can't find Peter on the overall results. But here we go. Peter Pinish leads them down the back straight for the first time. That Schumacher buggy, the yellow, green and blue machine, works way around the flat stuff now. On to the back straight he goes. Let's drop back from Peter. There's 2 cars together over the front side now. That is Richard Lowe and Ben Jemison. And Jemison now, the second of those 2 cars, also with the Schumacher buggy, up into second in this group. Second on the times. If you missed it yesterday, Ben let me his two-wheel drive buggy, and I got to drive that around the track during the break in proceedings here. It was fantastic to be able to drive around this European Championship circuit. So different to drive around it than commentate on it from the our position here. Ben Jemison up the HB hop-up now. Around the flat bit he goes, through the carousel onto the back straight. Let's drop back one car from Ben. We've got a slight gap, and then we looks like we have got... in fact, I can't see what car number that is from here. It's the number 3 car of Carlos Vidal from Spain. Round the teardrop now, onto the back straight. Some solid 15-lap runs going on here from everyone. We saw 16 lappers yesterday, so maybe the track not quite up to speed. People were saying that they thought this first round this morning wouldn't be as fast as we saw yesterday, and that's certainly proven to be correct at the moment. With a mid-15 for our... In fact, everybody based in this seat, everyone is on for a good 15-lap run. So Jemison was shown as our leader. Now Peter Pinish back to the lead. Kev leads a second. Carlos Vidal is third. Ben Jemison is fourth. Wesley Van Helmond in fifth. Thomas Musso, Kay Novotny, Oscar Levine, Richard Lowe and Ludovic Voltier. 2 minutes left in this. 2 minutes. Let's go and find our leader once again. Car number 1 down the back straight now. Through the sweeper he goes. Peter Pinish in the number 1 with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Peter leads this one. Obviously it's the first heat of the day, so he's on for the fastest time in the round. We'll see how this shakes up. We're going to need to wait until we get the whole set of heats completed. We get back through to heat number 8. Because we've got people like Elliot Boots in that one. And they'll be knocking on the door for these times, I would have thought. Particularly once we get a whole round of heats on the track. Just help to clean that track up a little bit more, get a bit more grip into it. And someone like Boots from the earlier group may be able to beat the times these top guys are going to set now. Boots didn't have the great time in practice. That fly finds himself down a few heats maybe from where he could be on raw pace. We got 45 seconds to go in this one though, 45 seconds left. Peter Pinish leads Ben Jemison. It's a Schumacher 1 and 2 at the moment. Austria leading the UK. Last few seconds in this one, time winding down. So taking that one with a 15.305 is Peter Pinish. Ben Jemison going to finish up second with a 3.08. Thomas Musso 309, Kai Novotny 309, Carlos Vidal 309, Wesley Van Helmond 310, Richard Lowe 311, Ludovic 317, then Oscar with 14 and Kev with 11. So Peter Pinish fastest in the round so far after just one group in this round. 15 laps in 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Sorry, 5 minutes and 5 seconds, 300 seconds, 3:05.
Good morning to those people in Italy who are watching, and Greece, and Hungary, And obviously Edward in Japan. Sunny Helsinki. And an almost sunnier Sheffield.
And hello to you, Paul. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Ollie. I'm quite tired.
Oh, why are you tired? Did you not sleep very well?
No, Nathan kept me up all night.
Did he? What was he doing?
Snoring.
Oh, he says liar. Oh dear. Oh dear. How was your hotel room?
Petite.
Good.
It's slightly smaller than the shed
Slightly smaller than the shed.
that we're in.
Well, I can't really get in the shed because you're already in it.
Yes. And there were two of us in the room. So,
Anyway, right, so a minute to go until we get into group number 10, and this has got Michael Orlowski in it from Poland. We know he is fast. I don't know why I want to... Do I want to sit in the door or should I sit outside?
I'd prefer to be outside.
Yeah,
There's
probably.
no breeze in here.
That's true. Someone might say it's also further away from you, but I wouldn't say that. But then maybe to your advantage, you're further away from me.
That's what I was thinking.
There we go. Right, so group number 10, 30 seconds to start. It will be Orlowski in the 9 who leads us off. Lines the car up in the middle of the grid. As our race officials check everyone is in the right starting position. Chris Harsey looks very confused then for a moment, as if I was talking to him. I wasn't. Right, here we go then. Orlowski. Going to find out if he can get pole position here, possibly. In with a shot of it. He's going to lead them off. Here we go, down the back straight he goes. 5-minute qualifying run here. Polish youngster came good last year, taking the junior title. Many junior titles, both in electric buggy racing and in touring cars. Took a big win early this year in the EOS Championship here at the Euros. Orlowski made it to the main in two-wheel drive. He knows he's locked in four-wheel drive. He's going to go for the best grid position possible. So as we work our way through the orders, let's check the order. It's Orlowski out in front. Reinhard is second. Bayer is third. Nikolaisen is fourth. So let's drop back one car from Michael and we'll find Martin Bayer in the orange and blue car. On the VRC ski jump now. Turning left on the front side with his X-ray. So the number 1 of Martin Bayer runs third at the moment. Okay, then let's now drop back one car from Bayer and we'll find JQ in the yellow, green and black. Number 3 down the back straight. JQ running in fourth place at the moment. He's looking at an A final place with his runs from yesterday. Wants to try and boost himself up with 1 or 2 more good runs today. So the order now: Orlowski, Bayer, Reinhard, JQ, Savoya, Nikolaisen, Cockerell, Collinson, Kobovic and Stafford. So we will fall back now 1 from JQ and pick up the orange and yellow of Renault Savoya with the HB D413. Onto the main straight he goes. So Savoya back to the centre of the circuit now. Running order is Orlowski, Bayer, JQ, Savoy. So Savoy running the 4th spot. Reinhard is 5th, then Cockrell, Nicolaisen, Kobovic, Collison and Stafford. So let's... where are we going to go? Let's wait at the end of this jump section. And then the next 2 cars through will be Reinhard and Cockrell, just coming over the big front side jumps now. The 2 Yokomo boys. 5th and 6th place on the timesheets. Reinhard lets Cockrell go. Down the back straight they come, the 6 and the 2. 1 minute and 15 seconds, so 1:15 to go. 1 minute, 1 to go. It's Cockrell and Reinhard with their Yokomos down the straight again.
Our leaders undistracted. 9 car, Lowski going on to the main straight now. And it's still Bayer on top by 0.08 of a second.
So Bayer to the top of the timesheets. Orlowski is now 2nd. Savoy is 3rd. The first 2 cars are split by less than 1/10 of a second. They are all going quicker than Peter Pinish from the previous heat. The top 4 are on to beat Peter's time. Orlowski, Bayer, Savoy and JQ. So 30 seconds to go. Let's go back and find our leader once again. The number 9 car at the centre hairpin now. The greeny, blue and white colours. Down the back straight in the number 9. Orlowski back to the top of the timesheets now. On for a fast 15-lap run. Final lap for our leader here. And Orlowski misses the 16th lap just, but ends up with a 15.301. He is finished. Bayer finishes up with a 3.02. Savoy with a 3.04. JQ with a 3.04. Waiting for the Yokomos to come down. Reinhard 3.05. Cockrell 3.06. Nicolaisen a 3.09. Problems there from Kovac on his last lap. Looks like a broken car, but yeah. So taking that one. 3.01 for Orlowski, 3.02 for Bayer, 3.04 for Savoy, 3.04 for JQ, Reinhard 3.05, Cockrell 3.06, Nicolaisen 3.09, Collison 3.11, Kovac 3.27, Ellis Stafford with 14 laps. So the top 5 is Orlowski, Bayer, Savoy, Quagrain, and then Peter Pinish from the previous heat, followed by Reinhard, Cockrell, Jemison, Musso, Novotny, makes up the top 10.
And good morning to Frank, who's watching us.
Hello, Frank.
And says he's got some new earplugs for the next trip.
Good.
Well, that's no good at all because Nathan's not on the next trip, so you won't need them for Nathan and his snoring.
Harsh.
Unless of course he's suggesting that it's me, which everybody really knows it is.
Nathan
me.
is shouting out, don't believe him.
Yeah. I am the world's worst snorer. So are we suggesting, Frank, that it's definite that I'm sharing with you?
Or maybe he's got earplugs because you're going to a gas race.
Ah, good point. Yeah. And Burmese 434 just wants to let us know that he's back here again for the 6th day.
That's impressive. We've been here 6 days.
Yes. I don't know where Burmese 434 is in the world. I don't know if we've got anybody from America on at the moment. Roger's not on anyway. He'll probably turn up about 3:30 again.
Yeah. Interesting. Just saw the race officials there. I'm guessing checking for gyros in the cars just by seeing how they are. Chris Hartley looking very smug with himself there. Is that what you're doing, checking gyros in the cars?
Yes. Good.
Awesome. I had no issues there whatsoever.
No issues at all. I don't expect any issues, but it's just something that we ought to look for.
It is indeed. Right. So qualifying number 11 about to get underway. Race officials doing a great job here this week for us, and thank you to all them for their support and their help as we go through it. So Crag going to lead us off. 2 TQ runs in the bag. Going to try and make it 3 now. Orlowski with that fast time from the previous heat, a 15 in 1. So Craig got to be looking to really sneak a 16 lapper.
Number 11 underway.
We don't think the track is as fast as it was yesterday during Fast Friday.
Neil Craig leading this round.
We know it's all about tyre strategy now. We want to use tyres that have got 1 run on them. Maybe you can get away with 2nd run. Or 3rd run, sorry, on the tyres. Oh, Craig makes a big mistake coming through the chicane. Rolls it over.
Lee Martin with the quickest outlap, 19.85.
So Craig now dropping into a little bit of traffic.
A mistake for Neil Craig.
Let us figure out where we are on the timing board now. Let's let these guys come through and complete their 2nd lap. It's going to be Johan Neumann, followed by Lee Martin, then Ronfeldt, Honigel, Hoffer, Doughty, Hassenen, Craig, and Matthias. That crash for Craig being very, very costly. Let's drop back 1 car from Neil Craig and pick up the yellow, orange, and green. That is David Ronfeldt running in a 3rd place at the moment.
7 to Lee's 20.2 means that the lead for Newman over Martin is 0.68. Right off your 3rd, 1.2.
Through the HB hop up now, round through the flat bit he goes. Out of the final turn, down the back straight now. Just popping the front wheels up in the air ever so slightly. It's still Neumann, Martin, Ronfeldt as our top 3.
Newman in the center of the track. Traffic clearing out of the way. So our leaders down the main
Let us drop back 1 car now from Mr. Ronfeldt, and we'll find our tour drive champion Lee Martin
of Lee Martin. So Newman
with the Yokomo over the ski jump, making the left on the front side now. To the centre of the track, through the HB hop up. Round the carousel, down the main straight he goes.
on lap 3 by Jordan.
Lee Martin is 1 second behind Johan Neumann at the moment.
Newman single through the middle. Hangs the right. Up to the corner of Justice. On to the main straight now. There's a couple other drivers across.
It's still Neumann, Martin, Ronfeldt. Craig now back up to 4th, but he's 3 seconds down on our leader.
3.1 over Neil.
Let's go find our leader, the yellow, red and black, at the end of the main straight now. Through the sweeper,
Miguel is lost.
into the infield he goes, over the VRC ski jump, making the left now onto the front side. Dropping down now through the chicane, over the Durango double, to the centre once again, up the hop up, through the carousel onto the main straight he goes.
Last lap is a 10.0. This off the Newman, 19.8, but Craggy putting in a 19.8. Radisson, 19.6. Lee Martin, 19.7. They are turning up the juice. 1 minute 40.
Some fast lap times being laid down here in this one.
Crag
Neumann still leads.
and Hoopo in 5th. The lead for Newman over Martin is 1.02 seconds. Radisson, you're 1.6 back. Hoopo, 3.9. Una, 4.4.
1 minute and 15 seconds to go.
5 seconds off our leader.
Neumann, Martin, Ronfeldt.
Our leader over the ski jump. Now,
Martin closing in slightly on Neumann.
doing a lap 0.22 quicker than they were last time round. Radisson, 1.45 back.
Don't forget, of course, Neil Craig with 2 TQs in the books already. He's going to start no lower than 2nd. Someone has got to TQ both rounds today to beat him, or Orlowski has to TQ 1 round. Orlowski does have the fastest time from yesterday, interestingly. So we are winding down this one, 45 seconds ago. Oh, big mistake from Ronfeldt in the middle. And Marshall just catching him. A gaggle of cars now, including that's Lee Martin, Neil Craig and David Ronfeldt. Down the back straight they go. Craig trying to push a move onto Martin, but Martin knows that Craig is on a slower run. Lee Martin keeping the his fellow Brit behind him at that point.
20 seconds on the
17 seconds to go, 17 seconds left.
What a brilliant save for him. 10 seconds.
Lee Martin in a fairly solid 2nd at the moment. The gap back to Ronfeldt is 2 seconds. The gap forward to Neumann is 1 second. Neumann has got this lap and one more to go. It looks like Neumann is going to make the 16th lap unless he taps out now. He makes it round the final turn. Your Neumann down the back straight onto his final lap. Lee Martin is just going to miss out on the extra lap, I think. No, Lee Martin does make the extra lap. We're going to get two 16-lap runs here. Jorn Neumann to the centre of the track now. Let's pick up Jorn as he comes up the HB hop-up. Final lap here. Only him and Lee Martin on the 16th lap. Down the back straight. It looked like a clean lap there from Neumann. Has Lee got anything left in the tank? Down the back straight he comes. It's going to be Neumann taking that one with a 3:18.8. Lee Martin finishing up second by 1 second, 1.2 seconds with a 16:3.20. Orlowski's time for the previous heat still good enough for third in the round. Ronnefeldt fourth. That one mistake costing him a 1 place on the overall rankings in that round. Honegel finishing up fifth, but it's Bayer fifth from the previous heat overall. Savoya, JQ, Hupo finishing eighth in the round, Hoffer ninth, Pinish in 10th, Cragdown in 11th. But don't forget, we've still got groups 1 through to 9 to go, and we've got some fast guys, so 1 through to 8 to go, particularly group number 8. Elliott Boots could be one to watch, could challenge for a top 5 place in the round, we think, so it's far from wrapped up. But at the moment, the fastest man, Jorn Neumann and Lee Martin, the only two 16-lappers here in round number 4. Good morning to Matt and to James.
How did Savoya do?
Are you not listening?
No.
I've just been reading out the whole top 10 as it is at the moment. Savoya, at the moment, is 6th in the round.
Ah, okay, cool.
Not biased at all, are you, Matt?
Pardon?
Not biased at all.
No, not at all. No.
James, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. 6th day, final day here. 4-wheel drive finals day. Well, 2 rounds of qualifying first and then finals. Sun is shining. Track is looking really good. Got some fantastic competition to come.
Has Neumann been consistently that fast, or has that just come out of nowhere?
Pretty much come out of nowhere. She had a little bit of speed in the last round yesterday, but didn't get a complete run hooked up. So getting that one in there, that is his fastest run so far. His first TQ, so it's all to play for in the final round.
All to play for.
All to play for. So we'll move into heat number 1. Heat 1, for now 30 seconds, as we start order, please.
Remember, don't ever feel bad about telling me to.
Oh, Dave Church told me I can tell him to something off if I want. Awesome, right, let's find you a microphone.
I like it here.
You like it here?
Good morning, everybody. Do they pay
To who?
Heck yeah. I've had a free cup of coffee.
You've had a cup of coffee and a beer from like Tuesday or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was a can of beer. I bought a 4-pack.
And then they're going to pay me back later, they said.
Yeah. Although you did lose 20p earlier in the week, but then you gained it back.
I did, yes.
I would have gained 20p back if I'd had a bet. We'd had that bet on that round.
I think we've proved that we are both rubbish.
Yes. Completely rubbish at this.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll tell you why rubbish is because it's so close.
Absolutely. It's like impossible to make a prediction. I mean, it was a little bit safer once Lee established his dominance in the two-wheel drive as being fast and consistent. But I think at the level they're pushing here, it's very difficult for him to be consistent.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the thing. We saw, once again, David Ronnefeldt, a lot of speed, but that one big mistake going through the centre off the Durango double, that cost him maybe third, maybe even second in the round.
I think at the moment he's fifth in the round.
Yeah, he's fourth in the round for Ronnefeldt. It's Neumann, Martin, Orlowski, Ronnefeldt, Bayer is our top 5.
So Newman may have just done Neil Craig a favour there.
Yeah, absolutely. So now means that Orlowski has to TQ the final round to be on pole. Otherwise, well,
it could be
Craig or Newman now.
It's down to 3, isn't it?
It's down, yeah, 3-way battle. But although oddly, Orlowski's still holding that ace card with the fastest run.
That's right. Well, I can't remember whether it was round 1 or 2 yesterday, but it was when the track was in.
First round of qualifying, yeah. Did a 13, fastest time in that first round.
The next round could be the fastest round because the will be at the time of day not too dissimilar to.
That's very true, yeah.
What that was like.
And then our Fast Friday name doesn't work anymore, does it?
No, Speedy Saturday.
Speedy. It's important today because it's well, the finals are the key thing for today.
Of course.
Plenty of qualifying action to lead up to that. So one more round for those top guys. But I think the thing to watch in this round is going to be people like Elliott Boots, who will be essentially in the last group out in the rounds.
That's right. I mean, I was very careful when I was up there speaking to not say that, you know, that's it, it's done, because of course it's not. We started with heat 9, and there's some fast guys in 8 and, you know, even 7. So
yeah, far from over in this one. I don't know if Boots is going to have enough in the car to make the 16-lapper and challenge for the top 2 places, but I certainly think he's going to be up, you know, be able to run a top 5 time.
I think you're right. Yeah, he showed good pace. You know, he's struggling a bit with being the heat that he's in.
Yep.
But you know, he could do it. Would the track have improved that much by then?
Yeah.
I mean, they were getting in the quick 19-second lap times. You know, high 19s. But yesterday afternoon, when they were all pumping in like 19.5s, 19.6, and quicker,
yes,
on the odd occasion, that might be the difference.
That's all it comes down to. Just if you can gain 1 or 2 tenths on a lap, we've said how close it is here.
Yeah.
1 tenth, 1, 2 tenths on a lap is huge.
I think so. If they were going to do clean runs, then 1 tenth is everything. But you know, if they make a little bobble or a mistake like Ronald did, then you know, that's 3 or 4 places.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to, and then that's. It's going to put the pressure on for the finals. We've seen everybody now making mistakes. At least everyone's made at least one big mistake that's taken them out of a round.
They have, yep.
Not taken them out of a round completely, but just dropped them down enough places that they're no longer a contender, I guess, if you like. So finals is going to be all about that pressure, putting the pressure on the guy in front, trying to force the mistake. We've seen everyone make the mistakes. That's the easiest way to make up places, to get someone to crash, but the racing line should be nicely grooved in for the finals. It looks pretty wide this morning.
Yeah, I think so.
The track crew have done a fantastic job at keeping the track in such good condition. We know how difficult it is to keep a track this raceable for 6 days of constant abuse from buggies.
Exactly. I mean, they said this is completely unknown to them. They've never had this many cars pounding on this track for this long a time, and they were concerned about it breaking up and falling apart. And exactly the opposite. It's performed perhaps more consistent and better, you know, with good grip, not too much grip. You know, the Worlds in Chico the other year was, a lot of people said, was too grippy.
That's when they sugared the track as well.
That's right. The track has remained very consistent for 6 days.
Yeah.
6 days, that's
6
amazing.
days. All they've done is put a bit of calcium chloride, we think, down overnight, which helps kind of get the moisture into the track, which is just there to stop it kind of cracking up on the surface, which once it starts cracking, then it can start chipping away, and that's when you get the moon craters appearing.
Yeah, I mean, and nobody wants that. We don't want to see someone, you know, dip a rear tire and flip at a crucial moment because the track's broken up. It is the same for everybody to run on, you know, but sometimes you just slide that bit wide and it does something strange to the car. We want to see them battle it out, where if you make a mistake, hey, that's one thing, but wouldn't it be great to see 3 or 4 cars dicing it out for the win and all have clean runs?
I think it will be, and I think that's what it's going to come down to in the finals. We started off thinking it might be a 2-horse race possibly in the finals between Neil Craig and Orlowski, but you're Norman throwing his hat into the ring.
Yeah, Lee Martin was quick there.
Don't rule him out in the finals.
No. And Reinhard was quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to, you know, be able to challenge for a win, but he was up there and he was fighting to get through traffic for almost the whole that whole run.
It was indeed. At the moment, with 1 round still to go, obviously the rest of this round, Reinhard actually sitting in a 14th place overall, so not in the main. So he needs to get a good final run in to get himself into the main.
Yeah.
But yeah, as anyone watching two-wheel drive event knows, if he makes it to the main, don't rule him out for anything.
No. I mean, he is like the Iceman, you know. He's been there, done that. In fact, someone asked me how many titles he had, which I don't know. I said, well, why don't you walk over the pits and ask him?
Yeah, go and ask him.
You know, if anyone can deal with pressure, it's him.
I know he's got 4 world titles, 3 in touring car, 1 in 12 scale. I know he's got his 4-wheel drive buggy title from Spain a few years back. I don't know how many electric touring car, and I think he's got some 12 scale European titles as well.
Exactly.
ETS titles. All sorts of
maybe if you get a chance, ask him.
Should we go? I might go and do that.
Because that's very interesting to know. And people are asking me, and I'm like, don't know. I said between 3 and 6 world titles, and who knows how many European titles, let alone the other races, and like say the German nationals and
absolutely.
His trophy cabinet must be massive.
Must be a massive list. I love it when saw David Spashett when he came back to racing a few years ago.
Yep.
I got a chance to walk up to him and ask him how many titles he's won, and he can reel off the list word perfect.
Really?
He's been asked so many times. He goes, this
Great
many
guy,
world
yeah.
titles, this many World Cups, this many European titles, this many national titles. And
That's impressive.
yeah,
I can barely remember yesterday.
I can't forget yesterday, first Friday, 3 hot rounds of qualifying. What were they, DC?
They were hot.
There we go. I'm not going to try and do that.
Really hot.
Really hot.
I got told off for that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Because it was a little bit
Stu
overcast.
Stu Evans said he's heard it too much and could I stop saying it.
Oh.
So I told him, you look hot.
So you're going to do even more today now,
Of
aren't
course
you?
I am.
Yeah. Right, tell you what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Nip into the bits and talk to those guys
Perfect,
from that
yeah.
run. I will ask Reinhard why the guys just ran out of our gazebo.
I think they're scared there's a wasp.
Oh dear.
Oh, I see your broken satellite dishes here.
Yeah, we need to get. I've got to get Lee to sign that from his
Yep,
two-wheel
think so,
drive
yeah,
title.
yep.
And who are we going to get to sign it from four-wheel drive? Oh, who's it going to be?
Wow. Okay, let's make a decision here.
One round of qualifying
wow.
to go, and obviously the A finals.
All right, it's very tough.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Newman.
Oh.
The reason I'm going to say Newman is Neo's looked really good and looked really confident, and he looked really confident in two-wheel drive and then lost his edge. And was that a sign that he's starting to lose his edge in four-wheel drive? At the same time, Newman stepped up.
Yeah, Newman's
That's the best he's done, Newman, isn't it? So,
but yeah, definitely. Well, I'll back the Brit then and say Neil Craig. I think he's going to do
I
it.
did that for you. See?
Yeah, you let me have Neil Craig this time.
No. No, I really believe that if I had to make a choice right now, looking on that last round and everything, but God, I forgot about Orlowski.
I haven't forgotten about him, but
Wow.
the thing for me is I think he's got a lot of speed in the car, but putting him in the pressure of racing against those two drivers you just mentioned, that's very different from qualifying.
It is,
and I don't know how he would do it in that sort of pressure situation.
No, I mean
he's taken an AOS win, but
Yeah.
he was the fastest car there by miles. TQ'd it, ran off into the distance, ran off and hid basically in that one. That was an immense display of driving from him. He's going to have to battle here to win this one, and I don't know how he's going to be able to do it in that head-to-head battle.
Yeah, I
Give
think
it a year, and he'll be up there.
I agree, because these other guys, they know how to do stuff to not like be bad driving, but to bully someone around the track.
Yeah.
They know how to do that.
A very famous American commentator once said to me, you know these guys? The thing with it is, you've got to lose one before you realise how to
Right.
win one.
That's a good comment. I like that.
Yeah. You can guess who that was.
Scotty?
It was Scotty, yeah.
Yeah,
He's seen it happen enough times, I guess.
he's the best ever. Pure and simple.
Second after you.
Oh, God, no. I couldn't do what he does. He is like a machine. I've seen
Yeah.
him talk 14 hours non-stop.
Mad.
I can't do that.
Mad.
I'm quite happy joining in here and there and filling in the gaps, but I couldn't do what he does.
Well,
Well,
everyone,
it depends on the money.
everyone around Facebook and YouTube is loving your commentary around the track, which
Thank
we're
you very
hearing
much,
the rest
everyone.
of the time when I'm not waffling on about some rubbish.
Well, I mean, I got to say, last year I got to do a bit with you guys, and this year I was hoping to be a bit more involved. Not that I'm seeking fame, but I just like being part of this. How many people out there in Europe, not only the world, would love to be where I am, sat trackside, commentating, watching the racing, talking with you, talking to all the fast guys.
Yeah.
You know, we're quite lucky.
It is really
Yeah.
the best job in the world.
Yeah.
We get to see next to the track
Yeah.
to watch the best drivers in Europe
Yep.
racing on what is the best track in Europe
Yep.
at one of the best organised events I've ever been to in Europe.
Yeah.
And just get to sit here for 6 days and watch it all.
And we're in shorts and
Shorts and t-shirts.
sunglasses, because it's it's a little bit hazy now, but
Very unsummer weather again, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit cooler than it usually is.
Yeah.
Normally the sun's blazing.
Okay, right. I'm going to head off and talk to the guys in
Thank
the
you
bits.
very much for
Thank you
RC
once again,
Racing
DC.
TV, and thank you for everyone out there watching and supporting everything going on here. Thank you.
Awesome stuff. Right, we'll catch up with DC later on. I'm going to head into the pits and chat to those guys. I will ask Reinhard how many titles he's got. But before I do that, I'm just going to ask James. James, you made a sort of girly scream a minute ago and ran out of the gazebo. Why was that?
Well, what happened was I put a bit of upturned duct tape on the table and then put a blob of Coke on the upturned duct tape with the hope that the wasps would come and land on the duct tape and get stuck to it. And it did. But then as I was trying to make it stick more, it freed itself, got very angry, and its mate came and helped as well. And then it chased me and Matt out the tent, and I squealed like a girl and ran around the corner. That's what happened.
Good. So we're just going to leave the duct tape there with a bit of Coke on it.
Yes, yeah. It's one failure to me isn't enough. There's not enough data yet to see whether this method works or not.
Okay, Matt, what do you think to this?
It was fine. We went running round like girls, screaming and squealing straight into Miguel Matthias, who wasn't very impressed.
Oh.
He didn't even understand why we were scared of the wasps, right? Why we were running.
Or anything like that.
No.
Do you understand anything really at the moment?
Man of Steel.
He is. I saw you playing with a green screen.
Yep.
Good. I'll leave it there then. Bye bye. I'm going to dive into the pits and have a chat with some people.
Was it a girly run as well?
I don't know. I just heard the girlie scream and saw them disappear.
Need to say good morning to Robbie Huizinga on Facebook, as well as David and Deborah Morley, who are in Perth, Western Australia.
Hello to you in Australia.
And the man from Ohio is back for the 6th day, Hannah Becker. He's been here all week.
Awesome. People can't get enough of us, can they?
I really don't think it's us that they're after.
Maybe it's this person that I'm going to come and speak to now. Walk into the pits and have to talk to the fastest person around at the moment. Still got a few heats to go. They could beat him, but I don't think it's going to happen. 16 lap, solid 16 lap run. Jorn Neumann. Jorn, congratulations. How was the car that time?
Car was great, and I made no mistake, and then I gave Neil a little bit of pressure, so he made a mistake, and then I cruised to the win.
Awesome. I did speak to you this morning as we came into the pits and told you that I had the bet with DC, so you've done me good there and taken the round win, which has definitely helped me out. But DC now wants to pick you up and pick you as the favourite now for taking the title home at the end of the day.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I need one.
Oh dear. We appear to have lost Ollie. I'd better just run into the pits and let him know.
Okay, so the marshals change over in the middle. Cheers, James and Alex. Okay, drivers, where you go, please. Warm up that. Okay, that's fine.
Paul, can you hear me?
Yep, you're back.
Perfect, thank you. Sorry about that. We managed to have a battery issue. It'd be nice if we had some maybe longer lasting batteries, wouldn't it, Paul?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. Right, so we heard from Jorn there. You literally just missed the last bit, a little bit from Jorn, I think, there. Basically saying, yeah, he wants to get one more good run in, get himself up the front of the grid. He's got a TQ, needs another one to try and do well. That's what it's all about. A few more changes to the car. Just little tweaks. Get ready for the next run. Lee's not at his pit table. That's helpful. I'm guessing he's going to be out in his shop. Let's go and find him. Out the other side of the pits now. Round to the LMR tent. Is Lee in here? No, he's not. No, Lee's not in there. There he is. He's going back into the pits now. Lee, second in the round. Getting better?
Yeah, a little bit better. I had a couple of small mistakes, otherwise it would have been pretty close to TQ. So, it's okay.
Not too bad at all, is it? So, one more round to go. Going to TQ the last round for us?
That's the aim, because I've got a 2 and a 3. I need to TQ to move up anywhere. So I may as well go flat out.
Flat out. How's the car working now? You were struggling a little bit yesterday, I know. What's it feeling like today?
It's getting better. It's still floating a little bit too much. We can't quite get the power to the ground as quick as we want. but it's not too bad.
All right. How's Dad getting on? How's he doing? Oh, he's getting scared again. Aww. Tired this morning. Oh, I'll let you get on with saying good morning to your family then, and we'll catch you later on.
Bye.
We got Lee Martin here with his whole family again. Ben, what are you doing, Ben?
I'm off to get some customers' cars.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to go and attack Lee.
No, I was going to have a go then, but then I realised the camera wasn't there, so a bit of a pointless exercise.
It would be pointless, yeah. You could do all that, and then we wouldn't be able to see it.
I think the viewers would just have been hearing wincing rather than seeing what was actually going on.
Lee said yesterday that you might need a bigger T-shirt.
Yeah, this is true. Since I've got a girlfriend, basically all we do is watch movies at home and eat rubbish.
Good. Oh, what's a racer's diet then?
The classic racer's diet. I will be transforming into what I was before after this week, I think.
A fine specimen of a man.
That's correct.
Right, also, I'll let you go and sort the cars out for your customers, and we'll see you. I don't know when we'll see you. You're not going to be in the main now, are you?
No, but
why not? Not good enough.
Oh,
tough.
I reckon with a 110% clean run, I could have got maybe a 7 or an 8, but I'm not quite world-class caliber at the moment. But as soon as I started on Monday, it wasn't really a name to get in the main. That would have been amazing, but a B final in this sort of group of drivers is just outstanding anyway.
Isn't it? Well, I'll let you get on with just sorting out the car for the next run. See how you get on. B main, and we'll see you racing the B main, I guess.
Yeah, hopefully. I just need another run just to sort of secure my position. It's not quite there at the moment. I could do with a drop in my 16 for maybe a 13, but I'm just going to put a slightly quicker motor in for the next one. It's getting a bit warm and just going off towards the end of the run, so I'm just going to motor up a bit and see how it goes.
More power.
More power.
So I'll let you get on with that. Ben Jameson, thanks very much for talking to us. We'll no doubt talk to Ben later on. Dive back into the pits. Neil Craig's in the middle of eating breakfast, so I won't go and talk to him just yet. We spoke a lot to the HB guys yesterday. Mark's playing on his phone. That means he's not doing anything important. Mark Reinhardt, we keep waiting for you to kind of jump up and find out a bit more speed and TQ around, but it's looking less and less likely now, isn't it? What's the car feeling like this morning?
Yeah, it was actually not too bad. I was pretty close in the beginning to the top guys in the heat, but yeah, some trouble with the back markers get me out of the rhythm. Just couldn't get by them as I wanted to, so I just dropped back to 12th overall so far. Could have been a 6th, so yeah, I think the chances are pretty much over for the main, but yeah, we knew it was going to be hard, so we just hope for the next races.
So probably B main you're looking at now, most likely. You could still just about make it into the A main, and if you pull out a nice last run and kind of things go your way.
Yeah, I think I need to be the top 3 at least to make it to the main, but yeah, I don't think this is going to happen.
So B main then, we'll win the B main anyway. That'd be good.
Just going to make a funny B main. I think there's some nice guys in who just want to have fun. So yeah, especially with Cockers, looks like he's in, and yeah, going to battle it out.
That'll be good. You racing against Tom will be interesting to watch. I know he wants to beat you desperately in this one now.
Definitely.
So looking forward to, I guess, the next race for you is going to be World Championships in off-road.
Yeah, we have the EOS. Looks like the EOS before, just like 2 weeks before the Worlds, just to get some practice in. And yeah, looking forward to the Worlds, definitely.
Well, should be good. Thanks for joining us, Mark. And it's good to see you smiling, as we always said this week here at Electric Buggy Race. And thanks for coming over to the UK once again, enjoying our lovely summer weather.
Yeah, yesterday morning looked good, but now now it comes back to normal British weather. But yeah, I'm looking forward to go back home because the weather's pretty good there.
Oh, awesome. Mark Reinhardt, thanks very much for talking to us, and we'll catch up with Mark. Hopefully, if it gives us an entertaining B final, if that's where he ends up, I'm sure he will do. So, walking down the pits, Michael Lowski, another good run from you, Michael. Definitely looking like that front of the A final, sort of top 3-4 places is pretty much secured now. How was the car for you this morning?
Was okay. The conditions are not the best for my car, so it wasn't the best feeling like yesterday in last qualification. but was okay. I'm happy with this result because in practice in the morning my car was terrible, like undrivable. So now I'm happy from the car and hope for the better results in Q5.
Yeah, we've got one more qualifier to go. Last chance to bump up a few more places on the grid. You can still TQ overall if you get that fastest time in the last round. Is that what you're going to be aiming for, or do you want a solid run just to make sure you're in the top maybe 3 places?
For sure, I want to make the TQ, but it will be hard. I just need to I need to win this round. So if the conditions will be okay, maybe I can win it.
Okay, well, good luck in the final round, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the A final once again in the four-wheel drive event. You did it last year in Sweden. Congratulations on securing the A final place again, this time here in the UK.
Thank you.
Michael Lasky is basically locked into the A main. Let's go down and see if Neil has finished his breakfast yet. Not sure if he has. No, still eating. Someone wants to talk to JQ. JQ, how are we doing this morning?
It's okay. They make the main.
Yeah, it's looking all right at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I'm 8th.
So it's going to be nip and tuck. There's a lot of fast guys around that kind of same sort of points as you, but you've still got a lot of speed in the car by the look of it. And Michael, your teammate, doing very well as well. Peter Pinish also proving there's speed in the Schumachers.
Yeah, I just have at least one bad lap in every run because I'm an idiot.
So it's a case of minimising minimise the mistakes in the last round.
Yeah, if I have a clean run in the last round, I think I can have a good, not only make the main, but actually have a good starting position.
Yeah. You haven't got a Schumacher logo on your multi-logoed T-shirt.
No, that's true. They have to step it up a bit for next year. Let's see.
Yeah. Give you a bit more money.
It's not about the Benjamins only. There's a lot more to it.
So A-Main will be a great result for you here in the electric class. As you said yesterday, that was a guarantee you a spot in the Reedy race in January, which is I know kind of a target for you to get out there and race in the invite class in the Reedy as well. Also, your focus is on the 1/8 class. So how are you going to combine the two of those as we go forward through the rest of the year?
Well, actually, Jürgen from LRP said if I make the main, he'll send me to the 8-scale electric Euros also, which I wasn't going to go to, which is next week. So that's good too.
That's good news, isn't it?
Yeah, I get to race some more 8-scale.
More 8-scale stuff. Well, good luck. You have to watch your team out, I guess, now on the track.
Yeah.
I'll let you go and do that, and we'll see you later on.
Okay.
There you go. JQ looking like just going to make it into the A-main by the look of it. He's got one more run to go. It's very nip and tap between all the guys trying to bump it in. Very, very close though. Speak to Neil Craig. Neil, one mistake there, one big roll as we came through the chicane, and that's kind of the difference we're seeing between first and not first in the round.
Yeah, one crash and it's curtains basically. It was an early crash, and you have to let guys go and try a little header and crash again, and it's just a round to forget.
Now, it's possibly worked out okay for you though, because it's Jorn that's TQ'd around rather than Michael. So maybe Jorn might have done you a bit of a favour there.
Yeah, he has, I suppose, but it just means that he can TQ overall now. So, yeah, 3 people can TQ going into the last round. So I knew it was going to be pretty close, and hopefully I come out on top.
All to play for then?
Yeah, it is all to play for. There's not much in anybody. You know, everyone's going around the same pace, so it's basically who blinks first, really.
Now, I see your dad there working on your car once again. It's not stripped down all in bits. So, is there any kind of change you're making, or is it just a few small final tweaks?
We just lost a little oil from the centre diff, so just topping it back up. But that's it, yeah.
Nice and easy. Okay, I'll let you crack on with that, and we'll see you in the round 5 of qualifying, the last chance to secure the pole position.
Yeah, thanks. Cheers, mate.
That's all right. Neil Craig getting his 4th round. Not the result he wanted, but he's still on track for his TQ. As Tom Cockle sits there waving a British flag at me. Why have you got the British flag now?
Because I'm British.
Right. Entertaining these kids.
Yeah, Scott had my flag and then he got bored of it, so he gave it to me. So I'm now waving it in front of James, and he seems to like it, so hey ho.
Well, good then.
Yeah, it's quite easy entertainment.
Now, just spoke to Mark Reinhardt. He said he reckons you and him are both going to be in the B main and you're going to have a fun race.
Well, he's rubbish, isn't he? Yeah, as much as I'd like to think I can make the A, it's not going to happen. Luck is not with me today. As long as I smash Mark up in the B main, it's all good with me.
Just make sure you beat Mark then. You didn't beat him in 2-wheel drive.
If I don't beat him, at least take him out.
Right. That's a good approach.
Looking at the names in the B main, it could be a very fun final.
It's amazing to look at the names that we've said the whole way through. You got top 15, top 20 guys. There's so many like championship titles and things like that between them. And they've it's going to be some good racing, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's so close out there. Anyone, well, not anyone, but top 20, 30 drivers all potentially could have made the main. I mean, look at Doughty. He had such good pace in practice, and he's just not had a good week. It happens to the best of them. So get to B main. People like Mark, they don't want to be there, and they want to be in the A. So it becomes a fun race.
It does indeed.
And we all leave the rostrum with smiles, and everyone's happy.
Awesome, yeah. I'll let you get back to entertaining the children with the flag.
Go and ask Mick. Where's Mick?
Don't know, mixed. Oh dear. It's fine. Oh no, it's with Mick. It is with Mick.
No, it's all good. All good. How are you today?
Oh, thank you for asking. No one else ever asked me that. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. It's day 6. Of 6, yeah. Last day today. We're pumped up for the finals coming up. One more round of qualifying to go for the top guys. I'm worried about people like that man sitting right there, Mr. Boots. He could. He's going to be basically at the last car on track in the round. He could spring a surprise in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what other scores he's got. I know he's sitting in the B main at the minute, but he's obviously a very quick driver. Has he got a track advantage? Probably a little bit, but that's the way it goes sometimes in racing. If he goes clean, I reckon he could put a top 5 time in this round, and then it's all to play for. It looks like there's one space left in the main. Patrick Offer's looking a bit tetchy with a 7 and an 8. Hoopo's got an 8. I've got a 10, so I need to seriously push on. Bootsy, whatever he puts in this round, if he goes clean, he's a contender.
It could be a top 5 in the round.
Yeah, I think quite easily. I mean, I think he was on 16 lap pace yesterday. Obviously the track's a little slower today, but 304 would put you 6th in the round. 302 was like 4th or 5th. So yeah, he's definitely got the talent to do it. The car looks good, so see what he can do. Pressure drive.
I just got surprised by a dog there, which I thought was somewhere else. Never mind.
So yeah, no, the finals are going to be awesome to watch.
Oh, indeed.
At least I get to watch some good.
That's a good point. Yeah, if you're not in the A main, at least you get to watch it here.
A great track at a great venue.
It is. I need to talk to. No. I need to talk to Mr. Helliwell today and have a chat with him about stuff.
Ask him how the world's application's going.
We had a little. Might be the question that I ask him. Do you think?
Been a few rumours.
Do you think he should apply?
Is the venue good enough? Yep. Is the track good enough? Yep. Why not?
Absolutely right. Yeah. So it is. I joke about it, but it's one of the best races we've been to.
Yeah, and it's I think the first non-rain affected outdoor Euros I can remember since 2004.
I know we had rain on the finals day.
Yeah, but we didn't lose any rounds.
No, that's true. That's true. See, that's what people were very upset when they found out I was coming, because every off-road Euros, whether it's been 1/10 scale or 1/8 scale that I've been to, it has rained.
Well, you've broken my duck this year.
I have. So does that mean I have to come back next year or not?
Definitely.
Right, wherever we are next year, wherever we are. Yeah. Right, Tom, I'll let you get back to. You going to change anything on your car or just have some fun now?
I've put 300k in my centre diff, up from 100k, and that is going to be my change for the 5th round of qualifying. And then I'm going to TQ it, and then I'll be in the main, and it'll all be good, and I can take the piss out of Mark because he won't be in the main.
Awesome, sounds good to plan to me. I'll chat to you later on then.
If only it all went to plan.
If only it goes to plan. Tom Cocker, thanks very much for chatting to us. Tom, been really great to help us analyse the results all week. Shin, how are we doing today?
Not so much.
Not so much. What's up?
I try every time, and I think getting better, and we try more.
Just try more things on the car?
Yes, we need more traction in the 4-wheel.
So, Lee driving all right?
Huh?
Is Lee's driving okay?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, he's perfect. Yeah.
So it's your fault he's not winning?
Yep.
Well, I know you're working really hard on the car, and he's up the front end of the grid at the moment, so anything can happen in the finals.
Yeah, we try next qualifying and even more, but it was very close. Yeah. We have a chance.
Still have a chance, absolutely. If you come in the final, you can still win it.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'll let you get back to work on the car, working hard all week. Thanks so much for talking to us, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Thank you very much.
There you go, Shin, working hard on Lee Martin's car, but also on all the Okamo cars through the pits here as their mechanic. Little Socks here. How are you doing this morning?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, whereabouts did you finish? Whereabouts are you overall?
I don't know yet. I'm on my way to look after.
Okay, I'll let you go and look.
Yeah.
See you later on. From the Swedish team there. Right, I'm going to walk my way back out towards the track. Paul, can you hear me? Possibly not then. So I think this is about Group 5 out on the track. There's Paul. He's hanging out with Matt and James. So this is group number 5 out on the track. Their 4th round of qualifying.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
I was.
Oh, what were you trying to ask?
I was just asking where you were.
So
my question was, are you there, Paul? And you weren't.
No, I wasn't. No, I was sorting
right.
out stuff.
Well, we group number 5 out on track at the moment. I guess the people to watch are going to be those in 7 and 8 in this round.
It's all quiet on the chat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Maybe no one's up. It's Saturday morning after all. Why would you be up if you weren't crazy?
Well, our gentleman friend in Ohio's up. It's up like 4:30 in the morning.
That's commitment for you.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to ask him, why are you up so early in the morning? What is it in particular you want us to find out? Since you're up so early, I will find out or talk to whoever it is or talk about whatever you want me to talk about that made you get up at 4:30 in the morning. Did we film that?
No.
Oh.
That's the beginning of an advert.
Oh.
I think I'm going to go for Lee Martin myself.
You're going to pick Lee Martin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's raced in 2 races this week and both won them. So I know it's a different thing, but 100% race record this week.
Yeah. That's true. Anything happening on Facebook at the moment? Oh, hang on, no. Before that, we've got a request to follow Tony of Doka. Let's pick out Tony on the track for you. That is the number 8 car down the back straight now. Through the sweeper he goes into turn 1, down through the infield. Tony from the UK.
We had a bit of a coming together.
Hey Tony,
a minute ago.
Okay, let's have a look. VRC Pro replay there. See Tony and someone else getting together as they came down through the chicane. Okay, so anything happening on Facebook at the moment then? As time winds down in this one. Renze saying time's a bit slower than yesterday. What happened? Nothing's happened. I think the track is just generally a little bit slower in the mornings. Give it a little bit of time to heat up, bake itself in, get the groove back into the track, and we should be ready to go. Well, and Rob Force says, come on Elliot Boots. We'll see Elliot out in a few heats' time.
And there's a nice picture of a... What's that?
Durango.
Nice picture.
Yeah. And thank you to Durango for supporting our coverage this week. And also thanks to HB Europe for supporting us as well, and VRC Pro for the replays, and EFRA for asking us to be here.
So what heat's next?
Let's have a look. 6. Group number 6. Someone on the YouTube chat is cheering on Mathieu Chaffardon. So, yeah, French team, big French team here actually in this. So a lot of cheering from them yesterday? No. Wednesday in the two-wheel drive finals, so I'm sure we'll see even plenty more cheering from them. In the four-wheel drive finals, finals get underway. 20 past 2 is a final practice, 20 past 3 is the start of the finals proper, and that's with A final number 1. Work through the lower finals, A final number 2 is at 20 past 4, finishing off the finals with A final number 3 at 20 past 5.
What's the deal with the French and having to wear their shirts?
So, there is a rule, because there's always a rule, isn't there?
You know all the rules.
There's a rule in France, which is that on finals day, drivers from the French Federation, so who have qualified through the French Federation, have to wear their national T-shirt. They can't wear a sponsored T-shirt or anything else like that. Which is interesting. I don't know how the federation works, but for some of the guys, I can imagine that their sponsors are the ones that are actually paying for them to be here, rather than France paying for them to be here.
It's a bit of an odd situation, isn't it? Because the opening ceremony is all done in countries, isn't it?
Yep.
And your team manager is your country's manager, not your manufacturer manager, is it?
Yep.
And they sit in countries, don't they, most of the time?
Pretty much in countries, yeah. It's I guess it's interesting. It's to my mind, it's kind of the evolution of sport, and perhaps things not catching up as quickly as they need to. Yeah, you've got, you know, we're talking about the top drivers here, where they are supported. You know, some of them get expenses to come to races like this. They get their cars, or whatever, for free, whatever discount they get on parts and things like that. They're here to represent their sponsors. They're the guys that have actually paid for them to basically be here at the European Championships. But you've got plenty of drivers who aren't paid or supported in any way, so you know it's right for this to have the teams in countries, I guess. So you've got people together. Although I always find it a bit strange sitting in countries, because one of my thoughts behind the idea of coming to European Championships is to meet people from around Europe. And if you're sitting with your countries, you're sitting next to guys sitting next to every national or something. So if they did it maybe a bit more by manufacturer now, then you could you just get the opportunity to meet more different people
who are driving the same car that
you're driving. Yeah,
that makes sense.
And of course, you don't drive the same car every year, so you make a friend this year. One of you moves teams for next year. You can make a new friend. And then you run out of Facebook friends. Okay, so it's Group 6 out on track. Carl Moon quickest, Zacharias is second, and William is third. So working our way up through the heats once again here. Group 6 on track, 7 is next. We've got 7 and 8. Group 8 is the last group in this round. Then the final round of qualifying is going to start off with Group 11 and work backwards down, 11 down to 1.
How long's this track been here, do you know?
Yeah, I spoke to James Hellowell earlier on in the event. I think about 5 or 6 years it's been here for now.
Both?
No, I think the Astro track next to this was here first. And then they decided they would add a dirt track in. Dirt track obviously only used about 2 or 3 times a year. Because in the UK it rains. Which is rubbish. It doesn't rain during our summers though, it never rains in the summer. Hasn't rained this week, really. Not properly.
No, not really.
So time winding down in this one. It's Group 7 up next. So end of Group 6 at Carl Moon taking the win. Tristan Neal in second, Zacharias in third. So Group 7 about to start. Paul is wandering off. You're purposefully wandering off. Oh, and Matt's climbed up. Matt can't hear me now, but obviously he's climbed up behind our camera position with his toy. So one more lap here for group number 7. Elliot Boots out in this group. He is someone we definitely want to keep an eye on. He has been faster than most of the people in the group after him in the earlier rounds.
Okay, heat 7 and 4, 30 seconds coming up. This is start order.
Round 4 will start in 30 seconds. Start order. 5, 8, 9, 6, 10, 7, 2, 3, 1, 4, 10 seconds.
Okay, just about ready to go here. Here we go. Heat number 7. Elliot Boots going to lead them off down the back straight. He goes. We'll give them a few laps as they get up to speed here and figure out what sort of times they are on for. Well, Boots not getting that first lap spot on there. A few wiggles for him. And that's definitely not the opening lap Boots would have wanted with a 21-1. Out in front is going to be Malin Carlson with a 20.5. John Spencer with a 20.6. Mathis with a 20.6. Better pace than Boots that time, 20.4. Let's get them all through for the second lap. It's going to be John Spencer, Elliot Boots, Malin Carlson, Roland Chantel, and Marcus Linder are our top 5. Boots with another 20.4. Still John Spencer leads this one. They are on for top 20 times. Boots rolls it over through the flat bit after the HB hop up. That is not what he would have wanted. Spencer, Marlin are our top 2 now. Our leader is the number 8 car. Off the end of the straight. Yeah, through the VRC ski jump now. Boots has dropped down to 5th.
With 2 minutes to go, it is the 8 car of Spencer, our leader. On to the next straight he goes. 2:45 on the clock. Marlin just 1:40 behind him. And our leader's over. We're going to have a new leader. Careful, Marshall, careful. It's important.
Mistake from our leader, so the car now behind John. Malin Carlson in the number 10. The white, pink and blue. Going to pick up the lead. Malin Carlson from Norway but representing Sweden. On the front side now. Malin to the point. Marcus is 2nd. Paul is 3rd. Mattis, Roland, Elliot, Tristan, Connor, John and Martin. Malin is on for an 18th place run, 18th in the round.
I could say top 20 being affected here.
Solid 15 lap runs for our first 5 drivers.
Our leader
6th, 7th and 8th, also on for 15 laps. John and Martin on for 14, as we have 1 minute and 15 seconds, so 1:15 to go. Malin rolls it over after the VRC ski jump. It's now Marcus Lind in the 9th to the lead, followed by Boots, Mathis and Malin. So the number 9 is Ali down the back straight, the yellow, red and white colours sliding it through the infield. The first of 2 cars on the ski jump on the front side now. Down through the chicane goes Marcus. On for 15 and 10, so we thought we'd see the guys challenge the top 5, but some mistakes from everybody has kept them off of that time. Oh, our leader taps the pipe at the end of the chicane. Malin makes a mistake, so Boots now to the lead. 15 and 11, but it's only good enough for about 22nd place. Elliot Boots only going to finish up there, I say only, with a 15.3.10. Puts him 21st, not that top 5 challenge we thought we were going to see from the 1/8 scale European champion. Marcus Lind finishes 2nd, Mathis Mayers finishes in 3rd. Malin is 4th, Roland in 5th, Connor, Paul, Tristan, Martin and John. 15 lap runs all the way down to Tristan in 8th, Marcus and John with 14. Elliot Boots 21st in the round with a 15.3.10. One more heat to go here in round number 4. Then we should be able to confirm your Neumann taking the round. Lee Martin looking at 2nd at the moment and Michael Lowski in 3rd.
Good morning to John Cannon on the chat.
Hang on, I need to turn you up, Paul. I can hardly hear you.
Oh, maybe am I low? Am I low? Not really. You hear me now, Ollie? Have you retuned yourself again?
No, I know why, because this is level -12, and yesterday I was up to 0.
Right, okay. Fine.
Stored.
And
I can hear you now. Hear you now.
Edward Pickering, the Canadian-born with British blood residing in Japan chap.
Yes.
Asks, how did Ollie and the gang, how did you get set up with RCTV?
We turned up on Monday and we plugged a load of wires together and it all worked.
Eventually.
After the man who wasn't here tried to help. Yeah, it's all held together by lots of wires, lots of odd connectors. We have a whole box of connectors that we break out every time and use to connect wires that shouldn't be connected together, up together, and things plugged in that shouldn't be plugged into each other. We managed to plug them together anyway.
Hello, Theo Time Bailey.
Who?
Theo Time Bailey.
Theo Time?
Yeah.
Right.
It's Theo Time.
It's Theo Time.
It's
time.
Theo Time.
Time for Theo. Alrighty, final group of round number 4. Here we go. Oh, Chris Hartley very upset that no one's got a gyro in their car.
However, I am going to rig a gyro up in a car and show you.
Today?
Today.
Wow. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
It's not like we've got anything to do today, is it?
No, I mean, what else is going on?
I don't know, it's some European Championship or something to be decided.
Yeah, I haven't got loads of time, so we'll rig it up, you know.
Awesome. Easy job race directing, isn't it? You've got time to build a car with a gyro in.
This is easy, like I keep saying. Clubland. Those poor guys that do it week in, week out, they're the heroes.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, indeed, yes.
Superheroes, yeah. Well, look forward to seeing that. Chris can hopefully show us the gyros, that we can explain that a little bit better to you later on. Last heat in the round, anyone going to be able to challenge for a top 10, a top 5 run? Let's find out in a couple of laps' time. So it's the number 5 of Tom Yardy, who was first off the grid. Problem there from Yardy. So let's find our new leader, Ricardo Burton, in the 9. The blue and yellow down the back straight. Round the sweeper he goes, fluorescent yellow wheels. Over the ski jump now, making the left on the front side. Ricardo Burton from Italy. Oh dear, gets the Durango double, all sorts of wrong there, but manages to gather it all back up. Underway again. .3:15 to go. And now Nicholas Manson takes up the lead. Let's go and find Manson. That is the blue and orange machine at the centre hairpin now. Up the HB hop, up he goes. Through the flat bit, round the teardrop onto the back straight. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Manson part of the huge Swedish team here. And been having amazingly good fun with the Swedish team. So massive shout out to all of them and everyone who is, I know there's loads of people back in Sweden watching and cheering them on. So hello to all of you in Sweden as well. And thank you for your entertainment throughout the week. And the occasional non-alcoholic beverage. Manson on for a 3:07. That's going to put him inside the top 20. A 15th place run going on here for the Swede. Under 2 minutes to go. Don't forget, we'll have a short break off this one, and then we'll kick off the final round of qualifying with Group 11, and work backwards 11 down to 1. .1:30 to go, 1.5 minutes left. It's Ricardo Burton and Nicholas Monson, our two leaders. Matthew Breer in the 4, runs in 3rd. Let's find Matthew now. Matthew going down the back straight in the all yellow. Off the end of the back straight goes Matthew. All yellow car with the white wheels. Over the ski jump on the front side now, through the big double. Down through the chicane he comes, into the Team Durango double now. To the centre hairpin. 1 minute left on the clock, 1 minute to go. Top 15 run gone on here for Nicholas Munson. Ricardo Burton is 2nd now. Looking at a 16th place. Matthew Breer also going inside the top 20. As we have 45 seconds to go. Ricardo Burton, Nicholas Monson battling for the overall win in this group. Matthew Breer is still 3rd. Let's go back and find our leaders once again. 2 cars, the 9 and the 10, down the back straight they go. The blue and orange, followed by the blue and yellow. I'm going to let Nathan choose which of those 2 cars he wants to follow. And we got, looks like Manson in the 10. Yeah, Manson in the 10 round the back down the main straight. Manson led last time by, and still continues to lead just by 2.5 tenths of a second. Time has finished. They're on to their final laps now. It's going to be a 15-lap run. Manson should be in control of this one. Strings up a nice last lap. Burton goes quicker on the last lap, but not quite quick enough. Nicholas Monson going to take this one, a 15.306 And that puts him 15th in the round. Burton, 16th in the round. Briere, 18th in the round. So those three guys make it inside the top 20. So we said there might be people able to turn into the top 5. That hasn't quite worked out for them. But solid top 20 runs there for Manson, Burton, and Mathieu Briere. I guess the big losers there. Elliot Boots only ended up 25th when we thought he was going to have some of the best track conditions possible.
Appears to be random shouting.
Yeah, it does. What time's the next heat off, Paul? Group 11 in round 5.
10 past 12. Half an hour.
Half an hour?
Crikey.
Wow.
So, off you go, Ollie. Phil for half an hour.
Tell you what, I'll go and Phil if you will get me some lunch.
It's only just gone 11:30.
Well, okay, get me some food.
Okay. All right. There's been a very nice picture of a RC track being posted on Facebook.
Is there?
From Belgium.
Is it?
Zolder.
Oh, has Zolder got an RC track as well?
It's Astro, but it's in woodland, and there are actually trees in the track, in the middle.
Oh.
Looks really nice.
Awesome. Right, so I'm going to go and have a wander.
I might even like it.
No, if you click like, that's me liking it, because we're logged in as me.
Oh, yes.
But you can click like if you want, go for it.
I'm going to like it on your behalf, because I think you will like it.
I'm going to actually, can I come, let me come, I'm not actually anywhere near the screen, so let me come and have a look. Oh, that is very nice. Wonderful. Yes, you can click like. Oh, you have done already?
Yes.
Yeah. Anything else happening on Facebook?
Comments for Boots, etc. Chris Lee saying coverage has changed since the last time you watched live streaming back in 2005.
Wow.
Crikey. I don't know if
That's a long time ago. It's when Mr. Cragg won 2-wheel drive world championships in Italy.
And Edward says, no, we got the wrong end of the stick. How did you get hired by RCTV? Can any random person apply? I suppose anybody could have a word with Nick.
Could apply. I mean, basically what happened was Nick spoke to loads of people. Everyone said no, and then he came to us lot.
Yeah, there is a bit of that.
There's a bit of that, isn't there? Yeah. For those who don't know, I've been involved in RC racing since 1998, I think. I first picked up a handset and started racing. My dad and I started running a club in 2000. Picked up a microphone one day at a regional race. That was back in the old days of the handout transponders. You had to call the start order off every time, so I needed someone to call the start order off. I decided to add a bit more talking into it. And it sort of went from there, really. One thing led to another, and then, oddly, it was at a veterans race where I met Nick for the first time. He was racing 112 scale at a veterans race. Well, I thought it'd be funny if I contacted the audience and said, since you're doing a veterans race, wouldn't it be cool if you had a 17-year-old commentator come up to announce it? So I went up and announced that, and Nick saw me, and yeah, the rest is history.
Yeah, I think I did film the first
You
event.
filmed the very first RC Racing TV thing?
Yes, in Italy. 2007.
2007.
So I've been doing it 8 years, and I still know nothing about the sport whatsoever.
Do you know? Can you remember who won that first race you filmed?
Andy Moore.
Well done.
And it's, yeah, I mean, I'm bound to remember that. It's the only one
But
I
you
do
still
remember.
don't recognise Andy Moore when he walks past you now, do you?
I think I do. I've not seen him for a while.
No.
And I'm trying to think of what the event was. It was a world.
It would have been the World Championships.
Electric touring car.
Yeah, would have been. Yeah, Andy won the Worlds in 2006, racing for HBR Racing.
Yeah.
And thank you to HB for supporting this coverage here as well. And also thank you to Team Durango, VRC Pro, and EFRA. So I'm going to take my can of drink, dive into the pits. If you could be so kind as to get me a little bit of food, that way I can just kind of keep going throughout the day. Maybe just a burger with some onions and some chips, a little bit of ketchup, and a bottle of water. And don't forget my eggs. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Right, I'll dive into the bits. I've got half an hour to fill now. I love these bits. Right, let's go and see who we have got around I can chat to. And I spoke to quite a few of the guys a little bit earlier on. See, I've just thought we could do a really weird version of Nick knocks on doors and knock on the doors of all the Portaloos here, but I don't think that's really appropriate, so we won't do that. If you missed that from Pattaya a few years ago, go and watch it back. It's one of the best things that RC Racing TV has ever done. Brilliant.
only ever had about 200 views.
And like most things, that got thought up in a pub. Right, dive into the pits. I've got no access to any internet stuff, so I can't see what anyone's saying. So I'm just going to go and talk to some people who I haven't spoken to already. Spoke to most of them, spoke to some of them, spoke to some of them. Michael Lasky looking very cool in his sunglasses. Oscar, you're shaking your head, so I'm going to talk to you definitely now. How was that this morning for you? It was awesome, wasn't it?
No.
What's going on?
Don't know. Went out and we had the track was wet this morning when I came out, so well, we start off with my heat, so yeah, for sure we had the worst, or the track wasn't good when I came out.
So
getting better and better. So
you're just going to TQ the last round now for us?
Don't think so.
So what's the plan now then? When are you going to crack open the beers?
No, I don't know what to do. I mean, I've did some changes to the car, so I'll just go out and see if it helps out. Try to stay clean and off the pipe.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Try out. Are you having fun here anyway?
Yeah. I'm enjoying just throwing around the fall drive out there, but still, yeah, it's good fun, but it's not fast.
You're kind of here. You're here to do well and get the best result possible. It's obviously disappointing when it's not going as well as you would have expected. You would have hoped for it to go, but I guess the most important thing is having fun here. And we've had some good laughs in the evenings, haven't we?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just enjoying the company here with all the Swedish guys, and so yeah, it's good.
It's good. And any more thoughts about where you're going to sleep tonight?
At the hotel.
Yeah, no, you could fall asleep on the dirt track. Now we're done for that tonight.
No, hotel.
Hotel for you. Okay, cool. I'll let you get back to trying to figure out what to do with your car for the last round, and I might see you later on, but you might not be high enough for me to talk to you anymore.
No, we'll see.
Oscar Levine there. Thanks very much for talking to us. And thanks for talking to us all week, in fact.
Thank you.
So Oscar from Sweden, yeah, part of the big Swedish team here. They are all having good fun all the time as we go through the race. Who else is here? See, this is really boring for you at home because I can't actually find many people to talk to. Everyone kind of looks a bit busy or not here. Obviously, you can't look like you're not here. I'll tell you what I could really do with is an overall ranking at the moment. Someone back in HQ is rustling some papers, which I can hear, and they probably can't hear me. No, we haven't got an overall ranking after 4 rounds yet, so I can't officially say where everyone is yet. Don't forget, if you are anywhere nearby, you can pop down to Robin Hood Raceway. Join us here for finals day, 4-wheel drive finals taking place today, the last day of the week-long event. If you're also here, you can go and see the LMR tent, and they've got a fantastic Sega Rally competition going on. All the proceeds from that are going, of course, to the track. And you can try and set your time on Sega Rally. You can win a YZ2 Yokomo 2-wheel drive buggy built by the one and only Shinadachi, as he has done with Lee Martin's race cars. You can also win some fantastic prizes from Yokomo and from Monster Energy as well. Neil Craig's setting the fastest time in that at the moment, looking at the timesheets. Graham Allsop second and James Hallowell in third. So if you think you can beat them, come and give it a go. Down here at the track. Everyone's kind of hanging out in the hospitality marquee. Sun's shining, lovely sunshine again, once again here at the track. No one really around once again. That's just always helpful. Yeah, I really could do with a ranking list, couldn't I? Let's see if I can go and get a qualifying ranking list, so I can just try and fill this half an hour a little bit better. Bear with me. Don't forget, if you aren't part of our RC Racing TV Facebook, you can go on there, search for RC Racing TV on Facebook and click join. We'll try and welcome some more people in as we go through the last bit. Oh, is that a ranking list we've got there? It is. Can I have a quick look at... I'm going to get my own one, actually. It'll be easier rather than trying to steal one from the British team. Come over here, dive into race control as well. You can chat to some of the guys working hard here. Franz, our referee, is there. Muzzy, as well from Schumacher. Dive in here and have a quick word with you. Sitting here running race control all week. How's it all going?
Like clockwork, Ollie. Everything's pretty good. We've had a few slight hiccups with weather, cloud, but today's looking 100% clear from what we've seen. Made the right call with covers when we needed to, so hopefully that's the only thing that's given us any headaches so far.
Isn't it? Everything is running on time schedule, which is fantastic for us, so we can tell people what time they need to come and get back and catch their favourite drivers, and they're able to do that. You said about the rain covers, it's a fantastic facility they've got here. Everything's sort of with the rain covers on the track, the huge marquee for everyone to pit in. They've kind of lowered the sides a bit today to get some cool air flowing through us. It's hotting up here.
That's right, yeah, it's quite muggy at the minute, quite warm in race control as well. Obviously the cover's doing a great job when they're needed. As I say, hopefully you don't need them today. Time schedule, absolutely bang on the dot at the minute. We're on a bit of a gap at the minute. People's wondering why we've got the pause, as you've probably worked out yourself, because we're running qualifying round 5 reverse order. There has to be enough time from heat 9, so they've got time to get ready to go back on again.
Yeah, just waiting for them to give them enough time so they can get their cars re-prepared, ready for the final round of qualifying. It's been really, really close, and I know you're kind of very impartial as you're sitting here in race control, but I'm going to ask you, put you on the spot here. Who are you going to pick for your winner?
Changing a little bit after performances we've seen this morning and from the late runs last night. Do you want to know who I think is winning or who I will hope to win?
Well, I'm guessing, given that you spend your day job working at Schumacher, I think you're probably going to be saying Michael is the person you'd like to see win.
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see Michael obviously win. I think it's going to be fantastic finals. Neil Craig obviously well in the mix. And your Neumann now coming on it. So if I was going to pick anyone, I would like to say Michael. Realistically, I think Jorn is the one to watch. If Jorn goes and TQs the last round, now he's got the pace, maybe in a faster time, I think Jorn is probably the bet.
Jorn is definitely the one to watch. No, Michael, definitely a fantastic pick, and well done to Schumacher for picking up and supporting him through this year. He's done a fantastic job, and we saw him make the main last year in Trelleborg, and now TQ around at European Championships to go with his EOS overall win a few months ago. You must be really proud of how your team's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. All working very well together. Obviously, Trish Neal here as well, supporting and giving him a bit of advice. Luckily, the car's working really well. So very little needed. I think Michael's pretty confident with the car, just going to keep driving as he is, try and not do any mistakes, and he's very confident in the car. Like I say, some very good results, and hopefully the rest of this Euros goes well, and then on to the Worlds.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, thanks very much for talking to us. Well done for all your work in racing. It's been fantastic for us to run on schedule and everything run perfectly smoothly, so well done to you and all the team for that, and we look forward to some fantastic finals. Anything can happen.
Exactly, yeah. Famous last words.
It is indeed, right. I'm going to head off and talk to a few more guys around the pits then. So that's Mark Musgrove, who's one of the guys working very, very hard for us in race control, keeping everything running.
I'll keep the wasps off your food, Ollie.
Oh, is my food back already?
Yeah.
Okay. What way do I go? I don't know what to do. I really genuinely don't know what to do now at this point now. Is anyone... like on YouTube or Facebook, saying anything at all? Or you tucking into a burger as well?
No. I don't need to eat.
Don't make me sound bad.
Talk to the guys from Greece.
We did that a little bit on Thursday as we were walking around the pits. I could go and try that again. Anything else we got on there? I'm taking that as a no then.
Not really, no.
No. So Gerd's kind of walking around the track, looking at the track surface. Not sure what he's looking for exactly. If you remember in Trelleborg, he got bored halfway through the event and wanted them to change it to grass. And made some nice Photoshop pictures of him watering the track towards some grass he did. That didn't really happen, by the way. If you didn't see it last year, we had working with some of the Durango guys there, which was great to have them supporting us. When Gerd was there working for Durango, we made a bit of a joke that he was watering the track so he could make it into a grass track suddenly for us, but no, it didn't happen, of course. Racing on a clay track there in Sweden last year. Lower grip though than we've got here today in the UK. So we worked through this kind of short break. So starting off about 10 past 12 with our final round of qualifying. And since nothing's kind of happening, I know I'm going to have to do a lot of talking to people after kind of these few heats of qualifying. So what I'm going to suggest we do now, Paul, is we take a short break. We come back ready to go for Group 11, the first heat of round number 5, and then we go all the way through that round of qualifying, keeping everyone up to date with what's going on track, so we can actually officially announce first who our TQ driver is going to be here at this four-wheel drive European Championships. How does that sound to you?
Excellent. I'm just editing a graphic now.
Fantastic. Right, so we'll be back at, 10 past 12, ready for the final round of qualifying here at Robin Hood Raceway 2015 four-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships, brought to you thanks to Team Durango, HB Europe, VRC Pro and EFRA. We will see you very shortly for the final decisive round of qualifying here at Robin Hood Raceway. Time schedule. Next race out will be heat 11 at 12:11. So the race clock is showing to 11:58. So we are 13 minutes away from the final round of qualifying, round number 5. So 13 minutes time. And we run as scheduled, running from heat 11 all the way through down to heat 1. And spectators watching, thanks to Colin. Hopefully you're enjoying the action you're seeing. And with a short pause at the minute, we have to make sure there's relevant time between rounds for drivers. So the pause at the minute is so that the people who've been on the track get the cars prepared because they're one of the first races on when we go again. So 12:11, the action will be starting back on the track. Grab yourself a drink, something to eat. 12:11, make sure you've got the best seat in the house. Ready for heat 11 on track.
drivers. Round 5 qualifying. Heat number 11 will start in 8 minutes. 8 minutes to round 5, heat 11. Marshals will be required from heat number 1. Can we have Adam Keegan to race control? Adam Keegan to race control. Okay, drivers, we've got 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes, rostrum is open. Can we have marshals to the points, please? Marshals to your marshal points. Heat 1 marshals. Thank you, Kat. versus marshals at point 1, point 6. And point 5, so that's Gerd Zeller. Daniel Tang.
Hello everyone, welcome back to qualifying round number 5 here in the four-wheel drive class at the European Championships. We kick off this round with the top group, if you like, Group 11.
There's James.
So, battle for TQ is now a three-way battle. The overall top qualifying position will be decided in this round. The final round of qualifying, obviously. It's between three drivers. Neil Cragg already has 2-0 scores in the bag. Michael Lowski has 1. And now Jorn Neumann has 1 as well.
If they took your fastest time away, Garrett would beat you. Garrett Benson. If they take your fastest time away.
So come down to 1 minute to start.
Okay, drivers coming down to 30 seconds.
So 30 seconds to the start.
7, 3, 5, 2, 8, 9.
Right, final round of qualifying. About to get underway here. Group 11. Going to work backwards from 11 down to 1. TQ could be decided within the next 15 minutes. In fact, TQ will pretty much be decided in the next 15 minutes. Here we go then. Cragg going to lead them off. Neil Cragg has 2 TQs. If he can, well, he'll be 1 step closer if he sets the fastest time in this group. He needs to beat Jorn Neumann really in this one. If anybody else goes faster, that at least takes Jorn out of the equation. So here we go. It looks like Ronnefeld's going to be the man after lap number 1. In fact, he is, with a 19.7 opening it up. So it's Ronnefeld, Cragg, Neumann, Doughty, Martin, Hoffer, Matthias, Honigel and Hattinen after 1 lap. Jorn making a few mistakes there. So the 2 cars off the end of the back straight together. It's Neumann and Ronnefeld. Ronnefeld gets past Neumann. Neumann opens the door just enough for Ronnefeld to sneak through. It is qualifying, so they're not racing each other. They know how to race. They need to let the other cars through if they catch up with them. If a car catches your rear bumper in qualifying, they are in front of you on the time. So you do need to let them go, and that's exactly what Neumann has just done. So Cragg opening it up at the front. Neumann and Neumann slowed down Ronnefeld ever so. Oh, Ronnefeld makes a big mistake there after the Durango double. We've said that every single run so far, that Ronnefeld has got speed in the car, but making the mistakes, and that's what possibly is keeping him off a challenger for the TQ position. So let's drop to Lee Martin, which is the orange and blue car in the middle of the 3 cars, through the step up. Round the teardrop now down the back straight. Lee Martin running in a net 2nd place on the computer. It's Cragg, Martin, Neumann, Hoffer, Ronnefeld, Matthias, Honigel, Hattinen and Doughty. Miguel Matthias jumps up to 3rd briefly. Lee Martin showing an awful lot of speed now as we are winding through this final round of qualifying. Maybe it's too little too late from Martin. He's not going to be able to get himself on pole position, but wants to finish it off with a good round. He spoke to him earlier on. He said he had a 2 and a 3 in the bag, so he was just going to go for it in this round. They want to make a few more changes to get a bit more grip in that Yokomo buggy. It seems to be working at the moment. He is 1 second behind Cragg. But he has got the super fast David Ronnefeld stuck to his rear wing. Ronnefeldt obviously wants to get to the best time he can, make up for that early mistake.
2 minutes 15 on the race clock. Drag pumping in a 19.72 last on round. And 19.4.
Check some gaps this time by. It's going to be Cragg leading Martin by 1 second. Neumann is third. Matthias is fourth. Let's go and find Miguel Matthias for you on the track. It's the white and blue car coming into the chicane, down through the chicane now, runs a bit wide. The number 9 in the Durango doubles at the centre hairpin now, through the HB hop-up. Round the flat bit, through the carousel and onto the main straight goes Miguel Matthias from Portugal, running 5th place now as Ronnefeldt retakes 4th.
Third. Here's our second place man, Lee Martin. And our fourth place man now, Ronnefeldt looking up the inside.
Ronnefeldt still trying to find a way past Lee Martin. Lee not letting him go at the moment. That's Lee's right. As Neumann makes a big mistake rolling it as they come through the chicane. Lands it back on his wheels. It's cost him just some time. 1 minute 15 to go, 1:15 to go. It's Cragg, Martin, Neumann, Ronnefeldt, Matthias, Hoffer, Hatton and Honegger and Doughty. Let's go back, find Neil Cragg now, coming onto the back straight in the yellow and red machine. Into the infield he goes. Over the over the VRC ski jump, sorry. On the front side now. Doughty opens up to let him go. Onto the Durango doubles. 35 seconds to go. It's Cragg followed by Martin and Neumann. Another mistake from Ronnefeldt. The lead from Cragg is up to 1.5 seconds now as Ronnefeldt is upside down on the back straight. Costs him bags and bags of time. Ronnefeldt pretty much out of this one. So it's Cragg versus Martin, but Cragg has the advantage of 1.5 seconds as Martin goes rolling into the pit lane. Just about lands back as well, so he's going to lose himself about a second or a second and a half then. Neumann is going to close in then. Lee Martin is going to make it onto 16 laps as well. First, no, Lee doesn't make on 16 laps. So Lee finished off with a 15.300. That last lap costing him a massive 4 seconds. Cragg finishes up with a 16 in 3.15. Your Neumann second, a 16 in 3.17. Miguel Matthias snatching third on the last lap. 15.300. Lee Martin a 15.300. Hattinen 3.01. Hoffer 3.02. Honegger 3.04. Hoffer is third. Let's find Mark Reinhard. Reinhard coming down through the chicane in the pink and blue. To the centre hairpin, up the HV hop up. Second spot is still Reinhard. Stafford is third, Bayer is fourth, Nikolaisen in fifth, but Orlowski continues to lead. He's on a 16.316, almost on pace to match Neil Cragg's time. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
He was 2 seconds ahead of Reinhard. Two and a half minutes to go. So Orlowski with a 21.34 second lap means he is still on top. Ahead of Reinhard.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes left.
1.5, Bayer 2.0, and it's gone on my screen, but I can tell
Orlowski, Reinhard, Stafford, our top three. Let's go back, find Michael Orlowski once again. Round the teardrop now, onto the back straight he goes. 16 in 3.18 now for Orlowski, his predicted time. Not quite the pace he needs to challenge Cragg. To the centre once again, up the hop up. Through the carousel with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the master clock. The battle for TQ. Neil Cragg sitting in the middle track watching the Polish superstars buggy around the circuit. Cragg can do nothing more than watch Michael Orlowski, see how close he gets to his time. What is going through Neil Craig's mind at the moment? He is 1 minute away from a TQ at the European Championships. Orlowski coming back again on that last lap, though, closing the gap down to Craig's virtual time on the track. He's now within 1 second of the time he needs to beat Neil Craig. Down the straight goes Orlowski one more time with his buggy through the infield section once again into the VRC ski jump. Making the left onto the front side. Over the big table he goes. Down through the chicane now. Turning left over the Durango double. Back to the centre hairpin. He gets let through by a slower car there. Perfect driving from them. Through the flat stuff one more time. Onto the main straight he goes. 35 seconds to go. The gap between them stays at about 1 second on the virtual times. Orlowski to the centre hairpin. Up the HB hop up he goes. 20 seconds left. It's this lap, and he's going to have to do this lap and one more lap. So 2 laps around this Robin Hood Raceway circuit for Orlowski. Nobody else in this group is going to make the 16th lap, I think. JQ now showing second. Bayer showing third. Savoy is up there as well. Stafford and Reinhardt also in the mix. Very, very close for second, third, fourth and fifth. But we need to focus on Orlowski down the back straight. One more lap for Orlowski to go. A 16 in 15.9. He's within a few tenths of a second of Craig's time. Over the front side goes Orlowski. One chicane to go. Through the chicane he goes. Into the Durango double now. Lands that one. To the centre hairpin. Through the HB hop up. 2 corners left. It's all the flat stuff now for Orlowski. Down the back straight. What's he going to do? He finishes up a 15.73. And that does just beat Craig's time. Which means, unofficially, Michael Orlowski is going to start on pole position for our 3A finals. Coming up later this afternoon.
Indeed, unofficially at the moment, Michael Orlowski has just taken top qualifier at the 2015.
So the Polish star taken many junior titles in the past, but now looks like he's going to start on pole position for our A finals later on. I know he's got to get out of Marshall, but let's see if I can quickly find him for a few words before he gets out to Marshall. Michael. Just very quick before they all want for this next race, a great drive there for you in that run, and it looks like you could be the man starting on pole position now. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It was a pretty nice run. I made one, I don't know, again, stupid mistake. I don't know why, but I didn't push hard because I knew I'm second, so I tried to take the TQ and haven't.
You went for it. Okay, I'll let you get out, Marshall, and we'll catch up with you in the pits later on, but congratulations.
Thank you.
So I'll let Orlowski get out to Marshall. Obviously, what happens now, though, is if anyone else does go quicker than Michael Orlowski does time, that will bump him off of the TQ position. And we've got plenty of fast people up in the next few groups. Lee Marston sitting in the middle of the track there. I know you're watching some of the cars going around past you. Pretty good drive from Orlowski then, wasn't it?
Yeah, it seemed to be. I only seen him for a few corners, but the corners I saw him, he looked to be smoking around. So, yeah, good drive.
It wasn't it, right? And we'll figure out where you line up once we get through the next few heats, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess I'm fourth.
I think it's going to be about fourth, yeah.
Yeah.
Challenge for the podium from there, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
All the win.
He won the Worlds from fourth, so.
It's a good point. It's a good point. I'll let you get back and work on your car ready for the mains. Well, once we get a bit further through the heats, we'll figure out what we think the actual starting grid is going to be, and then we'll go and chat with the guys who are starting in the top 10. So, of course, if anyone does manage to beat Michael's time, that will give Craig the pole position. So I guess Neil Craig going to be willing on the guys in this heat, which will include, well, firstly, Orlowski's teammate, Peter Pinish. And Peter's going to be the first car off. Down the straight goes Peter. Peter sitting around about 7th overall after 4 rounds.
Heat number 9 underway. And Peter Pinish from Austria leads us around. And I'll tell you who's the proud owner of the Quickest Out Lap. That honor belongs to
So Peter finished Richard Lowe to the top though. Peter finished down the back straight for lap number 2. Let's drop back one car from Peter and we'll find Richard.
But after 2, I've got to get the rest of them across the line. It is Ben Jemison, followed by Rich, 600th of a second back. Then it's Wesley, Peter, Kevin, Kaya, Thomas. You guys all separated by 0.6 of a second.
And now Ben Jemison picking it up at the top of the timesheets. So if we drop back one car from Richard, we'll find Ben Jemison over the front side now in the yellow and blue, the second of 2 yellow and blue cars really. As Pinish rolls it over at the final turn.
Richard Lowe taking it up now. 700 ahead of
Okay, new running order now. Wesley Van Helmond in the 9, taking out the top. Kaya Novotny in the 2.
Let's get him across the line. Continue to give a little bit of a jump.
And now, yeah, Wesley at the top. It's the yellow and blue in the Durango double now. To the centre hairpin he goes. Up the HB hop up. That number 9 buggy down the back straight.
Wesley Van Helmond, the 9 car, is our leader. 0.45 of a second ahead of Richard. Kaya, you're 0.6 back. Ben, 0.8. Then it's Thomas, 1.5. 2.5 minutes to go. Richard Lowe taking back up the lead by 700th of a second. So there's Rich.
So halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Richard Lowe back to the lead. Wesley Van Helmond is showing second. Jemison is third. And Wesley back to the lead on that time. It's very, very close at the top of the timesheets. That lap by showing Wesley, Kaya, Richard, Ben and Peter. Let's find Kaya Novotny in the yellow and white car. One behind Wesley. Down the back straight goes Kaya with the Durango, the bright yellow wheels on that car. The young driver from the Czech Republic. One minute left in this one. 1 minute to go in group number 9. Nobody on 16 lap pace. No one challenging Orlowski's fastest time. It's Wesley in the lead, Kaya is second, Richard is third, and Oscar Levine now up to fourth. Let's find Oscar for you, the number 10 car. White and dark green and blue off the end of the straight. He's going to go over the VRC ski jump now, making the left on the front side. Through the big table he goes. Dropping down through the chicane, the number 10 of Oscar Levine runs in 4th place in the group.
The lead over Kaya is just 0.8. So Kaya from the Czech Republic putting on a push, getting at the end.
Time has expired, excuse me. So everyone on to the final lap.
Horrible lap for Kaya. He's going to nurse it home. But it'll be a slower 15-lap run. Off the wheel.
Taking out on Wesley Van Helmond, a 15.300. Just missing out on that 16 lap run. Richard Lowe second, Thomas Musso third, Oscar Levine in fourth.
21st. Then Kaya Ludovic Binton.
So that puts, we think, Wesley 6th in the round, Richard Lowe 8th in the round, Thomas Musso 19th, and Oscar Levine 21st in the round. So, Michael Orlowski, another step closer to that pole position now. I think it would be fairly safe for us to say, after this heat, we could call it. Because I don't think anyone below this heat is going to be able to put a 16-lap run in.
Okay, drivers, heat 8, line to go please, warm up lap. Nice and steady please. Okay, drivers, so I will be calling your numbers off on the computer. So listen up on the roster.
Okay, so group number 8. I think this is really the last group of people that could beat those top times. I'll need to check with Mr. Worsley, but that could well be the youngest ever person start on pole position at a Euros.
Okay, drivers, 30 seconds coming up. Start order 5, 10, 9, 7, 8, 4, 1, 3, 2, and 6.
Chris was about to say something. What's that?
I'm just saying the start line routines are rather strange of some drivers. How they actually manage to pick up a penalty, because there's just no point in getting it. If you go around the corner, the loop is what? 12 metres?
Yes, at least, yeah. Halfway down the back straight.
Yeah, so what's the point?
Why are we starting it? Why are we not starting maybe at the start of the straight then?
We want them before the loop so that they've got a chance to. It's more of a flying lap anyway, the qualifying. And believe it or not, the penalty line for actually jumping the start is the white line you see there, not the yellow one.
Okay. What's the second yellow line for then?
What we're doing is we're lining them up there so that even if they get a little glitch, we don't have to give them a penalty, because we don't like giving penalties.
Sounds quite sensible.
Yeah, and it's we're letting it stop go instead of 10 seconds, because in the book it's supposed to be 10 seconds, but that's really harsh for when you're gaining an inch, right? Particularly as it's 12 metres to the line before your clock even starts. And if it's over the second line, it's a stop go with a sterner, said sternly from the referee, and he probably keeps you in the box a bit longer, but it's not a lap, because technically that should be a lap.
Okay, there you go. So that's how the start line procedure here is working. Have you built the car with the gyro yet?
Oh, I shall set my man on it now.
Find a man. Okay, so group number 8, as we said, this is, we think, the last obstacle, the last hurdle for Orlowski to overcome before we can, unofficially still, but we can call him as our TQ driver, our top qualifier, the man who will start on pole position. Mathieu Briere leads this one with a 15.300, his predicted time after 3 laps. Ricardo Burton is second on a 3.04, and Manson on a 3.06. Still a long way to go, 3.5 minutes to go. So it's the 4 of Mathieu Briere, the all yellow colours, up the HB hop up now. Showing as our leader. Briere, Manson, Bertin.
Nicholas Reeser now by 1.78. Monson 1.79. Ricardo 1.82. Rawls 1.9. Terry 3.2. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
About halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Matthew still our leader with a best lap of a 19.8. And in fact, the only driver into the 19-second lap time.
2.5 minutes to go. 2.5 minutes to go as we've got a car flying off at the side of the back straight. Let's find Riccardo Burton from Italy. The yellow and blue through the HB hop up now. Around the teardrop, down the back straight. 2 minutes on the master clock. 2 minutes.
All yellow number 4. There he is, over the big drop. Having a mistake, he's marching. That's going to cost him about 1.5 seconds. But that means Reeser might take it up. Next time across the line.
Very, very close to it, but nobody is on pace for a 16-lap run. 15.304s now for our leaders. They're looking at going in about 20 to 25th in the round.
0.3 ahead of Reeser. Matthew, you're 0.97 back now. Martin, you're 1.1 seconds back. I can tell you guys affecting the top 20 in the round. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Nicholas Reeser, the one car.
So 3 guys here set to just about crack the top 20. Now, just inside the top 20, it's Reeser back to the lead. Briere, Manson, Bertin, Yardi.
$45
45 seconds to go. Last lap for everyone now, and this is what Orlowski would have wanted. No one challenging a 16-lap run. So as they wind down in this one, we'll finish this one off. It's going to be Reeser who takes the win with a 15.304. Briere 15.304. Salmela 15.305. Burton 15.307. Yardi 307. Manson 309. O'Brien 311, Hovgaard 311, Williams 314, and Rouse with 12, which means, again unofficially, but pretty much done, Michael Orlowski is going to be a man who starts on pole position. I need to grab a pen and some paper. A pen is there, and the paper is here. So as we did in the two-wheel drive event, I'm going to try and figure out what I think is the overall rankings.
Okay, drivers, walk up please, away you go.
So, here we go then.
30 seconds, drivers. Start order.
We believe, and obviously this is subject to this round being completed, but my maths and my spidey senses tell me that Michael Lowski will be our pole position man in our A finals. Neil Cragg looks like he will start second on the grid. Your Neumann third, Lee Martin fourth, David Ronnefeldt fifth, Martin Bayer in sixth, Peter Pinish in seventh, JQ in eighth, Renault Savoy ninth, and last man into the A main, 10th place, Patrick Hoffer. Unlucky 11th is Richard Lowe. So, time for me to go and talk to some of those drivers. Right, let's dive into the pits and talk to people. Matt, are you happy with that top 10 lineup?
It's interesting, isn't it? Michael Olowski's done well for himself, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. He's first.
Yeah, that's fantastic, young lad. We've watched him for a couple of years, haven't we?
We have indeed. We have indeed.
The ranks and other cliches you can say.
Any more cliches you want to throw in there?
Bird in the hand, better than two in the bush.
Does that relate to this at all? No, West didn't make it into the final. So, yeah, so Olowski at least is going to have one medal to take home, which will be the junior title. We know that.
Yep.
I've read it out on there already. And obviously you've been listening into our coverage, haven't you? You've got a laptop in front of you which has got the internet. So the top 10 again, Michael Olowski, we think, going to start on pole. Neil Cragg second. Your Neumann third. Lee Martin fourth. David Ronnefeldt fifth. Martin Bayer sixth. Peter Pinish in 7th, JQ in 8th, Renault Savoya 9th, and Patrick Hoffer 10th. James thinks the starting order makes for a good race. I think it will indeed. Yeah. Good. Yeah. I think, well, yeah, fast people who aren't at the front always makes it good fun. We should run Formula 1, shouldn't we? It's expensive. Yeah. You have to buy another camera or something.
We would, yeah. I'm up for that.
Buy one more camera to cover F1?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, let's go and talk to some of those drivers then. Paul is going to stay in the box with tricks, I guess.
Yeah, I'm listening.
And if anything goes wrong, you can shout.
I will do that, yes, no problem.
Thank you. So let's go and speak to as many of our top 10 drivers as we can.
Ollie?
Yes?
I think Chris is here with a car.
Chris is here with a car? Oh, right. We'll do that in a minute. You can apologise to Chris and say I've already run off, and we'll come back and do that in a bit. We'll go and figure out the stuff. I'm covered in all sorts of fluff now. So let's work this out as we go through the pits. Peter Pinish, first person I bump into, going to start, we think, 7th place on the grid for the A final. Are you happy with qualifying?
Yeah, was just okay. Yeah. Really.
Just okay?
Yeah, could be a little better. Sometimes unlucky because 0.2 are better points, but in the end, yeah, it's a main, so it's really good.
Obviously, you made working really well with the Schumacher team. You've got 3 cars there into the main final. How's your car itself going?
My car is really good, but needs a little bit more steering. Just maybe in the last round I tried to push harder, but it's on the lap times it's slower if you push the car really hard. So maybe make some small changes for the final practice, but we'll still run the same for the finals.
Same basic car for the finals, yeah. Okay, well, congratulations on making it into another A final for you. We'll look forward to seeing how you get on in the finals coming up later on this afternoon.
Yeah, hopefully it is better than in the two-wheel drive. So we will see, and yeah, at the end there's a result, and I'm happy that I'm in the main. So
perfect. Thank you very much, Peter. Good luck. So Peter Pinish going to start 7th there. Going to talk to Martin Bayer, who's made it in as well. Come down the pits here to Martin in the X-Ray camp. Martin, congratulations. We think you're going to be lining up 6th on the grid in the A final. How can you sum up your qualifying for us?
I mean, I expect to be better, but I was not really comfortable. In the first qualification, some mistakes, second didn't finish, hurt, okay. So a bit stressed on qualification, but I make the A main, so that's good. I'm happy for this. Now I need to find a little bit more speed, more traction on my car to fight for the best, for the top position. So we'll see.
So obviously you've raced in many A finals in the past. You can win from 6th on the grid, can't you?
I think it's not possible. It's depend. When I see like all 6 in the front are like all our sharks on the grid, so everyone will be like hunting for the win. So everything can happen. We can fight all together. One can crash, fall stuck, and I can get through. So there is thousands of possibilities. It's possible, but it will be super difficult. I have to be luck.
Have to rely on some luck for the final. But starting 6th on the grid, so most importantly in the A final for X-Ray. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the final.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Again, Martin Bayer lining up 6th on the grid, we think, for the main final. So we spoke to Michael earlier, so let's speak to somebody else first. Neither of the HB guys at their table. David Ronefeld standing here. David, in a way, I guess it's another case of what might have been a couple of small mistakes in that one again, but lining up, we think, 5th in the A final, which is where you lined up in 2-wheel drive, moved up a place. Can you move up a few more places and make the podium this time?
I mean, 4-wheel drive is always, I mean, the finals can get brutal in 4-wheel drive, so hopefully we'll have some good starts, and then we'll see. As well, this one I need some luck to get up there. I couldn't keep it together in qualifying, so yeah, I have to pay for it now, but my car felt good in the last one. I rolled the car once, and Lee got by. I was much faster behind Lee, but I think he knew I was 5th in the overall and he was 4th, so he wouldn't let me by. I mean, I thought the referee should have said something about it. Like, normally you let a faster car from behind go through. But I think Lee kept it in his mind that I was behind and he wanted to start 4th. So, but in the end, yeah, I mean, the car felt good now in the last one. I just need to keep it together and have some luck in the mains.
I guess it's going to be down to a bit of luck. We spoke to Martin Bayer just now. He said anything can happen kind of amongst the top 5 cars, so he might be able to sneak up some places. I guess that's what you're hoping for as well from the 4 guys in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for carnage up there in front, and then I hope I can sneak by. Hopefully, I won't be involved in any start crash. So yeah, but I think the start would be the key for the 4-wheel drive mains, and we'll see.
Well, well done making it into the main once again. We'll look forward to seeing you in the finals this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, David Ronefeld, we're going to line up about 5th on the grid. We think 5th place on the starting grid. So Lee and Neil aren't at their pits at the moment, but JQ is chatting away with Alice from LRP. I'll jump in and chat with Alice actually. So if we look at that's what we think the starting grid is pretty much going to be. Certainly we know the top half is basically fixed. From LRP's point of view, that's not a bad grid, is it?
No, it's really great grid.
It's got Olowski and Craig in the front two positions. Some other JQ's in their main as well. So all looking pretty good for you.
Yeah, really, we're very, very happy. I think that, of course, Michael and of course the old drivers did the best job by themselves, but we are happy that we could help a little bit with the speedo setting and of course the power package with the JQ completely, and yeah, it was great.
All good. Right, I just want to jump in here and chat to JQ. Have a quick word with him as he's working on his tyre inserts. JQ, think you're going to be lining up 8th on the grid for the main final. Congratulations on making it into the main. Must be pleased to actually kind of know that you're going to be in the main now.
Yeah, it feels really good. That's my first main for 10 scale off-road. I haven't really done many Euros, but my first main feels good.
And I guess it's two things are achieved now. We know you're going to be able to get an entry to the invite class at the Reedy race with that main final position, and also by the sounds of it, you're now going to go off to Austria next week to do the electric 1/8.
Yeah, actually, now I almost regret saying I'd do it because now I have to go racing next weekend. But no, it's good. Now, yeah, it's nice to get a good result.
Have you got a plan for the final first? You're starting 8th on the grid. You know, we've seen in four-wheel drive the cars are so fast and so much on edge. There's a lot of mistakes being made. Are you just going to try and keep it clean and stay out of other people's mistakes? You said yourself you've made a couple of mistakes during your qualifying runs.
Yeah, I think mainly my mistakes were because I was nervous, and I don't think I'll be nervous now, so I hope I can run without mistakes, and hopefully the racing is clean and I should be able to fight for a top 5. That would be really good.
So is that the aim? Just kind of make it into the top 5, just improve on your start position?
Yeah, I think 5th place is possible to do. Well, that's my goal.
Okay, well that seems like sensible goals to me. Good luck in the main final, and we'll see you this afternoon as we race 3 legs of the A final.
We'll see you then. Thank you.
See you then. JQ, we start in 8th place on the grid. Still haven't got the 2 British drivers back at their pits yet. Jon Neumann here working on his car once again. Looks like he's tightening his motor up in the car. Jon, looks like you are going to be 3rd on the grid in the main. It was a good recovery from how we started off qualifying, so you're happy to be 3rd?
Yeah, the first round was really bad with problem, and then from then it was okay.
So 3rd place on the grid. You're defending champion. Can you win again from 3rd?
Of course I can.
Going to give it everything in the final?
Yeah, I think it's good that Neil is on 2nd, because he gave, I think, a lot of pressure to Michael, and then we will see what happens.
So is that kind of what you're looking for? You're looking for those first two to put some pressure on each other, and then you just to kind of sit behind and try and capitalise on any mistakes or anything that happens up front?
Yeah, I think sometimes 3rd place is the best you can be, and I will try my best.
We'll give it a go in the final then. You've won this European title so many times in the past. Is there anything that you do differently when you come into a final that allows you to kind of step it up and take the win?
I make everything the same as in qualifying, or maybe like give 5% more than in qualifying.
Just drive it that bit harder because it matters a bit more.
Yeah, normally in the finals I'm even better than in qualifying, so should be okay.
Should be good indeed. Right, well, congratulations, Serpent, higher up the grid than you were in the 2-wheel drive race, so we'll see what happens in 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go. Jon and I'm going to start, we believe, 3rd on the A main grid. A few more drivers wandering around, a few sitting out by the track, and yeah, I'm gonna push Alice out of the way once again, and just sit down and have a little chat with Michael, our top qualifier here at the European Championship. I can now pretty much officially say, Michael Olowski, you are a top qualifier at the European Championships. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How does it feel for me to say that to you?
It's a big stress for me also. I was first time last year in Sweden. I was fighting for the A main. I was very happy that I made the A main, and now I didn't expect that I can take the TQ. Also, maybe I didn't want to take the TQ because I don't want to feel the pressure. Because I'm young and I'm not so experienced as these guys behind me. So yeah, but it's a good result. Hard work from all of guys from Schumacher, and yeah.
Well, it is a fantastic result. Yeah, I was going to ask you actually about that pressure. You're racing against, well, you know, Neil Craig is a former world champion. Johan Neumann has won so many European titles. Are you thinking about that, or are you just going to go out on the track and think about your own race?
I think because my aim for this race was to take the Junior European Champion and A main. So
we've done that already. So now it's see how much further you can go, I guess.
yes. Also, it's like if I get like not on the podium or something like this, of course I will not be happy. But on the other hand, I will be happy because I made my goals for this race. So maybe I can make the good result or not. So
obviously, you know about racing big races from pole position. You took the win at the EOS, the round at the Hoodie Arena. Obviously, the track is completely different from that here, but you've got some experience with racing up at the front. So can you apply that same thing here to this European Championships?
yeah, maybe also it's a bigger race than EOS because like the EOS is each month and the Euros are only 1 year. So if I can't make it now, then I have to wait 1 year. So it's bigger pressure on me than in the EOS. But that was the only race I think when I was leading quarterfinals. So maybe I can make it or not. We'll see.
So I'm going to let you get back to working in the car. Obviously, working really hard with your dads and all the guys at Schumacher on changing the car around. Have you had to make a lot of changes to the car, or have you just been able to kind of leave it very much the same, just make some small adjustments?
I didn't make any change from fifth practice on the first day. Fifth free practice, no changes at all.
Nothing's changed since the middle of the afternoon on the first day. You've just left the car the same, and I guess just driving it better and better each round.
Yes, that's right. Just fill the car, some tires, strategy, and that's all.
Have we got any tyres left for the final now?
Yes, in the practice I will go with new tires to get some for the finals, and I have some for after 2 runs, but they're pretty okay because I use them in the morning. So and in the morning it's not like real big worn of the tires. So I think they will be okay.
Oh, indeed. So it's a fantastic achievement. Whatever happens in the finals, no one's going to be able to take this away from you. Top qualifier at European Championships, Michael Lowski. Congratulations and best of luck in the finals. Let's see how far you can go.
Thank you.
There you go, young Michael. We saw him the last few years getting better and better and better and better, and now taking TQ at the Euros. So the only people left me to talk to are the two Brits and the Frenchman Renault Savoia, none of whom are at their pit tables at the moment. I'm guessing that the Brits might be outside. Oh, there's Neil walking over to the track now. Here is Neil Craig. So close, that final round.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Right.
I mean,
3 minutes left now.
Marshall in MR5, bloody hell, he's going around quick. I had a feeling he was probably going to have me, so yeah, it was a good run. He deserved TQ after that.
What was it like sitting there on the track, knowing that you'd done everything you could do, and just watching him drive round, and I guess inside praying that he didn't beat the time?
Yeah, I was hoping he was going to crash again, but he looked really good at it. I had a really good clean run. I wasn't pushing it 100%. I just wanted to have a good run. I was hoping it was going to be enough, but not quite.
So the finals then, what's the plan for those?
I don't know. Forward drive's going to be crazy because again everyone's going around the same spot, same pace. So I don't know. Just hope for a bit of luck and stay crash free and see what happens.
So you got Michael starting in front of you, and you got Jorn and Lee starting behind you. You're a racer. You're always looking forward, but are you worried about those guys behind you on the grid?
Yeah, I am. I'm worried a little bit about Jorn because he was fast at the end of qualifying, and he's a pretty aggressive driver, let's say. So we'll see what happens in the finals.
Well, indeed. Well, Neil Craig starting second on the grid once again. You started second in two-wheel drive. I don't want to point that out again, but finished second in two-wheel drive. You don't want to make it 2 run-up finishes, I'm sure.
No, hopefully one step higher.
One step higher.
So, yeah.
Well, good luck in the finals. We'll chat to you later on.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
There you go. Neil Craig in the line-up, second on the grid.
Oh, and he's over. Cutting just a bit too much on the corner. Car snapped in.
Final person. Once again, talk to Lee Martin. Looks like, yeah, we are kind of with our grid line-up now. Fourth on the grid for you. Happy with that overall, given how the week started for you in four-wheel drive?
It's not too bad. I'd like to be higher, but anything can happen.
It can indeed. Now, I'm guessing you've got some new tyres there. Prepare them up for the practice final?
Yep.
And then scrub them in?
Yep.
And then, what's the plan for the main? Just try not to get involved in a crash?
Yeah, drive around, try and keep David behind me and move up in people in front of me.
Can you do it?
Of course.
Good stuff. Good positivity. Excellent. I'll let you get on, Lee. Thanks for talking to us once again. Lee going to be starting fourth on the grid in the main.
Brett, Chris, Tony, Juha, Alexander, Valtteri.
There's a healthy... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can, yes.
There's a healthy amount of chat going off on YouTube.
Is there?
Yeah, and I'm not going to rise to what Chester Copperpotter said about me. I will leave that alone. And on Facebook, John Hindhoff has left a message saying that there's an awful lot of Australians with nothing to do this afternoon in the area, and maybe they should come along and watch this.
Oh, I don't think we... Yeah, good point, John. I don't know where the cricket even was taking place.
Nottingham.
That's quite near. Yeah, so if you are Australian and you have nothing else to do now, because I believe that there was some cricket match that was going on which was finished early because Australia lost very quickly, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come down to Robin Hood Raceway. You won't see an Australian win here either, unfortunately. So that might not really help. It could be a Polish person, could be a German, could be a Brit, could be a Swede, some from the Czech Republic, who knows? Tell you what I'm going to do. Since he's here, I've just spotted him. I'll see if I can just quickly jump in here and have a quick chat with Robin Schumacher. Robin, good to see you here at the race. It's a fantastic facility they've got here, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Very impressed. They've done a great job, the organisers. The whole event's gone really well. And yeah, superb.
And it's gone especially well for you and your team with Michael Lawski. Now we're confirming him on pole position for the main final. You picked him up this year. A fantastic young driver. You must be really proud of the achievement he's made here.
Yes, he's an amazing talent. We took a bit of a gamble on him at the start of the year as an up-and-coming guy. Was he going to make it to the next level? And he's been absolutely superb. He's driven magnificently well, deserves his TQ, and we'll see if he can handle the pressure in the final.
Yeah, we spoke to Michael actually just a few minutes ago, and he was saying that's the thing that worries him is that he knows he's around guys who've won so many titles at so many big events, and it's his first time, I guess, up front at a Euros. He's taken an EOS win already, but a Euros is a completely different ball game.
Yes, it certainly won't be easy. He's got some very good drivers behind him. So it's going to be some great races. I'm looking forward to it.
We are indeed. We're looking forward to it here, and you've got a huge Schumacher team here, huge team presence, and we know from chatting to the guys as well, they're all working really well together this week. It's the first opportunity, I guess, for you to get the whole European team together for quite some time, maybe since the last Euros probably, in fact. And you've got those new members like Michael, Peter Pinch as well, part of that team. You've got Trish here from the factory working with the guys, and they seem to be just gelling and working really well together. 3 cars into the A final.
Yes, the whole team's worked really well together. I'm very, very pleased. Yes, the support guys are a big part of it. Trish, Phil Booth, all our engineering team. Peter Pinnish has been great for the team. He's got lots of experience, and he's now got double A final. That's great. And JQ's made it as well, which, it's exceeded our highest expectations.
I bet it has indeed. Well, I'll let you go, get back to chatting with your team, get ready for the finals. Looking for 3 fantastic A finals coming up this afternoon, and good luck to them.
I must just say also that in our office they've been watching TV all week, not doing much work.
Well,
thank you.
Hopefully it's been worth it overall for you guys with some fantastic results, and I guess this is the cherry on the cake here.
Okay, thanks Ollie.
Robin Schumacher, obviously boss of Schumacher Racing, and it's his driver Michael who will start on pole position for the finals. Paul Worsley, Paul's here standing in the pits. A youngster going to start up front. I was going to ask you a question, I don't know if you know off the top of your head. Is this the youngest person we've had on pole at a Euros, do you think?
Possible.
It's possible, yeah. And obviously, I think the only other youngsters I can think of are possibly people like Craig Drescher in his early days.
I think Craig was 16
when he did it, but he won both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive at Southend when he was 16. But I don't think he polled one before that. No, I don't think so. I'm not even sure if he polled those. I can't recall one younger than this. No.
It is a fantastic achievement, both for Michael and I think for the whole sport and the section as well, to have such young talent as him showing that they can race against world-class drivers like Neil, like Lee, like Jorn, those guys who've won so many titles between them, and take it to the best of the best.
Oh yeah, I think it's absolutely superb. I mean, this year we've had more junior drivers in the event than I've had for many years. In two-wheel drive we had 20 drivers that were under 17, and in four-wheel drive we've got 17 drivers. That's more than we've had for many years. But some of them are so young. I mean, you know, we've got a 10-year-old girl. She's only just 10 last month, and until a few minutes ago she was in the C final. But during that last straight, I think she may have dropped to the D final. But it's brilliant to see that sort of thing. And I mean, last year, as you remember, in the A final in forward drive, we had 3 youngsters in there: Michael Orlowski, Daniel Kobovic, Una Hattinen. Amazing.
It is indeed, and yeah, 3 drivers in the main last year, and yeah, fantastic achievement to see Michael up pole. We haven't got the 3 drivers, all of them back in the main again, but they've got some great results still overall, and it's really good to see them shining so strongly on all these different track conditions. I mean, the track, yes, it's clay, similar to last year's surface, but completely different race.
Oh yeah, totally different. I mean, it's a totally different approach to how you would race on this track in comparison to last year. I mean, the grip level we've got here now, especially towards the end of the week with the amount of rubber that's gone down on the track, I mean, it's just totally different to the grip level we had last year. They're still coping with it, okay, they're not in the A final, but they're knocking on the door of it. They're still that good. It wasn't a lucky one last year, they're good.
They are indeed.
Daniel Kobovic in the B final as well, they're good.
They are indeed, so lots to look forward to, I think, in the future as well, with these young drivers up and coming through this class, and it's going to be some fantastic Euros for us to look forward to the next couple of years.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, what we really need to do is to make sure that the social media picks up on it as how good these youngsters can do, because that's probably the best way of encouraging more youngsters to come to it, because there must be so many youngsters out there that would have a go at it if they knew it existed. They probably don't know it exists. I mean, but so long as we spread it around, it's got to be good. It can't possibly be bad, can it?
Absolutely not. No, not at all. Well, no, I'll let you crack on with your officiating duties, and so we go around talking to the rest of the A final drivers. Thanks so much, Paul, and we'll catch up with you later on.
Okay, thank you.
There you go, Paul, as this section chairman, and he's absolutely right there. We've seen some great results in the last year in particular, with 3 juniors making the main, and now Orlowski TQing at this European Championship event. Still don't know where Renault Savoy is. He's still not there.
Shane Smith on Facebook wants to know how long till the finals start. They'll be in 2 hours 10 minutes.
So 20 past 2 is our practice final. 20 past 3, A final leg 1 proper. 20 past 4, leg 2, and we round out the day and the whole event here 20 past 5 with A final leg number 3. It might already be wrapped up by then, but we don't think. We said it wasn't going to be wrapped up in 2-wheel drive, and it was, but it's looking even closer here in the 4-wheel drive class. Now, also, as we work through this, we may have given you a little bit of wrong information earlier.
Clarify, was it you or me?
Me.
Right, it's okay then.
As that round has been going on, we said these positions aren't fixed, and that's exactly just proved to be the case, because Elliot Boots' run looks like it's just bumped him into the final and bumped Patrick Hoffer out of the final. So I think Elliot Boots is going to be our man starting 10th on the grid. We're going to wait for. I need to wait now for a few more hits just to confirm that, but that's now what it looks like. Nathan's giving me the thumbs up, so that's right. So yeah, it looks like Elliot Boots going to make it 3 Brits in the final with his co-show, the first co-show in the main as well. So bad luck there for Patrick Hoffer. Being bumped out halfway through the final round. That shows you how close it is. I don't have all the point standings in front of me, but it's super, super close. At the moment, the B final lineup looks like this, and this is an impressive B final lineup. Patrick Hoffer, Richard Lowe, Hooper Honigel, Ellis Stafford, Una Hassan, Wesley Van Helmond, Tom Cockrell, Mark Reinhard, Daniel Kovacic and Ben Jemison. That's something that could be an A final lineup pretty much, and that's your B final lineup as it stands at the moment. So I suppose I should probably go and chat to Mr. Boots. As two men in orange jackets wander off to go and do some filming of things. This is Group 4 finishing up, I think, now. I've got it wrong, Matt.
I know you did.
Whoops.
I said to James, he says, let's go and get all the shots of the people in the final. And I was like, well, it's not decided yet. And he was like, yes, it is. And then you came in and confirmed to him that it was. But it wasn't.
No.
Old Boots, he puts it in.
He does.
So does that mean our mate's now down to 12th, isn't it?
Yeah, your mate's down to 12th now.
So can I have an updated list, please? With a photo of you holding it?
No. Just no.
So is it the same list?
It's exactly the same, just change the last name on it.
So the main loser out of all this is Patrick Hoffer.
Correct, yeah. Being bumped to 12th and bumped to 11th, sorry, and BQ.
Well, I know Boots has been struggling a little bit with the Kyosho.
He has, yeah.
Not many people drive that one. So, but he's done well to put it in the final.
He has, yeah. Particularly, it doesn't really race this class much.
He doesn't, no, but, you know, people always use that excuse.
But in this case, it's actually true.
Well, yeah, but he's done a fair bit of it, hasn't he?
He's obviously done enough nationals last year to qualify.
Yeah. What he wants to do is maybe get a different electric buggy.
I don't really think he can do that.
No? Oh well.
It's like, I could say to you, you could make videos for a different RC company.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
There you go. That's why he can't drive an electric buggy as well.
So, heat 3, round number 5, 30 seconds. Start order. 1, 2, 3, 9, 4, 5, 8, 7, and 6.
So here in the pits, Elliot Boots, looks like in that very final round, you've just about done it and bumped yourself into the A final.
Yeah. I actually had some grip in the end. Playing around with the car and the setup, finally got the car where I'm a bit more competitive now. I think I got a 4th in that round, so with my 9, put me in there just. So.
Just in the round, just in there. That now means you've got to prepare a lot more tyres.
As I'm doing now, 3 sets, so I've got to get ready. Got to practice, I believe, so we can run a few in practice, better min.
So is that the plan, to run a couple of sets in during that practice A final?
Yeah. I'm just copying what everyone else is doing, really. I haven't been in this position before, so run a few sets in that practice and then go from there.
Well, congratulations on making it to the A final. Starting in 10th place, I guess you're just going to try and move forward now, aren't you?
That's it. The only way is forward. Can't go anywhere other than forward. So
we'll give it a go. See, it'd be interesting to see the final. It's going to be a very hectic set of A finals, I think, with some very, very fast people up and down the grid. So congratulations on making it in, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you.
There you go. Elliot Boots going to start, we think, in 10th place now, lining it up in last spot on the A main grid. Still don't know where Renault Savoy is. No idea. Can't find him still.
Down the end of the straight, comes right onto the speed jump. He's the orange car with the blue rear wing, and he's on the tabletop and six of the options. Back to commentator booth. Wins wide, puts the track marking. And he's back to cones, but this is going to be a bit of a steady lap for Bart.
So, Mr. Hardesty, I know you came over early. We're just running off to talk to some of the people in the pits and find out. That probably works quite well then. So, where should we go? Where can we do this best? Do you want to go up in the cherry picker?
Why on earth would I want to go up there? I saw you up there the other day.
We don't need to make it go high. We can do it at this level. Chris Harley's going to...
Make it go higher, make it go higher.
Climb up into the cherry picker and behind where Nathan is standing. If you come over this side, Chris. The clean side, yeah, without all the cables everywhere. Move Nathan's water out the way. So, I'll let you get this all sorted out. Right. So, Nathan, if you want to turn the camera around to us. So here we've got a standard two-wheel drive buggy, and it's got added into it a gyro, which is this really small box here, which is sitting on top of the top deck. Now, the idea of the gyro, and correct me if I'm wrong here, is it's basically to help the car with stability. So as we push it side to side, you can see it just corrects the front wheels. So we're not touching the steering at all, but you see the front steering so it is moving and adjusting the steering as it goes through the air. So the idea behind that is to help the cars as they kind of negotiate the low traction and fly through the air.
Yeah, it does the initial slip, basically, because the servo's still in control of them, but on the initial slip, it just does a little correct. Driver aid.
So that's obviously not allowed in EFRA competition or any kind of homologated kind of competition, so you're just in a bit of a check on those at the start grid for each car.
Yeah, and then random through the day, and we can find some bits. Some are built into speedos, some can be built into servos, but basically, if we find it, your racing career is over. It's an automatic ban, and it goes in 6-month lumps, so it depends on what kind of mood the EFRA committee are in. It's going to be 6 months, a year, 18 months, onwards.
So, yeah, so gyros absolutely not allowed in competition, and the guys here in Tech and on the starting grid doing a good job of picking on those up, so we make sure that everyone is nice and legal when they go out on track to race.
Absolutely, yeah.
So nice, really simple demonstration there. I haven't actually seen one in use, so it's amazingly simple to see how easily you can pick them up, I guess.
Yeah, it is easy to pick them up. I mean, I guess there's going to be some bright sparks going to do a remote switch on, so when it's going round, so we can't find them at the start or something. But there are 120 policemen in there. Somebody usually tells us what's going on.
They do indeed. Right, Chris, thanks very much for showing us that. I'll let you get back to race directing again, the hardest job in the world.
Thank you.
So, yeah, Chris Hardesty, BRCA chairman, and also expert person at most things, really. I'll hold the bar. There we go, I got it. Climb out of here with the car and the handset in hand as well. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you again, Chris, just for giving us that quick demonstration as to how the gyros work and how they're checking for them in the cars. So 2 heats to go now. What are you? I don't. It's good to see Matt and James working really, really hard. Is that going in the highlights reel, Matt?
No.
This is Matt and James filming in the campsite area. And then there's a tent. What are you two? I don't know what you two are doing, really. Oh, it's like being on a ride at Disneyland. Where can we see these videos?
Who knows? Don't know yet. We've got some copyright issues we've got to get some contracts signed and speak to Disney Pixar, and then we may be able to release the footage.
Brilliant. We'll look forward to that on the internet somewhere. 2 groups to go. It's getting hot. I'm getting quite warm. I'm contemplating whether or not to take my shirt off, because I've got a t-shirt underneath it. So I'll do that for a minute. Oh, you film dogs as well. Final round of qualifying. This is Group 2 on track. Matt. Matt, you know you work for HPI. Why can't I find Renault Savoia to interview? There's no time for lunch. This is media. Media comes first. Media, then lunch.
He's having his déjeuner.
Right.
He's missed his petit déjeuner, so he needs his grand déjeuner.
Okay. Right, I'm going. Could we borrow this later? Ben Jemison. Whose is it? Matt, can we borrow this later? Yeah. Yeah. He'll be attached to something. No, there's reason for that. Two heats of qualifying to go here at the 2 4-wheel drive European Championships. So as we are after Heat 1, we will have a fairly short break, and then we have a practice A final, because the A finals are so rubbish they need even more track time just to practice how to drive around. Matt, do you want me to do more freelancing interviews for you later? Right. I'll send you my bill. Okay, 2 minutes left here in group number 2. We are winding down to the end of qualifying here at our race coverage for the 2015 4-wheel drive European Championships, brought to you thanks to HB Europe and Team Durango. Don't forget, finals get underway. 14:20 local time is our practice A main. 15:20 is A1, 16:20 A2, and A final number 3 up at 17:20. That's 20 past 5 local time. Add on 1 hour to all those times for the times in Central Europe. What else is going on here? What's happening on YouTube? Pyrotech saying about how well Maciek has helped out Michael. Yeah, Maciek certainly helped him out, but the whole Schumacher team here working really well together. And I've seen Michael and Maciek going over to chat to Tris Neal every run, kind of about the cars. So they've certainly been helped out an awful lot by the presence of the whole Schumacher team here. Also saying that other drivers could not afford to go professional. Well, I don't think it's necessarily a case of affording to go professional. If you're good enough to go professional, then someone is going to pick you up and want to support you to race their cars. So Michael definitely doing an absolutely fantastic job representing Poland and stuff. Anyway, yeah, money does play an important factor, but ultimately the good drivers are always going to shine through regardless of money involved. Chester says that's why I race mod by getting sort of stock class stock is too expensive. We don't have a stock class here in Europe. We just race modified because stock buggy racing is pointless, in my opinion. Just drive modified buggy. If it's too fast, put a slow motor in. You can do that. Bring a set tyre amount of tyres per event. I'm sure that we're going to have a lot of talk about tyres at the EFRA AGM. So if you're going on to the EFRA AGM, be prepared for some chat about tyres and tyre rules and stuff like that as we go through it. Thomas Martin saying, is there a tech chart so we can see what cars and equipment people are running? I've got some tech notes from the two-wheel drive event. I'm going to get the same for four-wheel drive. We'll do some driver introductions before the second A final. So you can scribble those down as I read them out, or otherwise I will try and get them posted up on RC Racing TV probably tomorrow, because I'm a bit sad like that. I'll get home tonight and I'll do it tomorrow. Anyone using TLR cars? Yeah, quite a few people. Wesley Van Helmond in particular is using TLR. Ellis Stafford running TLR as well. And Wesley, our junior champion in the two-wheel drive class, hasn't made it into the main here in our four-wheel drive class, unfortunately, but still showed a lot of good speed as well. So hello to everyone who is watching along on YouTube. Mark Booton, the answer is who's your Monday on for the win? I'm not going to gamble my whole Monday on who's going to win the A final. I'm guessing you mean money. Some people are saying Craig, Orlowski, Neumann, yeah. Someone thinks Ronefeld can do it fifth on the grid. He's going to have a struggle. What are you doing, DC? What on earth are you doing? DC trying to climb over a fence onto an elevated platform. Come on, Mike.
Thank you. Hello, everybody.
Hello, you're back again. How are you doing?
Very good, thank you. And yourself?
Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. So, yeah, Boots did a fourth place in the last round, bumps himself into the main. So, we think, from talking to Paul Worsley, possibly the youngest... Oh, hang on. People are waving around. See, the shed's been lovely, but it's
we're
a little
shuffling
bit,
around in the
it's a bit
studio.
small for three people, isn't it?
Try not to break anything.
Don't
We'll
say to
try.
me, try not to break in. Yeah, okay. Paul, what happens if I press this one?
Don't press that.
Okay, so, yeah, Michael Orlowski, fantastic result, and
Yeah.
we think the youngest driver possibly ever to TQ a European Championships in electric buggy.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the record on that. I'm sure you could ask Paul Worsley, and he'll let you know.
Yeah, he said we were talking about. We think Craig Drescher was 16 when he won a double title,
right?
But wasn't sure if he put it on pole for those races. And
I see.
Strong to think of anyone else quite as young as Michael. So great job there. Neil Craig going to start second on the grid.
Yep.
Your Norman going to be third. So our two picks, second and third on the grid now.
Yeah, shows you what we know.
Yep.
I mean, it was such an exciting run, and of course, I got front row seats, as do you. And you know, even with a mistake, I think the last 5 laps were all of them in the 19-second lapper.
Yep.
And I got to say that Neil looked dejected after that.
He was. We were watching him sitting marshalling, and I spoke to him afterwards. I said to him, "What's it like having to sit on a chair in the middle of the track, knowing you've done everything you can do, and watching someone going around the track, about to take the TQ position away from you, and you obviously, he's still feeling pumped up for the finals, I think.
Good.
I think he was feeling fine until I pointed out that he started second in two-wheel drive as well, and that didn't really work out for him.
No.
So I'm sure it's four-wheel drive is a completely different race. We've got a very different lineup at the front of the grid.
We do, yes.
So Michael's starting on pole. Michael is scared of the pressure from the guys around him, not having been, these guys have won Euro titles. Neil's won a world's title.
Yes.
Michael, he's won an EOS race, but it's not quite the same as winning a Euros once a year.
I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, I really hope that he doesn't just run away with it. I hope Neil comes out fired up, and I hope there's a great race. Neil had done really good in two-wheel drive and then sort of lost his way a bit, confidence or whatever you want to call it. I really hope Neil comes out fired up, swinging, and let's have a good race. Don't just give it to him.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, Neil was only, a couple of tenths away from Orlowski's time in the last round, so...
I think it was 500ths of a second.
There you go. So next to nothing behind. So it's not quite like we saw in two-wheel drive, where I think we sort of saw maybe Lee start to edge away a little bit more and more each round. Whereas in this one, Neil's pulled it back in the last round, almost matching Orlowski's time. Orlowski's been kind of up and down as we look at the point side of things. In terms of lap times, not so up and down, but when you start shuffling other top 15, top 20 drives into it, as we said, the whole week so far, one bobble, and you lose a load of places.
Exactly. I mean, it's so close, and I know we're just talking about first and second, but, it could be other people. Let's see what Newman could be there. Martin, we know. Ronafalk, well, there you go. That says it all. Martin Bayer's obviously won before. Panish has been quick. JQ putting in a fantastic run. Savoya's quick. And then lastminute.com, Elliot Boots getting her done in the last round. Wow.
Far around the qualifying, left it, and it was in such an early heat that we thought Patrick Hoff was going to be that last man in the main, but when we came back and realised, no, in fact, it's going to be Elliot Boots who scrapes into the A final, makes it into the A final with a
on my computer, of course, I can see the predicted and where they're going, and I saw him getting closer, and then he was in, and we could see it going, and then as he got through the 16th lap, Tom Cockrell told me he knows he's in by just getting on the 16th lap, or he was in. I didn't know that.
That's good maths if they can sit down and figure that sort of stuff out and know where they need to go. But so you're not allowed to pass me information, but they've already got it in their heads already.
That's true. I mean, I asked and I told I was allowed to tell him if they were on their best run or not, so whether, maybe he wouldn't have known if he was on 16 lap, or would he? Let's face it. So it's not an advantage at all. But, from a middle of the pack heat, what was it, heat 7, lots of traffic.
Yeah.
He kept his cool and did the business. So congratulations to Elliot Boots.
Yeah, wants to back up. Well, he's got his 1/8 scale Euro title. That's the one we know he's going for this year.
Of course, yeah.
This is, I guess, this bit of a bonus for him making another A main. See where he can finish up. He's respecting the pits. He's just can only go forward from here.
Indeed. So I'm going to be up there excited. I am so excited to watch this racing. As I said, I really hope it is some good racing and not just Orlowski driving away through the other guys making mistakes, because if Orlowski can get away and just do his laps and there's a little bit of a tangle and you get a 2 or 3 second gap and Orlowski doesn't make any mistakes, no one's going to catch him, are they?
Yeah, I think that's right, yeah. If we end up getting the freight train forming up with a little bit of gap between people and no mistakes, then it's going to be down to those mistakes. People need to get close, I think, from the very get-go, from the start of the race.
I think so.
That's where the position's going to be made.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also sort of been proven, and you'll probably confirm this, that they seem to be able to do their fast, consistent laps when they're on their own.
Yep, absolutely.
So if Orlowski gets ahead by 2 or 3 seconds on his own, nothing in front of him distracting him, and the other guys are trying to pass somebody or defend and watch 2 cars back and put in the hot laps, it's not working on a truck like this.
No, it's not. Absolutely. And we saw that in qualifying. If 1 or 2 people had a mistake and dropped back and ended up essentially racing someone, they were not racing, but they're racing someone, then both of the cars slow down quite dramatically. You lose 3, 4, even half a second.
That's right. And you only need 3 laps of that, and it'll be over.
That's the difference between 2 or 3 positions every round.
Exactly. Well, so there you go. I mean, that's it for
qualifying is done. So officially, we can now say subject to any last penalties,
Yes.
but I don't think that's going to happen. Michael Olowski is our top qualifier here at the European Championships. Congratulations to Michael, everyone from Team Poland, Team Schumacher, Speed Passionate LRP for supporting him as well. And Neil Craig will be second on the grid, your Neumann third, Lee Martin fourth, Ronnefeldt, Bayer, Pinish, Quagrain, Savoya and Boots.
Wow.
It's a real mixture in the final, though, isn't it?
It is.
A real mixture.
You got to say, JQ, the first time I've met him this week, never seen him drive in person, knew he was a good driver, didn't think he was this good.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to him,
not at
but
all.
wow, not driven a buggy since January, he said. Did all his setup and tuning himself with no advice from the other Schumacher guys. Very clever.
Seems to work,
Very clever guy.
And if we look at this, let's just look at David in fifth. Who else we got then? JQ in 8th, Savoy in 9th, and Boots in 10th. Half the A final there are basically 1/8 specialists.
Yeah.
So
exactly,
they don't race against each other in this class as much as Craig, Neumann, Olowski, Martin. Those guys race each other a little bit more regularly, not as much as
Right. Yeah, of course.
Craig and Martin race each other pretty much every week.
They do, yeah.
And then you look at some like the EOS races, some of the other off-road big races that are going on. A lot of them are carpet races though,
Yep.
so these guys don't necessarily race head-to-head on a dirt track like this, but they sort of know each other's driving styles. They know how each other handle pressure and
yes.
racing situations. But you throw in those other drivers that are a bit of an unknown,
Yep.
and that's when I think things are going to start to get very interesting.
That's a nice word, interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
Like you said, the Neil Craig and Newman and Martin and Ronnefeldt have all won stuff. They've done their time. They've been there under pressure and failed, and then they've come back and been there under pressure and won. Orlowski, this is his time to be under pressure. What will he do?
Yep. We'll find out.
Yeah.
By 5:30 this afternoon.
Well, yeah, might even know a bit sooner after
Might
leg
know
2.
Yeah, we might know after leg 2. I'm kind of running out of superlatives for how good this racing has been and how good the track's held up and vice for good racing. We've got, for the top guys, they got their practice and then 3 races to decide the European champion.
Yes.
On this fantastic track. I need to go and chat to James Helliwell at some point during one of these 2 breaks to kind of ask him the 2 questions that people want him to be asked.
Of course.
We'll come to those in a minute, but let's put our final 20p on the table, or DC.
I'll let you go first.
Okay. This is such a difficult pick. By far the hardest one I've had all week. I'm going to go for Neil Craig.
Okay.
I think he's got the maturity, he's got the experience. I think when it comes down to it, it's that sort of stuff that can make the difference. So
absolutely,
I'm going to put my 20p on Neil Craig. Don't let me down, Neil.
Well, I was going to say David Ronnefeldt if you picked Orlowski.
Right.
But I think I would be silly not to go with Orlowski as you picked Neil, so I'll go for Orlowski.
Okay. Interesting. Orlowski, I think Ronnefeldt is very much a dark horse in this one, though.
Yeah?
He's
well, he's got the pace,
Yeah.
Something could happen at the front. That's all I was thinking as you were making your pick. And he would be the one that could come through in blistering laps, and he can make up time on people so quickly. But the smart money says if you're going for Neil, I'll go for Michael.
Pick it at the front of the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, DC.
Okay. Thank you very much, as always.
We'll catch up with you, no doubt, after each of the A-mains and get your in-depth analysis on those as well. Oh, is that for me?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you very much. You built me a sweet. Thank you very much, as always, DC, for your commentary around the track and chatting to us up here in the booth as we get ready now for the A-mains coming up. Don't forget, 2:20 is our practice A final, so that is just over half an hour, about 40 minutes until we start at our practice A final. 3:20 is where we get serious. A final number 1, A2 is at 4, and A final number 3 rounds out the day at 5:20. So, let me go and have a chat with, if I can find him, and I can't actually see him at the moment, find the main man himself, Mr. James Helliwell, the owner, the lord of this facility. He probably is going to be in the media centre, so if I can just squeeze past here, thank you very much. Let's see if I can find him. Is he up here? Do any of you guys know where James is? Has he disappeared again? He's off working somewhere, isn't it? There. I'll see if I can find him. Have a quick run around the site here. No, I can't see him. I can't see him anywhere. Where is he? Ah, he's round the back of race control. Dive round the back here one more time. Oh, deep in conversations with our race director. See if we can jump in here and
I'll recompute it. 960, you say? Sorry.
No problem, Chris. You're doing the important stuff here. I'm just talking for a bit. So yeah, I want to have a chat with you, James. I know we spoke a few times during the week, but for those people just joining in today, this is your track. This is your home, pretty much here at Robin Hood Raceway. It is absolutely fantastic facility, and congratulations to you and the entire team for putting this event on. Everyone around the pits is agreeing with us and saying it is one of the best races we've ever been to.
That's amazing. Makes all the months of planning worthwhile, and it's just, you know, I've only got an afternoon left, so the relief is, well, just so happy to have got through it, and everybody's enjoyed it.
They have indeed. And is that kind of relief tinged with a bit of sadness as well, that all this months, in fact years of effort leading up to this is kind of going to be over? Tomorrow morning you're going to wake up and we've done the Euros here now.
To be honest, it never really stops. So there is a little bit of sadness because people have come from so far away. It will be a bit quiet next week, but 2 weeks' time we've got the Opel race, which is a huge race. We've had so many members of the public. We're really hoping we get a few new young drivers starting and continuing, and just trying to make the most of such a big event in the UK to have at least a little bit of a legacy.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. Legacy is the fantastic word to use, I think, with this. You know, the track has been here for a few years anyway. It's been built up. You know, it wasn't built for the Euros. It was built up, and then you realise that Euros is a possibility, and you've managed to bring the Euros back to the UK, and to maintain the kind of track and keep holding the big events on this track will be fantastic. Question of the pits that everyone wants to know is, are we going to be applying for World Championships in a year's time or whatever it is?
Possibly. Every time someone's asked me, I've just said, please let me get this week out of the way first. Then, you know, we'll tidy everything up, we'll sit down, we'll have a chat, because it's not just 2 or 3 people, it's a big team, it's 20, 30, 40 people really you need, and everybody has to be invested into it and keen. So far they are. I'm so glad it's been successful, because that should mean we can do this. We'll give it some thought, and maybe.
Well, yeah, I don't want to put any pressure on shoulders, but yeah, from what everyone's saying in the pits, it would be a fantastic venue to host. I guess that's the only other thing we can host here now is look for the next level up.
Yeah, I mean, it has been mentioned, could we host the Euros again, maybe on the AstroTurf, but we've done a good job here, and often if you try and revisit something for the second time, it's not quite as good as the first time, so maybe tick the Euros off and perhaps the Worlds, we'll see.
We'll see indeed. Well, what is so you talked about the Opel race in a few weeks' time. What is the kind of future of the track here, the dirt track in particular? I know the Opel race this year is going to be on the Astra track, because you obviously wanted to save the dirt track ready for the Euros. That was your headline race this year. It's been 6 days of racing, the track's held up incredibly well. What's the future for Robin Hood Raceway, the dirt side?
I've had a few people say, oh, I hear you bulldozing the track afterwards. I've got no idea where that's come from. We've put the covers on, put it to bed, and just leave it really, probably until next year. We may have a meeting at the end of the year if there's a bit of space and the weather's looking okay, but that would probably be quite short notice. But yeah, next year maybe 2 or 3 meetings, that's all. It's hard to fit into the UK calendar anyway with nationals, regionals and so on. But yeah, it'll just have a rest over winter and back next year, and yeah.
Obviously it takes an awful lot of effort to kind of manicure the track and massage it into the quality it's become for this week. So yeah, give it a bit of a rest and allow your guys a bit of time off. And the Astro track's a bit easier to maintain, isn't it?
It's a lot easier. The dirt track's like a living thing. You can't describe to someone how you need to look after it. It's from experience. There's probably 3 or 4 of us who've got a really good idea how to deal with it each night. depending on how dry it is or what the conditions have been that day and the following day.
Yeah, obviously you guys been here kind of each evening trying to decide. You put some calcium and things down like that to try and hold the moisture into the top layer of the soil, so just it doesn't break up too much, but you don't kind of get anyone digging in and ripping chunks out of the track. Knowing how much to water it, obviously getting the covers on each night to stop anything else happening overnight. It's been a lot of work for you guys, but it's absolutely been worth it, I would have thought.
Yeah, so happy. We worked out that there were 9,000 laps a day hitting the track.
9,000 laps a day?
Yeah, about 120 kilometres of distance covered by RC cars, and the track's barely changed all week, has it?
It's absolutely fantastic. If anything, it's just got better and better as we've gone on.
Yeah, the amount of rubber gone down at the end of the straight in particular is like a tarmac track now.
So you'll be cutting that out and make some tyres out of it then?
Yeah, I think Chris from the Racing Touring Cars, I think he thought he could probably bring his touring car around it.
I think you almost could. Well, James, again, please pass on our congratulations to your entire team. They've done an absolutely fantastic job. You should be really proud of everything that you and all the guys have achieved. And thank you for having us here at Robin Hood Raceway. We've got 3 A finals. I'm sure it's going to round off the week in absolutely fantastic style.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm looking forward to having a bit of spare time and watching the replays.
Yeah, we'll do. We can watch all of the action, don't forget, on RC Racing TV on our archive, which will be up. In fact, all the other previous days are already up online. Well, Michael's already got the #1 stickers on his car. That was quick work from Muzzy there. Getting the #1 stickers on the car. All ready to go for the main. Right, we're going to have a short break here as we get ready for the A final practice. A final practice is going off at 2:20. So in pretty much half an hour's time, 30 minutes, we'll be back with you, obviously, for some coverage of that practice A final. It's only for a bit of fun. We're not going to have all the full time, I don't think, for the A final like we had before. So we will bring you as much as we can of the practice A final as we build up to A final #1, which gets underway 3:20 local time here in the UK. That's 4:20 in the rest of Europe. Our coverage here, thanks to once again to HB Europe and Team Durango and to VRC Pro and to EFRA. A finals coming up. They are going to be non-stop action. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you a little bit later on for all the action from the finals. Welcome back to Robin Hood Raceway and a track temperature of 38 degrees, we believe.
Put the car back on the grid for photos. You're number 11.
We got special dispensation. Perfect.
You guys can share.
So, getting ready to go for our A mains. It's our practice A final first, obviously. So we bring you 5 whole minutes of coverage, and then nothing for another probably hour while we get ready to go for the main A finals.
International marshals, please. International marshals are on the track.
Do you need a spotter?
For practice, yes.
Am I allowed to help?
You can do for practice, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not allowed for...
Not for the actual one, unfortunately.
Paid
I have to do-
services.
Okay, so Ben Jemison. Yeah, you're allowed a microphone, of course. Paul's not going to say anything, are you, Paul, for the next 5 minutes? Right, Ben Jemison.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, dear. Falling over the cable. Right, so practice A final. What are we going to see here?
We're probably not going to see a great deal of amazing racing. I think the drivers treat it as just getting their head sorted, maybe scrubbing a set of tyres in or 2 sets maybe. Normally you don't really want to win the practice main.
No. Well, I know in touring car racing there's a theory that goes, don't win the warm-up race.
Yeah, don't win the warm-up race. You'll never win the actual race.
Yeah. Who won the warm-up race in four-wheel drive?
Lee Martin.
Right. Whoops. Who won the warm-up race in two-wheel drive?
David Ronnefolk.
Won it,
Yeah,
didn't he?
there you go. Yeah.
So Lee's going to try and prove us all wrong from fourth on the grid, I'm sure.
Yeah. As you well know, anything can happen.
And
in an
usually
A final,
does.
And it usually does.
You're not in this one though.
I'm not, but
Oh,
I'm still
boo.
pleased to be in the B final.
Are you going to? You're not even marshalling the A final then?
No. I've
Oh.
not been asked, so.
Oh.
As Scottians would say, third place is sometimes the best place.
The best place to be, yeah, absolutely. Wait for something to happen up front, and you can be right there in the mix.
Definitely. Especially on a track like this when we're talking tenths.
Even hundredths of a second sometimes. Yeah. And the cars just look, the track is super, super fast in terms of a layout. The cars are so on edge, driving around lap after lap after lap. And one bobble is what it's going to take.
Yeah, you can't have one.
Yep, yes, Matt, we've done that, don't worry. Look, I'm in charge, it's all fine.
Yeah, you can't have a crash.
No crashes.
In a qualifying run that you're counting. Obviously, it's different in a final because things can get tangled, cars can get tangled up and slow everything down.
Right. So cars will get their one white lap, and they're going to be taken to the back grid.
You can see them all just trying to scrub the tyres in, and I would assume that they've all put a set of new tyres on to scrub them in for the first leg.
JQ does a nice donut coming onto the grid.
That's a really good result for JQ.
It is indeed.
A class that he's doesn't do a lot of he doesn't do a lot of racing with.
It's a nice lineup from Peter there, facing the wrong way in the middle of the grid. Lucky there's a Schumacher engineer to point him in the right direction. Trish is, I guess adjusting the slipper there. All right, so 10 cars out on the grid. Our practice A final. We get a thumbs up from the race director. Here we go, we're racing in 10.
Took the words straight out of your mouth.
Yeah. Right, let's try that again. Ready to go, here we go, racing in 10. If someone clicks a button.
Last time.
We're now racing in 10. There we go. Countdown underway here. practice A final from Robin Hood Raceway. Orlowski, Cragg, Neumann up front. So here we go.
Clean start from everyone there.
Yeah. Part of me says we're not going to get that in every leg of the main.
No. It's very difficult to not run into people when it's so close.
Yeah. Orlowski quite wide coming around the final turn. Cragg looks up the inside but has to get stopped to avoid running into him, and that puts Neumann a little bit closer onto Cragg's tail. They come onto the front side again, over the big tabletop. Again, Orlowski running very wide. Cragg looks to the inside.
They're all very tightly close to them.
First 5, and look, there we go. That's a prime example there.
Yeah, I mean, that's
second and third place get together.
All it takes, unfortunately.
Yeah, second and third place get together. Neil Cragg and Jorn Neumann and Lee Martin from 4th.
Yep,
now in second place.
See what Lee can do. He's not quite been there with his 4-wheel. Like he real comfortable driving his 2-wheel, but just not quite had the pace of the top 1 and 2.
Yeah, just look down. We haven't got any kind of lap time or anything for this one, so it's just down to our expert opinions on how fast they're going.
Definitely. But Lee, very, very experienced racer, knows what to do.
Yeah. I think, in fact, this is one thing when I was talking to Michael in the pits. Oh, Michael's broke his car.
The track mark and popped the turnbuckle off.
Popped the turnbuckle off. There's someone else. Was that Cragg going flying into the fence? It was indeed. So Lee Martin leading this one. Don't win the warm-up and win the practice final.
And Peter finished up to second.
From 7th on the starting grid. So Peter's taking full advantage of a couple of incidents up front, but he's shown all the Schumachers have shown immense speed this week.
Yeah.
And, exactly which version of the car are you running this week?
We're all just running a standard K1 Aero.
Because I know they do kind of some ones with the motor in a slightly different position as well, don't they?
They do a forward motor conversion, which is mainly used for really high grip, which gives you the option of running a shorty at the back.
Right. But this time just using the standard kit.
Standard kit, not many option parts. And all the Schumacher cars have looked really good all week.
They have indeed. So let's...
back to Lee.
Yeah, back to Lee at the front of the field now. Have you filmed at the front the whole time, Nathan? Well, let's drop back and pick up a couple of people racing. We've got Martin Bowe and Neil Cragg at the centre hairpin now, up the HB hop-up. So let's have a look at a bit of racing. I think Neil is going to be the faster buggy of these two. He's been faster all week in four-wheel drive.
Yeah, he's looked very quick.
So we'll see if we can have a look at how they might be able to line up some sort of passing move, if they can find anywhere to pass on the track.
There's not many options for passing around here, unfortunately.
So Neil now all over the rear wing of Martin Bowe as they come through the flat bit. Neil tapping out on a pipe there, that's not going to help him. As Ronnefelt behind makes a big error coming off of the step up as well.
Yeah, everyone's very spread out. I didn't think it was going to be like this, to be honest. It is only the practice main.
It is only the practice main. Everyone's allowed to make mistakes now.
Definitely.
All right, let's jump to the front side now over the big double, then the big tabletop. We've got pole sitter. No, sorry, check that. It's Pinish in the 7 and Bayer in the 6. And again, Cragg closed right back in on Bayer once again. So I guess for some of these guys, they knew they had a pretty good shot of being in the A main from the start, so they would have planned towards a 3-leg A final, whereas we know Elliot Boots had a bit of an issue because he suddenly realised he was in the main and had no tyres left.
Yeah, I mean, it was a cracking run in his last qualifier to get himself in there. I suppose if you have 2 good runs on the first day of qualifying, then you know you're in there, then you can plan further ahead and get your tyres ready.
We heard even Neil Cragg even they wasted the last run of yesterday, end up TQing the round to run a new set of tyres to scrub them in. So, sun is beating down on the track now. We've seen the temperature change things an awful lot. The A final's been run 1 hour apart each of them, so all A finals done basically within 2 hours of each other.
Yeah.
So track's not going to change huge amounts during that 2 hours, I wouldn't have thought. It's going to cool off slightly as we go through the afternoon?
Yeah, maybe. It's in the morning it seems to be a little bit slower, and then as soon as the rubber's down again, it seems to grip up and stay very consistent.
Now we've got two teammates, in fact, down the back straight. Savoya and Ronnefeldt in the fluorescent orange and yellow, and then the yellow and green. Ronnefeldt now just nips past Savoya as he gets up on 2 wheels. And they close in on the other fluorescent coloured car of JQ. I used to get really annoyed in touring car racing with white body shells. Being able to come down those races.
Doesn't make it very easy.
And now you've just got everyone's basically got fluorescent yellow on their car somewhere.
Yeah.
In buggy.
That's that then.
That is the end of our practice final. So, did Lee Martin win that? That wasn't.
Yeah, I think so.
So Lee Martin unofficially takes the win in the practice final. We're going to call all the cars back to the grid now so we can do some grid walks and some photos and things like that. We'll be back for the first A final proper at 3:20 local time. Ben, thank you for joining us for this one.
No problem.
We'll catch up with you, get some analysis from after each of the A finals as we go through the afternoon. Stay with us at RC Racing TV. We are back for racing at 3:20. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
On track for all you spectators, unfortunately, will be 15:20. Ellie Booth just asking for you and your car, please, just on the grid for photo. 10 from the final, Ellie Booth. So spectators, next race on track will be 15:20. So 50 minutes away, 50 minutes, giving you guys time to get cars prepped, ready for when it all matters. A final leg 1, you see the series race in action, and the full commentary. So as you're enjoying your time here today, Robin Hood Raceway, absolutely done superb. This last week, venue is absolutely top notch, UK weather, been on order, and hasn't disappointed. I feel like shower, nothing to show with. So make sure you get yourselves back to the grandstands around about 3:10.
See what happens when you change to a
ready to go at 3:20. Now we can also grab ourselves some food. Over at the green building in the corner is your catering department, and there's some underneath the white marquee as well. Okay, I'm just going to come out here and see if I can get Neil chatting to me for a second. Is that alright, Neil? How you doing, buddy? Second on the grid, are you happy with that? What's on program should go to previews and cut straight back. And what do you think the race is going to be like with the four-wheel drive cars on this track?
I think it's having a well, it's an hour, but you know, the problem was the last event.
Okay, well, if you like the time, right, well, I let's have a quick word with Lee Martin, as you were at your European champion.
Last event, not.
How you doing, buddy? Yeah, living the dream, man, really. Obviously, you won the two-wheel drive event. Four-wheel drive puts you forward on the grid, and are you happy with that? But you could still win that. Of course, and what do you think the racing is going to be like with these four-wheel drive cars on the track?
Let's go speak to Ollie. Block 5 doors with just Ollie. This is Ollie Megan, superstar from RC Racing TV. Ollie. Yes, I want to tell people here what you have in store camera-wise for the finals. Exactly, so go to www.rcracingtv.net, share the link, Facebook, get your friends to watch, and if you want to get, what's the most ever, Nick? You want to meet that? This is the owner of RC Racing TV. Come on.
What owner? What do I own? I own a shed.
Yeah, you own the shed of shame. What's the most viewers you've ever had online for a race? We want to get everyone to share it and try to get your numbers up. Oh yeah, that is pretty big. Everyone, this is Nick Dane. Thank you very much for everything you've done. It's a pleasure. I mean, these guys are pushing our sport forward with the coverage that they do. Okay, wise words, Nick. So, first off, I'm not going to say something earlier. But, yes, please share with your friends and family who want to show our support to RC Racing TV, and of course, EFRA and the RCA and the Robin Hood crew. That was a nice word. What do you think about that? I did hear one guy that drove home, I think it was the France. He did only the two-wheel drive home. He got home, locked himself down on the sofa, told his missus to make up a cup of tea, and put on and watched the whole final stage. Yeah, that's the word. But it's great fun being here. What about this weather? Yeah, I think also all you Robin Hood Raceway helpers, we need to get you all together. Hello. 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 All right, we'll wait. They're talking. Hello. 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 We're waiting for you guys to stop talking. We would like to get you all together for a photo. All the Robin Hood handlers and other people who do this thing. I think I'm eating my tongue around today. We'd like to get all of you together at some stage, maybe for a presentation or sooner. We'd like to do it sooner. Why don't we do it now? Look, see? Just this is some sharp outfit here. They're amazing. Maybe I'll let you go home with a hot steak.
So yeah, if you can all leave us for a good raceway, if you make one of the fantastic, we would give you an awesome round of applause. Thank you all for your
tell all the people that have helped out in any way, shape, or form. You guys can go. You helped out, didn't you? Perfect. Go on up there. Do this better. Come on. I'll give you a camera shot. Well, why are you sitting with it? Get out. Stu. All Robin Hood helpers, please. Anyone with the truck crew, preparation, anything, come on out. All Robin Hood crew. Want you for a photo opportunity, please, with the big boss, Mr. Canada. I want to know who you spoke to, James, to get this weather.
So DC saying, all Robin Hood crew, please, onto the roster. All the helpers, Robin Hood, the photo. All Robin Hood Raceway helpers, anyone with the crew, please come out to the roster for a group photo. Who are we missing? Just Steve Gears. Come on, I'll tell you what, he doesn't get this, he will beat the rest. Mike Cockrell? Mike Cockrell, you have time to come out, please? Here it comes. Watch. He's going to move quicker than he's moved all weekend. Yeah, just on around here. That was the people the main people. There were still many more that helped put this event together. Okay, we'll give you a little information about the international race here. In 2 weeks' time, 2 weeks of the Friday that's just gone. Another big international race here. A little bit.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
As sports time. Forward. On
1, 2, 1, 2. Can everyone hear me okay around the track? On all our cameras, just doing a bit of a mic check here for everyone who's watching at home. This isn't anything you're missing. We're just plugging some cameras in and trying out some sound stuff. That's probably a bit loud for you, isn't it, Matt? Matt does this face where it's like, oh, lots of things are happening, but I'm not going to press any buttons or anything about it. I'm going to wave my arms around instead. Can you hear that okay up there? Here we are at Robin Hood Raceway for 2015 Electric Off-Road European Championships, the four-wheel drive part of the event, the final day of competition. Thank you, as always, to Team Durango and HB Europe, VRC Pro, and of course thank you to EFRA. So thank you all for everyone who's been part of the event so far. Thank you everyone who's been involved in the Facebook chat, YouTube chat, everything like that so far over the whole week of coverage. We really hope you have enjoyed what we've been bringing you here from the track. And yeah, 3 A finals to come this afternoon. A final, leg number 1 kicks off 20 past 3. So in just over half an hour's time we'll have our first A final. A final leg 2 is at 20 past 4. We could have our champion decided then, otherwise we'll wait till A final leg number 3 at 20 past 5 local time here in the UK. Elsewhere in Europe, add on 1 hour to all those times. So we'll be back for more coverage at 20 past 3.
This is going to be spectacular. Don't you think it's going to be amazing? Oh, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, we can understand it. She's from the West Country. As you see, we like to have a bit more of that.
Drew, nice to see you. How you doing? Nice to see all these racers coming along. Come out for the camera. We are about 25 minutes away. And you French guys. The French architects came out with you. You guys are the loudest cheering nation for a two-wheel drive event. I expect much more of that, please. Much more shouting for your teammates.
Okay, drivers, the amended tyre sheets with the correct tyres on at the end of round 5 is now being posted. The updated finals will be posted shortly.
Nice to see Jamie Booth here. Hi Jamie, he's an importer. He's the tallest importer in that conversation. So he's Antonio Loco, of course, the shortest importer in that conversation. There you go, hey!
Okay, drivers, the updated finals listing has now been posted. The updated finals listing has now been posted. Please can you all check your final and your car number.
bei uns läuft es eigentlich ganz gut. Der Oli hat zwar voll super Vorlauf gehabt, die waren wirklich gut. Und habe ich den 6. Dann zeigt einfach, ja, die ganzen Heiden jetzt wieder so nachmachen und dann kann man mal wieder besser.
Oh, der ist jetzt mal so ein Bier holen, oder?
Nein, bei uns. Ja, wie ist bei uns? Der Rolle hat zwar voll super Vorlauf erwischt, und wirklich gut gewesen, und war dann 52 gezogen.
Der Martin hat vorher gelust.
Ich hab voll abgelust, hab die Hose nicht gesagt.
Der war so schlecht, der ist so schlecht.
Unglaublich.
Ja,
Ein
so
gut
ein
Vorlauf
Schaf.
gehabt, der zweite war dann, ja, nach Konten lassen.
Ah, das war gar nicht von dem Martin, ja.
Dann haben wir beide im Ecken mal und das war die und dabei, ja, das Finale von der Wechsel.
15 minutes away from the start. Thank you very much for staying.
Das Finale von der
event. Welcome meetings like this all the time. Doesn't matter what your friends have said. This is like a little bit cool from what we used to. Oh, we got suntan. Bright red all of us. So yes, we got 14 minutes away from the start. I will be encouraging all of our competitors to have clean racing. There's been some discussions in the team manager meetings about finals being a bit messy. Sorry, I think I'm interrupting the conversation.
Ja, genau.
Du liest mich schon sehen? Dem Foto?
Nach dem Foto?
Ah, das ist ja.
Dem Foto in der ersten Tag.
Ja, genau. Oli hat zwar super Ball erwischt, die waren wirklich nicht schlecht. Steht auf 52, steht auf 2. Naja, der dritte war super, der vierte war vom Falsch. Und der vierte, der fünfte, der hat dann, ja. Das war jetzt der Beste, aber es war nicht der Beste. Ja, den haben wir halt auf das Beste. Also es ist sehr wurscht, das Finale ist. Wie gesagt, freiwillige Finale. Das ist irgendwie ein Netzle. Da ist alles wurscht. Und die Finale da bei der Euro, da ist alles wurscht. Da ist der Kohl, ein Netzle und ja. Das kommt das, was beim Niveausport bestellt. Wir brauchen das nämlich. Wir brauchen nämlich. Ja, das kannst du gleich aufschreiben.
Die waren alle ohne. Das ist wurscht.
Pepe, die Schwingen sind die stinknormalen Klavier Schwingen, oder? Wir brauchen Klavier Schwingen vorne und hinten. Achso, passt. Pepe trifft gerade ab, der scheint das zusammen.
Stopp. Ja. Noch 8 Bier, jetzt schreiben wir das alles auf.
Ah, ja. Kriegen wir das schon noch?
Wir fahren noch warm auch. Wir bleiben stehen. Wir haben heute auf die Zeit.
Ja, keine Ahnung, es wird am nächste Woche das Wie machen wir das dann? Der Schaß kommt ja aus du bestellst das ja da beim Niveausport. Ja, das kommt aus Tschechien, das braucht die Du sollst das mit der Kreditkarten, oder? Ich habe keine Kreditkarte, das heißt mit der Banküberweisung. Bis es bei den Tschechen ist, dauert es 2-3 Tage, bis das Geld dann durch ist, bis es dann weggeschickt wird.
Okay, drivers, been told 10 minutes is being called. 10 minutes to the start of A final, leg number 1. So who's coming through? Thanks everybody. Big collection for Cancer Research UK. Pass it on, here we go. Make it away with the Cancer Research charity collection. Just don't drop it. Really nice pass it on when you put some money in it. Thank you. Anyone else? Cancer Research UK collection coming around? Yes. I know it's already got one. Yes. Oui. No. Well done, Jim. Jim Nixon loading it up. Anyone else for charity collection? Pass it backwards. Moving to Skelton, where are you with your collection? Head to the grandstand. And put it in there, Mr. Wyman, and take it out. Thank you, everybody. Eight and a half minutes to the first race, a final at 1, 8 and a half minutes. Okay, more for Cancer Research Charity, just walking away around the track. Just going down in front of the big white marquee. Get your money ready, we're what's next.
Okay, welcome back to Robin Hood Raceway. We're getting set to go for our first race of the finals, which is A final number 1, going off in about 6 minutes' time.
I would like to speak to everyone here watching. During the first leg of the two-wheel drive final, in the countdown, somebody out there I heard thought they were being funny and made a sound. That's not really funny. I'm not letting anyone here. So when we go into the countdown, it's a 10-second countdown, a series of beats, and what we call a war roll. Please, can we have the best of order? No noise, no talking, and certainly no one making silly sounds.
And on 6 minutes to start, International Marshals, are required, please. 6 minutes, target cars, through tech, and ready. So who's on the collection for Cancer Research UK? Sit down in your pocket.
Okay, we're getting ready to go now. A few minutes before we get going. I'm not going to stand on. I'm going to stand here.
Also, anyone standing around the track, only the marshals are allowed to marshal the car. We've all been there, stood on the track, and the car comes flying off, we put it back on. That is not allowed here. The best order during the start sequence. And do not touch the cars.
That's not my plan. No. Or just be able to hear me normally. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, James can hear me. Nathan can hear me. I don't know if Matt's trying to be able to hear me. I don't know how Matt is. He's over there. He's not got headphones in, so he's definitely going to be able to hear me. Paul should be able to hear me now, but Paul hasn't got headphones on either. Now Paul should be able to hear me. Everyone at home should be able to hear me as we're ready to go here for that first leg of the A final. Grandstands filling up very nicely here for this first A final. And now Matt should be able to hear me as well. So we've got multiple cameras all around the track for our TV edit, which you'll see a little bit later on in a few weeks' time, or out on Motors TV at some point in the future. Not sure exactly when. So we've got about 5-6 cameras around the track. It's going to bring you some fabulous footage from the race. So don't forget, if this is your first time watching us here on RC Racing TV, in these electric races we have 3 legs of the A final. The drivers will race each other 3 times from the same grid positions, and it's their best 2 finishing positions that count out the 3. So if somebody wins the first 2 legs of the final, they have already wrapped up the times before we even get to the 3rd leg of the final.
So please can I have a quick round of applause for our dearly beloved Jimmy Story. Thank you for allowing me to have time to do this. We'll pick the trigger up. Race control, over to you.
Cheers, easy. Thank you, everybody. So just went out on the 2 minutes 30.
I'm just wondering why James is trying to eat a lens cover. Didn't get a burger earlier, no. You could put the lens cover down if you want. Oh no, I know what you're going to cover the lens cover back up again. Right. Okay, so the cars are being called out to the grid. This is A final leg number 1 here at our 4-wheel drive European Championships, live from Robin Hood Raceway in the centre of the UK. Our coverage brought to you thanks to Team Durango and HB Europe, with our replay coverage thanks to VRC Pro, and of course thank you to EFRA for being allowing us to be part of this whole event as well. We are here at RC Racing TV. We've got Nathan up on the camera. Paul is in the back of the shed doing all the mixing for us as we go through it. We've got other cameras around the track. You'll be able to see loads of more footage from us later on in the year for this 4-wheel drive. 3 legs of the A final about to get underway with the first leg. The drivers, as per qualifying, will get 1 warm-up lap to just check their cars out and make sure everything is working A-OK. And then we'll get the cars lined up on the back straight grid. Ready to go. Matt, hello, are you waving at me? Everybody around the track press record. Good stuff. We're all ready to go then. Cars being called to the back grid. The Polish youngster Michael Lowsy going to start on pole position.
Okay, please, everybody watching and spectating. This is the main event, the A final. On the wall. There was some noise in the crowd, people making beat noises. Referee has asked, and other people have asked for complete silence.
So the crowd being asked for complete silence at the start. The cars lined up on the grid. Orlowski on pole, Craig second. Neumann, the defending champion, starts third. Lee Martin 4th, David Ronefalk 5th, Martin Bayer in 6th, Peter Pinish in 7th, JQ in 8th, Savoya in 9th, Boots in 10th as we get the 30-second signal. World-class field here in this four-wheel drive A final. We have seen some super close racing all the way through qualifying. Orlowski getting the job done, putting it on pole position. Neil Crank, his closest challenge during qualifying. Jorn Neumann showing immense speed, as did Ronefalk, who's starting slightly further back in the grid. What about Elliot Boots, who just bumps it into the final in the last round of qualifying, starting 10th? Here we go, A final, leg number 1. We're racing in 10. Here we go.
Here we go.
And off and running, Orlowski from the pole position, gets a good start. Cragg and Neumann going with him. Lee Martin just taps the pipe as they go over the ski jump. It's Cragg who makes the first mistake, tapping out just after the ski jump. Neumann now straight away on the attack. Orlowski rolls it over, Neumann to the lead as they come through the HB hop-up now. Martin up to 2nd, it's Ronefalk in 3rd, Orlowski down to 4th, just taps the back end of Ronefalk's cars again down the back straight. Out in front though, Jorn Neumann in the yellow, red and black, number 3, the Serpent car. He is our defending champion. Lee Martin right behind him. Up on 2 wheels for Jorn Neumann. Lee side by side for the lead. To the hairpin they go. Neumann just gets his car to the apex in time. Slams the door shut. Lee Martin fighting another day though down the back straight. It's going to be Neumann followed by Martin and Ronefalk. Then Orlowski. A slight gap back then to Neil Cragg running in the 5th spot. Bayer in 6th. JQ in 7th. So down through the chicane they come, onto the Durango double. Neumann out in front, Lee Martin is 2nd, David Ronefalk is 3rd. 3 of the most experienced off-road drivers in the world right here at the Robin Hood Raceway. A mistake from Orlowski behind, it's a 3-car breakaway now at the front. Neumann leading Martin and Ronefalk. Over the VRC ski jump they go. Onto the front side now. First 3 cars down through the chicane. The yellow and red of Neumann, followed by the white and orange of Martin, getting a little bit sideways, landing after the Durango double. But he gets it back on 4 wheels, gathers it up under power once again. 3rd place, 3rd down the back straight. The yellow, orange and green of Ronefalk. We are at 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes to go. Neumann stretching his legs ever so slightly at the front of the field as the wind picks up. The car's getting slightly affected over those big jumps in front of the driver's stand. Neumann out in front, Martin quickly closing that gap back down after the slight bobble from Martin. Going to punch in one of the fast laps of the race that time by to close the gap up to Lee Martin as we've got Bayer crash on the back straight. But we're going to focus up front. Neumann versus Martin. We've seen this so many times at European Championships before. A slight mistake from Neumann, on landing after the big tabletop, and Martin is right there on his rear bumper as Martin taps out going up the HB hop up now. And it's the HB car of David Ronefalk who's now closing in on Lee Martin. Jorn Neumann from Germany, Lee Martin from the Great Britain, and David Ronefalk from Sweden. Over the front side they go. Neumann still leads, Martin 2nd, Ronefalk is 3rd, a slight gap back. Cragg is now in 4th, Orlowski in 5th. Through the flat bit they go one more time as we are about halfway through. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Neumann, then the battle for 2nd now between Martin and Ronefalk. Over the front side they go, down through the chicane, into the Durango doubles one more time. The battle for 2nd place between the white and orange of Lee Martin and the yellow, orange and green of David Ronefalk. Yokomo versus HB down the back straight. The HB of Ronefalk closing up ever so slightly on the British driver in front of him. Nose to tail, racing for 2nd place. That's allowing Neumann to stretch his lead ever so slightly out in front. We've seen the speed that Ronefalk has had all week long. He has been one of the fast cars but makes a number of mistakes, and he just taps the barrier again as they come through the HB hop-up. Gives Lee Martin a little bit of breathing space, but Lee slides his car through the infield. And again, Neumann out in front. Neumann followed by Martin and Ronefalk. To the centre hairpin they go through the hop-up now. 1 minute 45 on the race clock. Down the back straight they go. It's Neumann followed by Lee Martin. David Ronefalk, Neil Cragg trying to get back on terms. Michael Orlowski trying to hang in there as well. Those 5 cars, then a big gap back to Bayer, who runs in 6th. So the battle for 2nd at the hairpin in the middle now. Martin versus Ronefalk. Through the HB hop-up onto the flat bit once again. Around the teardrop they go and down the back straight. 1 minute 20 seconds ago. Still plenty of racing left here in this first leg of the A-final. A-final, 3 legs long. 15 minutes of potential racing. But if someone gets it done on the first 2 legs, they will take home the title. Jorn Neumann, the defending champion, has done that plenty of times in the past. We saw it last year in Sweden. He checked out in the first 2 legs of the A-final and won those 2. And he's starting to edge out a slight lead in this one. The gap between first and second is up to 1.5 seconds. Neumann leads over the front side. Martin is there in second. Ronnefeld dropping back a bit in third. This is hopefully going to give Martin the chance to go on the attack once again. Trying to move forward, but he taps the barrier as they come out of the flat stuff. 45 seconds to go, so probably 2 more laps. They might get 3 around this Robin Hood Raceway dirt circuit. Neumann leads them down through the chicane. Martin is second. Ronnefeld closing in on Martin again from third place. Neumann looking like he's got this one under control as the gap is up to nearly 2 seconds on the last lap. We have 22 seconds to go so again at this lap and possibly 1 more lap after this one. Neumann over the front side, down through the chicane. Over the double in the middle they go to the centre hairpin. Neumann followed by Martin and Ronnefeld. It's been this way pretty much the whole race distance. Down the back straight for the final time. 4 seconds left. These 3 going to fight another lap. I don't think anyone else might. Lorski Mike's going to get through as well. Jorn Neumann has got half a lap to go. He's just got to keep it rubber side down. Behind him, Martin. Oh, he runs wide coming out of the chicane. Lee Martin not quite close enough to capitalise. Ronnefeld makes a mistake. 2-horse battle, 2 corners go for Jorn Neumann. The defending champion gets the job done, takes the win in leg number 1. Jorn Neumann taking the win. Lee Martin finishing up in second place and Dave Ronnefeld in third. Our pole sitter, Michael Lowski, finishes up in fourth with Neil Craig in fifth. So Jorn Neumann taking the win there in a final, leg number 1. Let's see if I can run through and grab a word without leg 1 winner, Jorn Neumann. So the guys here to pick up the cars. Around the back of the drive stand, let's just walk round back to the track. Jorn, you can walk with us here. Congratulations. A final number 1 done. What was that like for you? Immense pressure all the way through the race. You got a little bit of a gap halfway through it, but then the last lap, it all started almost coming unstuck.
I made safe. Enough gap.
You knew the gap was there, and you just maintained that gap.
Yeah.
What's the plan then for leg number 2?
Maybe try the same again.
Same again, I guess. Obviously, Orlowski out in front made that bobble on the first lap. Neil Craig getting involved as well. Is that all the breathing space you need? Just that 1 error from the guys up front, or do you reckon you can actually race them and make a pass on the track if you need to?
Yeah, that was for sure good for me that they had small bobbles, but overtake I think it's very difficult on this track, but when you make a lot of pressure I think everybody makes small mistakes and you can overtake.
So obviously the car working really, really well. I know you've worked so hard on the car all week long to kind of get up to speed. We've seen you getting faster and faster through qualifying, and the speed there in the final was pretty impressive. We look forward to a final, leg number 2. Thanks for talking to us. Well done on taking the win in leg number 1.
Yeah, thank you. The car getting better and better and I'm confident for aiming 2.
Excellent. Jorn Neumann, our defending champion, halfway there. So next out will be the next final. I don't actually know what final that's going to be. I don't think I can get back through the fence there. No, I can't get through the fence.
Drivers, got your cars round to the line, please.
So next up will be our K final. So these drivers getting 1 more up lap to get ready to go. So starting this one, it's going to be Kai from Sweden, our host, last time in Trelleborg, starting on pole. Adam Keegan from Ireland, second. Felipe Dominguez from Spain is third. Gerd Zeller from Germany is fourth. Arturo Rivas from Spain in fifth place. And Jorge Hernandez, also from Spain, starting sixth. So 3 Spanish, 1 Swedish, 1 Irish and 1 German in the main. Okay, we count down 1 minute to start. K final. Don't forget the lower final's only getting one leg here. It's the only the A final that gets 3 legs.
Marshals 7, 8, 9, and 10 from Robin Hood Raceway, please. So, K finalists. On the grid.
So A final, leg number 1 went the way of your Neumann.
Okay, right to the K final. Good luck. Here we go.
So cars on the grid for the K final. Here we go. Kai going to be starting on pole position. Swedish team will be cheering him on. And here we go. Kai leads them off from the pole in the yellow and blue machine. Over the ski jump for the first time. Onto the front side he goes. Down through the chicane for lap. The first time on lap number 1 here. Lands it off the Durango double. Up the hill. It is Sweden Island. Kai running wide, coming around the final corner. But doesn't leave enough gap. Oh, Kai throwing it away at the sweeper there. Kai chucking it off, going round the sweep, but it's going to be Adam from Ireland who takes over the lead now. It's the 2 of Adam, followed by the 3 of Felipe. Kai dropping back to 3rd. Kai being cheered on by the Swedish team at the track. Out in front, though, it is Adam Keegan from Ireland. So the gap first to second already up to 4.8 seconds. Nearly a 5-second gap first to second as Adam leads Felipe. Kai is 3rd, about 3 seconds further back. Adam Keegan, Felipe Dominguez, Kai, then Gerd Zeller, Arturo Rivas, Jorge Hernandez. That's our 6 cars in this one. That's the running order. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left here in our K final. Team Sweden cheering Kai on.
They're supporting their hero, Kai Kurvionta. Kai designed a light blue shirt. Oh, dark blue shirt. Light blue shirt is a referee.
And DC gets slightly confused by his good friend Kai and the EFRA referee up on the driver's stand. So, Adam, Felipe, Kai still out of order. 1.7 seconds the gap between first and second. So our leader off the end of the back straight, through the infield section now. Second place man, Felipe, closing in ever so slightly, lap by lap. Kai trying to go with them. In fact, I think Kai's now down to... no, Kai's still in second. Kai's still in second. Gerd is there in 3rd. Jorge in 4th. So it's Team Sweden gone very, very quiet as Kai drops further back. Kai clearly with the most fans around the track. Adam, Felipe, Kai still our top three. The gap's around about 3.5 seconds between each of them. Well, it was. As Adam gets through some back markers there. It's past Jorge. 45 seconds left. J final is up next as we work our way through the finals here at the 2015 four-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships. Brought to you thanks to HB Europe, Team Durango, VRC Pro and EFRA. So Kai put it on pole position here in the K final. Running in third, Adam Keegan from second on the grid has led pretty much every lap as we come into the final 15 seconds.
You're gonna have 10 seconds now.
10 seconds left. Time has expired. Everyone's going to be racing to the line. Kai is done in third place. Or Adam rolling over on the very final corner, but he gets away with it. So Ireland taking home the win here in the K final for Adam Keegan. Felipe Dominguez finishing second for Spain, and Kai keeping Sweden happy with a third place finish here in the K final. Next up is the J main.
Up next, we got the J final. Cars onto the line, please, drivers. Cars onto the qualifying line, please. This is just like a UK final, isn't it? Anybody from the UK, you want to watch this? I'll give you a driver introduction on the warm-up lap. Yeah, look at them up there, elbowing each other in the ribs. Calling names, pulling hair, poking in the eyes. That's all allowed for you guys. Okay, drivers, will you go please? Wobble up. Tripod. Your pole man is marching the end. Second. Well, sorry, marching is some judges. And then the next set of drivers are from the UK. Brian Freddie, Freddie Russell, Alex Jones, Gareth Spencer, Nick Grinnell, Daniel Towns. Well, this next guy, I call him Sweaty. He's from Scotland. He's the opposite, please. And Raphael Janssen from Belgium and Cedric Didier from France. Viva la France.
Next final getting gridded up now. Oh, I like that shot closer for the banner there, James. Nice, that's awesome shots of the banners. If they sponsored us, that would be really cool, but they don't. No, see, that grid walk's quite good, but I think that I can know one that's better than that. I think the grid walk that Stu Noble did last year is better. Yes, it did take about 10 minutes. It took 10 minutes to film and then half an hour to edit. Right, so cars lined up here for the J final. British final here. Pretty much with Martin Verin starting on pole. He's from Belgium. Then it's Brian Preddy, Freddie Russell, Alex Johns, Gareth Stanton, Nick Gurnell, Daniel Town, James Collins. All those guys from the UK, second through to 8th on the grid. Raphael Janssen from Belgium, 9th. And Cedric Didier from France in 10th. As we hit 30 seconds to the start. And there's obviously some French people in the crowd cheering the French people on because that's what they do an awful lot here in the finals. They did it all the way through two-wheel drive. Hello to everyone, wherever you're watching us around the world. J final, here we go, we're racing in 10. And underway. Will it be a Brit that comes out on top in this one? There's a good chance of that. 3 non-Brits. And there's a huge, huge pile-up in that first section. It's the number 2 of Brian Petty who leads them round at the end of the first lap. It's Brian Petty, Gareth Stanton after the first lap. And then right behind him, Alex Johns is 3rd. British 1, 2 and 3. Oh, as Alex throws it over after the chicane. Brian Petty, Gareth Stanton is 1st and 2nd. Then it's the number 3 of Freddie Russell. So still a Brit 1, 2, 3. The number 2 of Brian Petty, followed by the number 5 of Gareth Stanton. Freddie Russell in the 3, Gareth Town in the 7, Nick Ganell in the 6. Then Cedric, Alex, Martin, James and Raphael. So J final, 3.5 minutes to go in this one. 3.5 minutes. Brian Petty, Gareth Stanton. Gareth closing the gap down ever so slightly, lap by lap.
Rammer is over. Come on, Rammer. You guys want to know why I'm calling for Rammer? Because he's only racing.
Brian Petty, Gareth Stanton, Freddie Russell, Nick Ganell, Alex Johns, James Collins, Cedric Didier, Martin Verin, Raphael Janssen and Daniel Town. Brits 1st through to 6th. Brian Petty, Gareth Stanton, 2 and 5. Oh, mistake from our leader. Over the Durango doubles he goes. Carl sounding very, very sick. He can't make it. He can't make it up the hill, which means Gareth Stanton now takes over the lead. Gareth Stanton through to the lead now. Bad luck there from Brian Petty. Dropping out with 2 minutes left to run. Gareth Stanton, Freddie Russell and Alex Johns. Our leader over the front side now. Down through the chicane he goes. Out onto the main straight one more time. So Gareth in the 5, Freddie in the 3, Alex in the 4. Still all Brits up front. Yellow and purple machine down the back straight now. One minute, 1 to go in this one as the sun beats down on Robin Hood Raceway. Glorious summer weather here. 45 seconds to go. Gareth Stanton still leads. For 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds left. Gareth leading by 6 seconds. 1 second left. Time has expired. Gareth Stanton going to finish this job off, come round the final corner and take the win. Waiting for everyone else just to come through and finish up. So Gareth Stanton taking the win there in the J final. The I final being up next. I can't do the alphabet backwards ever, despite having done this for many, many years. Gareth taking the win, Nick in second, Alex is third, Cedric, James, Freddie, Daniel, Martin, Raphael, and Brian. That's the J final done. Nick Damon has joined me up here outside our shed.
Because I am here.
Because you are here today.
Yes. Now, a couple of times I've heard you mentioning the fabled satellite dish.
Yes, basically because it's been knocking around in our gazebo and we've not been entirely sure what to do with it.
And this is the satellite dish, as you can see. What you'll see from the shot is it's not actually satellite dish shaped anymore.
What happened, Nick?
Well,
who dropped it?
No one dropped it. Back in Italy...
I'm a gnome.
Gnome's a good support, satellite support. Back in Italy, we had it on a roof for reception reasons, and we left the track, and there was a mini tornado.
Right, a mini... Yeah, okay.
Basically, it was very blowy.
It's quite
and a storm.
It got a bit windy.
And it blew off the top of the 6 foot or 8 foot thing and got squished, as you can see in a squished thing.
So that probably doesn't receive Sky TV anymore, does it?
Only if you like it slightly bent to the left. So basically, we thought, well, what can we do apart from panic and cry? So we've made it a competition. And as you can see, it has been signed by every single European champ, except Alice Bayer, because we forgot to get his one. But every single European champ so far has signed, including Lead Martin, and we'll get whoever wins in an hour or 2 hours' time as well. And you can win it, Ollie. Well, you can't.
I can't.
No.
Oh, can I sign it?
You can sign it, yes. Oh, no, actually you can sign it, because all the rest of the team have signed it.
Right.
It's super valuable, because it's got the signatures of the team as well. Or to win it, all you have to do...
What do you have to do, Nick?
Is just tell us what you're going to do with it when you've won it.
Right.
So you go to the RC Facebook group and you say, if I won the satellite dish, it is signed, and we'll post it anywhere in the world. We are that stupid. If I win the RC Racing TV satellite dish, I will use it to do this. And obviously try and keep it clean, but keep it funny. And the one we like the most, at the end of the year, will win the RC Racing TV cellular satellite and all the signatures, which I think we'll have to cover in lacquer because they're wearing off already. So lacquered signatures as well, including Ollie Meggitt.
Oh, fantastic. What a prize. I think, having done this for what? We've done this for 5 years. So many prizes we've given away. This is possibly the strangest prize ever.
Do you know what? No one can argue with that.
No.
Where else on the internet can you win a broken satellite dish signed by Radio Control Car Champions? My guess is nowhere.
Probably not. If there is, I want to know about it. Right, there you go. And Nick's gone again. So yeah, fantastic prize. All you got to do, don't do it right now. Have a think during the week. What would you do if you won the RC Racing TV broken satellite dish signed by all the European Championship winners and all of the RC Racing TV team? What would you do with it? Maybe you would use it as a large hat. It's got a few holes in it, so maybe think about that. You couldn't really store water in it. It's a shame I can't enter. Because I don't know what I'd do with it. Given what's happening to my right, I'm guessing there's some Swedes in this one. Right, next up, I-Final. I-Final getting ready to go in 20 seconds. Don't forget, A-Final number 2 coming up at 4:20 local time. That's 5:20 in the rest of Europe. I'm guessing the whole group of people to my right are cheering on Little Sock himself. Matthias Fransson from Sweden starts third on the grid. Here we go. I-Final, off and rolling. There's Jean-Baptiste from the pole, leads them over the first. Oh, coming together between our leaders. And it's the number 4 of Nicholas Child up to the lead. Followed by the 2 of Dominique. It's Nicholas Child out in front in that all-white number 4, followed by Dominique in the 2 and Jean-Baptiste in the 1. Matthias in the 3. Matthias getting cheered on by the Swedes every time he comes around the final turn. Battle for the lead. Off of the onto the Durango double now to the centre hairpin. Up the HB hop, up they go. Down the back straight. Dominic trying to find a way past Nicholas, and here comes the Swedes. Someone upside down in the middle there. That's our leader. Nick Child rolls it over. Dominic Van Helmond picking up the lead now. Jean-Baptiste is up to second. And Little Sock challenging for third. Dominic Van Helmond, Jean-Baptiste is Holland, France, Great Britain. Mistake from our leader, lands it. The champion's roll, landing it back on his wheels. Dominic Van Helmond, Jean-Baptiste, Nicholas Child, Matthias Franssen. Mistake from our leader. And Franssen into the battle for third once again. So Jean-Baptiste back to the lead. Nicholas Child made the mistake early on. From the lead, dropped back, but now picks up the pace once again. Up to second. And Little Sock up to third. One, 4 and 2. Jean-Baptiste, Nicholas, Dominique. Let's get the battle for the third, fourth and fifth places off the end of the back straight now. It's the 3, the 7 and the 2. Matthias, Nicholas and Dominique. Oh, Nick Child in front of them makes a big mistake. Matthias Franssen up to second. Nicholas Flounders is up to third. Jean-Baptiste out in front. Second spot is Matthias. Oh, problems for Nicholas breaking the car. Oh, our leader makes a big mistake through the chicane. Swedes cheering on. Matthias Franssen runs in second at the moment. Our leader down through the chicane onto the Durango double now. To the centre of the track. One minute 20 to go, 1:20 to go. Franssen closing in on Genoa. Battle for the lead now to the centre hairpin. Franssen looks up the inside. Through to the lead now. Matthias Franssen back to the point. It's now the 7 of Nicholas Flounders. Up into second. Trying to find a way past the young Swede. Looks the inside, no room there. Franssen gets it all wrong, going over the Durango double, drops down to third place. As the marshal's phone gets on the track as well. Out in front, it is Nicholas Flounders in the 7. Followed by the 1 of Jean-Baptiste. Then it's the 2 of Dominique and the 3 of Matthias. With 20 seconds to go, they're going to be on to their final lap. Nicholas Flounders here from Greece. Out in front. Jean-Baptiste closing in on Flounders now. Down the back straight to take the win though, the number 7, Nicholas Flounders snatching the win. Jean-Baptiste Genoa finishes second for France. Dominique Van Helmond third, but the biggest cheer goes to Matthias Franssen from Sweden, who finishes in fourth. He may not have won the final, but he won the hearts of the crowd. Or the Swedish crowd anyway. So next up, H final is next. Tristan Hackle, Martin Owen, James Dixon, Tony Evdoka, Uri Hoodie, Dylan McBurney, Terry Streeter, Colin Whelan, Ralph Missel and Sven Rudig is the next final, the H final, which will be up next.
Okay, drivers, nice and careful, please. Qualifying line.
Paul was about to say something, possibly to me, but he's going to say it on the microphone now instead.
Oh, I was just saying that somebody on the stream saying the stream's horrible. The status of our stream is good according to YouTube, so it's something I think at your end.
Click refresh.
Yeah, that always helps.
Always helps. Turn it off and on again.
Yeah.
Sorry if we're not reading out many kind of comments or anything like that. Obviously, during the finals, we will be focusing on the front of the grid. Nick wants to talk to Paul, but this is getting confusing. I'm going to move out the way.
Hello.
Hi, Nick.
Do you want a water? Do you want a water?
I'd like 2 waters, please.
One, do they?
No. Well, I've got 2 A finals to go. Quite hot here now. It's actually not too bad in the shed today.
I think it's really warm.
It's warm out there.
Yeah, but I'm not getting a draft.
But it's like a bit cooler in here than it is out there.
Oh, now there's a hot lump next to me.
Hello. Hello, everyone watching around the world. Cars getting lined up now for the next final. Don't forget A final number 2. Due on the line at 16:20.
Yeah,
Lots of people saying their streams are fine, so unfortunately it might just look like it's just you, I'm afraid. So, problem in Japan. Always a problem in Japan. Right, next final on the line. We are ready and set to go. Is this what it sounds like when I don't talk? It's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, here we go. In the 10-second countdown now, ready to go with our H final. Tristan Hackle from Austria starts on the pole. Going to lead him away through the first turn. Someone's phoning me. My mum's phoning me. I'm not going to answer that now. Mum, if you're watching, I'm not answering the phone because I'm on air. H final, here we go. Down the back straight. It's the 1, followed by the 2. Tristan, followed by Martin. James is 3rd. That's not our James, that's a different James. Uri is 4th. Was 4th. Uri now 3rd. Tristan Hackle, Martin Owen, Uri Hoodie, Austria, Great Britain, Slovak Republic, also known as Slovakia. All upside down going through the going through the chicane. It's the 1 of Tristan down the back straight, followed by the 5 of Uri. H final, we've got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Working through our day here, going through our finals. Don't forget A final, leg number 2 is due up in about 20 minutes time. So stay with us here as we build up to A final number 2. Tristan Hackle, Uri Hoodie, Martin Owen, Terry Streeter, then Ralph Missel, Tony Evdoka, Dylan McBurney, Sven Rudig, then James and Colin are out of this one. Okay, no one can see what you've just done there, Nick, because that could give away a possible answer. Hopefully, Nathan's going to swing the camera around down to the left. Down to yeah, and see Nick, if Nick won the satellite, he'd use it to carry drinks for his team. That's not the best answer we've had so far, and hope that's not the best answer we get, because otherwise Nick's going to end up with a satellite. and he probably doesn't want it. If you want satellite, never get on that Facebook group to say, if I won the satellite, I would do what with it. I don't know what you do with it. Thank you very much. Nick delivers me some water so I can get through the last races of the day. Still plenty of action here on RC Racing TV from the 2015 four-wheel drive off-road European Championships. Thanks to Team Durango and HB Europe for their support. Also for VRC Pro for the replays and EFRA for asking us to be here. Let's check on the results. It's Hackle from Hoodie and Streeter, 1, 5 and 7. Our leader comes down the back straight. Second spot is the all-white with the pink stickers. Uri Hoodie in second. Oh, it's like there's an echo here. As Paul demolishes a bottle trying to drink it. I saw a dog do a very similar thing to a bottle yesterday when it was chasing one around the track. Paul was very thirsty. Right, 1 minute and 50 seconds, 1:50 to go. So our leader to the centre hairpin. Second spot is Uri in the white and pink. Down to the centre hairpin now. So the gap there between first and second, way over 5 seconds. Third place was the 7 of Terry, but I think he made a mistake through the chicane. Hangs on to third, fourth and fifth. Down the back straight now. 1 second covering those 3 cars over the ski jump. Making the left on the front side now. Down through the chicane. Back to the centre they go. 1 minute to go. 1 minute left. Pile up in the middle. Forty-five seconds to go. Time winding down with 35 seconds on the master clock. Our leader now out onto the back straight. Let's go and find our leader off the back of the straight in the number 1. Just tapping the barrier through the infield section now. Over the ski jump he goes. The first of those 4 cars. They're not racing him. They are a lap down. As Tristan Hackle brings it around the centre hairpin. Austrian driver leads this H final with just 15 seconds to go. Over the ski jump he goes, on the front side now. Turning left down through the chicane. Time has expired. He's just got to keep it on the flat bit now. Tristan Hackle coming down the line now. Tristan Hackle takes the win here in the H final. Uri Hoodie finishing up in second place. Third place, Terry Streeter. Ralph Missel in fourth. Martin Owen. Dylan McBurney, Tony of Doka, Sven Rudig, Jamie Dixon and Colin Whelan. It's an Austria win, Slovakia second and the UK is third. Tristan Hackle beats Martin Hoodie and Terry Streeter here in the H final. Next up is G-Main. Sorry if you hear rustling of papers. That was me. Right, I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule, or ever so slightly ahead of schedule. No, we are basically bang on schedule. So 4 minutes until we start the G final. After the G final, it's A2. I was expecting a reaction from Paul then. Sorry. After the G final, it's A2. Yeah. Okay, I was more expecting him to go, oh, do I need to go and turn some cameras on soon?
No, I don't need to do that.
Oh, no, you're not doing that, because the man who isn't here is doing it. You haven't got microphones so no one else can hear you. Yeah. Since no one can hear you, anything interesting happening on the stream?
Is anything happening on the stream? They're talking about Nick putting cold water bottles onto the satellite dish and rubbing the signatures away.
Ah. No, the signatures are still there. I can confirm they are still there. So G-Main going to be coming out next. Don't forget A-Main number 2 is after this, which will include our driver introductions, as written this year by me. Why? Because I wrote it all down for all the people in race control as well. I was doing a nice thing. It's what I do every now and again. See Matt and James playing with their phones. Listening to music probably, rather than actually getting ready to do cameras. Nick's busy. Nick's looking very busy. Right, cars around to the grid. We've got 2.5 minutes until we get underway with the G final. Don't forget, A2 is after this. A2 is after this. Don't go anywhere. If you need to go to the loo, go now, quickly. So G-Main, Martin Linder on the pole. Bartek from Poland will start second. Alexandre from France is third. Brett from the UK is fourth. Fabian from Switzerland in fifth. Frederick from France in sixth place. Adrian Webb from the UK is seventh. Chris Preston from Great Britain in eighth. Bart van Echipol from Belgium in ninth. And Jack Hurst from the UK, who we spoke to on four-wheel drive practice day, the youngster, starting 10th. Some of the people even getting their cars on the grid spots properly there by the look of it. Not everyone though. .30 seconds to start. Cars roughly getting lined up, and then our BRCA official comes through to put them in the right places for them. So 10 cars out on the grid. Marshals look like they are standing by. G-Main, only one leg, don't forget, of these lower finals. It's all on the line in this 5-minute race. Okay, cars are gridded up. G-Main. Rustling of papers here. Sorry. G-Final. Here we go. We're racing in 10. And underway here with the G-Final. Our leader Martin Linder from Austria leads them off over the big side, front side he goes. Bartek in second. Alexandra is third. 1, 2, 3, 4. First grid order for the first 4 cars. Martin, Bartek, Alexandra and Brett. Then a gap. We got a 4-car breakaway at the front within the first 30 seconds of the main. Martin Linder, Bartek, Zambrisky from Poland, Alexandra from France, Brett from the UK. That's our top 4. So 1 minute down, 1 minute quickly in the books. 3-way battle for the lead down the straight. Martin, Bartek and Alexandra. Another Polish youngster in the middle here. Orlowski TQing the meeting, but Bartek, one of the other up-and-coming Polish drivers, good friends with Orlowski, through to the lead here in the G-Final as our leader, Martin Linder, makes a huge mistake coming through the chicane. Bartek, followed by Alexandra. 2 and 3. Martin dropping right down to third, and some way back on our leaders. So it's Bartek out in front.
3 minutes 20 seconds to go. Bartek from Poland out in front. The young man in the center of the roster.
Bartek, Alexander, Martin some way back in the third spot. Martin slightly closing in. It's the 2 of Bartek down the back straight, that orange and black Yokomo buggy.
That would be Jack Hurst at 20.33 seconds. One move, Jack. Almost got that.
Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Oh, tapping out our second place man, rolls it over. 3-way battle now for second down the back straight. Bartek checking out now, thanks to that mistake from Alexandra. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, 2:20 to go. Bartek goes down the back straight. Second, third and fourth together now. Round the teardrop they go. Onto the main straight. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. A2 is next, A2 is next. So, mistake from our leader this time. It's the one of Martin Linder back to the point. As Bartek drops to second. And Bartek back to the lead after our leader making a mistake after the Durango doubles. Bartek, Alexander, Brett and Martin, Poland, France, UK and Austria. That's our top four as we come down to the final minute of this race. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. They've got about 3 more laps to negotiate. French team cheering on Alexander. So Alexander back up to the lead now. Bartek down to second after that mistake. Alexandra, Bartek, Brett, Martin, Chris, Andrew, Jack, Frederick, Jack, and Bart. "25 seconds to go. A2 is next. Don't forget, A final 2 is next. Alexandra, Bartek, Brett, Martin, Chris, Andrew, Frederick, Bart, and Jack. Fabian is out of this one with 5 seconds left. Our leaders get through for one more lap. Our battle for the lead over the ski jump now. Side by side for the lead. Bartek not able to get it done that time. Still there. Round the outside he goes through the flat bit. Diving up the inside into the teardrop. No room there. It's going to be Alexandra who hangs on to the lead. Bartek finishing second. Martin Linder in third. Brett Birch is fourth. Andrew Ebb fifth. Chris Patterson, Bart Van Etchepol, Frederick Payne, Jack Hurst and Fabian. So next up on the track is A final number 2. So 8 minutes until we start A final number 2. Five minutes till we need to get going. We will do driver introductions for A final number 2, as always. David, nice to see you. David Poulter here. What brings you over to the Robin Hood Raceway today?
Well, I would have liked to have been racing, but unfortunately work commitments meant I couldn't get here this week. So yeah, thought I'd come over, see DC, listen to a bit of commentary. Been looking online and watching all your coverage. It's been great. So yeah, thought we'd get down to the track, especially with the weather so nice, and look at it for ourselves. So.
Awesome stuff, yeah. No, thank you very much. It's great for us to be here at the track. We've got fantastic weather here for the finals. What do you make of A final number 1?
Yeah, pretty close. Track conditions seem to be consistent all week, so yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot of opportunities for overtaking. It just looks like obviously people are just making the mistakes, and yeah, I think it was very close. So yeah, surprise win from Yorn, but hopefully see what we can do for the next one.
What do you reckon for A final number 2 then? Is Yorn going to be able to wrap it up in this one, or are we going to go to 3 legs?
I don't know. I think it'll come down to mistakes again from the front two. Neil was a little unlucky. Michael Adowski made a mistake as well, and I think Yorn just kept it clean and stayed out in front. So yeah, it was pretty close. I wouldn't like to say who it was, to be honest, but we'll wait and see.
Well, indeed, so it possibly could get wrapped up if Jorn takes win this one. Otherwise, it's down to a final leg 3 at the end of the day. But a fantastic racing track we've got here to race on. Fantastic weather, and it's great to see so many people who weren't able to race in the event but still want to be out here to support their fans or their drivers, the drivers they support, and of course support the club and all the BRCA team for the work they're doing here.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I think everyone's done a fantastic job today and the whole week. And yeah, the coverage has really helped. Obviously, we've had the news crews here as well, and hopefully it's going to bring more people into the sport.
That's the aim of it, yeah, absolutely. David Paul, thanks very much for coming over and speak to us. And go and get yourself a good spot for A-Final number 2.
No worries, thank you very much.
There we go. So great to see racers who aren't able to actually race in the event still coming down to support the club, support the event, and get out here to watch the A-Mains. Oh, Nathan has found some fans. It's some quite famous fans, really, and Mark Reinhard. Mark, why are you up there? He didn't want to race in the A-Main. One A-Main was enough for you, was it? 2-wheel drive? Okay. Can't handle 2. So Mark and Pumpy up there, Patrick Hoffer up there as well. All getting a good spot there for A2. Thought it out well. Right, a few minutes as we wind down for the A-Main.
We have some entries in the satellite competition.
Already?
Yes. Would you like to read them or shall I read them?
If you can very quickly read them out, because we're about to start the driver intros.
Stop, because obviously we're about to get the official announcement.
Yes.
If I won the satellite dish, I would use it as a pillow. Then in the mornings, I would have lots of autographs on my face.
Good.
Says Jerry Hellestrom.
Okay.
Jeffrey Horton says, if I won the Arse Racing TV satellite dish, I would use it to try and contact E.T. I just got to find a record player, some string, a tree, a saw blade, and whatever that spelling doohickey was that E.T. had. That's a Texas Instrument Speak and Spell, I think you'll find for us 80s children. And I'd need to find some dude named Elliot. Well, Elliot Boots is in this final. If I won the dish as Mike Levers, I'd use it as a wok, because mine is dirty and can't be bothered washing it. Fred Vanderberg has a strange life, because he said, if I won the satellite dish, I will use it for birth control. Would you put the dish between you and your intended? I don't know. Would you hit yourself over the head to take away your desire? Anyway, that's interesting. Sam Lonsdale, he would use it as a clock by inserting some batteries. I'm not sure how you insert batteries into a dish. It's kind of like dish-shaped. The chance of inserting is quite low. Josh Green. If I won the RC Racing TV satellite dish, I would wear it on my back as a shield and dress up as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle and would come along to the big UK meets dressed up and call myself Dishonado.
Okay, and let's leave it there for a moment as we're about to do the A-Main introduction, and already things have got slightly weird. Okay, well, hang on. What? Oh, hello, Mum. Hello. Right. That is a lot of... I did say to someone, if you bring a banner, what was the banner supposed to say on it? Can't remember. That was something I said earlier. So, hello, Mum. Hello, whoever that is, and hello to their mum. So, here to introduce the drivers to the A-Final. Starting on pole position from Poland, driving a Schumacher powered by LRP and Speed Passion. Driving for Schumacher, Speed Passion, LRP, Tony Sport, RDRP, Core RC, Trish Bits, Doobie Design, Fresh RC and Next Level RC from Poland. On the pole, it's Michael Olowski. Second on the grid, driving Associated Buggy powered by Reedy and LRP. Driving for Associated, Reedy, LRP, Proline, KO, CML, TKR from Great Britain. Second on the grid, Neil Cragg. Third place qualifier. Driving a Serpent powered by Team Orion. Driving for Serpent, Maxima, Orion, Proline, Aramax, Futaba, much more, and Stick It One from Germany, our defending champion and a winner of A-Final leg number 1, Jorn Neumann, lines up third. Next up, position 4. Driving Yokomo, powered by much more and Protec. Driving for Yokomo, much more, Protec, Proline, Tony Sport, amain.com, Expert, ART, LMR, Stick It One, and, well, Love from Toby. 4th place on the grid, our two-wheel drive European champion from Great Britain, Lee Martin. 5th place qualifier, driving an HB, powered by Team Orion. Driving for HB Orion, aka KO, Mal Graphics, amain.com, Avid, LMR, VRC Pro, MIP, Hero Seiko, and neobuggy.net. From Sweden, it's our multi-time 1/8 Euro champ, David Ronnefeldt. 6th place on the grid, driving an X-Ray, powered by Orca. Driving for X-Ray, Orca Proline, Hoodie, Savox, Doobie Design, DF Creative, Red RC, and RC Racing TV. From the Czech Republic, 6th on the grid, Martin Bayer. Our 7th place qualifier with a Schumacher car, powered by Reedy. Driving for Schumacher, Reedy, Proline, Hoko, Core, RDRP, and MIP. 7th place on the starting grid, Peter Pinish from Austria. Our 8th place qualifier, driving a Schumacher, powered by LRP. Driving for Alpha Form Reds JQ Racing, LRP Savox, aka Mal Graphics, Gear, MIP Lunsford. From Finland, 8th on the grid, Mr. JQ himself, Joseph Quagrain. 9th place on our starting grid with an HB car powered by Team Orion. Driving for HB Orion, J Concepts, Futaba, Avid, Mal Graphics, JTQ, and TrackIsOpen.com. All the way here from France, the Shark himself, Renault Savoia. And the final man into our A final, driving a Kosho, powered by Tikin and LRP. Driving for Kyosho, Proline, Tikin, Mal Graphics, Sanwa, Gear, Bitty Design, Reds, RDRP, Reds, LRP, Rude Bits, and Inside Line Racing. From Great Britain, 10th on the grid, Mr. Elliot Boots, our current 1/8 European champion. That is the 10 drivers who will compete for the title. Jon Neumann took the win in A final leg number 1. If he wins this one, he will be our champion. 5 minutes to find out, or do we force it to A final number 3? So here we go. Build up underway for A final number 2. Right, round the track, camera crew, press record for me. Do a quick battery check. And we are set to go here. Okay, A main number 2 getting set on the grid. The officials here from the BRCA lining the cars up. The cars are gridded up here for the final. Orlowski, Cragg, Neumann, that's our top 3 on the grid. Martin, Ronnefeldt. It was 3rd, 4th and 5th who raced for the win in leg number 1. Who is it going to be this time?
Also, no flash photography, please. Okay, drivers, 30 seconds.
Here we go. 30 seconds to the start. Crowd falls silent around the track.
Okay, best of order, please.
Here we go. A main number 2. We're racing in 10. And here we go. Olowski from the pole once again leads them off. Cragg, Neumann, Martin following through in grid order. Neumann straight away on the attack, trying to get past Neil Cragg. They come down through the chicane for the first time. Ronnefeld having to check up to avoid the back of Lee Martin. Everyone gets through nice and cleanly. The battle for second, though. Olowski starting to check out. Neumann attacking Cragg down the back straight. The battle for second. Through the infield section they go. Over the VRC ski jump at the full time at racing speed. Olowski leads them through the Durango doubles. Cragg followed by Neumann. Olowski out in front. Cragg and Neumann racing for the 2 spot. Martin and Ronnefeld battling over 4th. It's now a 3-way battle for the lead as Olowski just misses a corner ever so slightly. And now 3 cars together racing for the lead down through the chicane. Olowski fending off the former world champion Neil Cragg and the multi-time defending champion Jorn Neumann. Down the main straight they go. Olowski, Cragg and Neumann. A slight gap back to Lee Martin, who's still trying to fend off David Ronnefeld. Lee Martin worrying more about Ronnefeld than being able to attack at this moment. Olowski out in front. Neil Cragg in second. Jorn Neumann is there in third. 3-way battle down the back straight. 1 minute and 10 seconds down. Sideways from Olowski, squirmy, getting into the hairpin turn. Over the VRC ski jump they go. Neumann desperate to find a way past Cragg as they go over the big tabletop jump. No room to get past there, though. All try and dive up the inside of each other, going to the hairpin turn. Bit of a traffic jam up front. Olowski runs a little bit wide into the teardrop. Cragg goes wide. Neumann looks inside, but Cragg just gets the power down in time, slams the door shut, hooks up that sweeper. Neumann side by side over the ski jump, but again, Cragg is to the apex just in time. First 3, a slight tap there from Neumann onto Cragg, and that's going to allow Ronnefeld and Lee Martin to get involved. Ronnefeld up to third. Down the back straight now. Olowski's checking out a little bit at the front. Cragg is second. Ronnefeld is third. Neumann is fourth. I think that's then Pinish up into fifth. Martin sixth, but we're going to focus on the battle for the 2 spots. Cragg versus Ronnefeld and Neumann. Round the teardrop they go and down the back straight. Michael Olowski out in front. Second spot is Cragg, third is Ronnefeld, fourth is Neumann. They got all bottled up and that allowed Ronnefeld to make up the places, nip past both Lee Martin and Jorn Neumann up to third. And now he is on the attacking Neil Cragg. Both these drivers know how to win these big championships as we are at 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go, 2:10 to go. Olowski out in front. Cragg's closing in slightly on the last lap and closing again visually on this lap. Ronnefeld going with them, dropping back slightly from the rear bumper of Cragg's car. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes left. Olowski, Cragg, Ronnefeld are our top 3. Neumann trying to stay in contention, but doesn't look like he's quite got the same pace as he had in A final number 1. The clouds come over and the track temperature going to drop ever so slightly. It's Olowski, followed by Cragg. David Ronnefeld is there in third. 1 minute and 30 seconds go. Cragg, the closest he has been to Olowski. Looking to the inside, out of the chicane. No room there. Not quite close enough to mount the proper attack yet. Putting Olowski under pressure, though. That's what it's all about at this stage. These 4-wheel drive buggies are being driven absolutely on the edge to their 110% from the drivers. On the front side they go one more time. Cragg taking a bigger jump than Olowski. Looking up the inside again through the chicane, but Olowski gets just hooked up on the apex. Sliding around the centre hairpin through the HP hop up now. Around the teardrop they go. Olowski followed by Cragg. Ronnefeld is just hanging on to their coattails, but looks like he was dropping back. But Olowski found some power on that. Like Ronnefeld makes a mistake. We've seen that every run from Ronnefeld. He is fast, but he's got a mistake in him. And there it is from Ronnefeld. 2-horse battle for the lead with 45 seconds to go. Olowski down the back straight. Cragg there in second. Neumann is up to third. Ronnefeld is fourth. Over the front side they go. Down through the chicane. Into the Durango double now. Olowski, bit of breathing space around him, but not too much. One tap and Cragg is going to be there. 25 seconds to go. Olowski followed by Cragg. They're going to finish this lap off. They're going to have to race one more lap after this. Down through the chicane. Over the Durango double they go. Jorn Neumann closing in ever so slightly, but I think it's a two-way battle at the front. Olowski versus Cragg with 5 seconds to go. Our 4 leaders get onto the extra lap. Orlowski followed by Craig. Over the front side they go, through the big double. Craig on the final attack now, through the Durango doubles for the last time in A final, leg number 2. It looks like we're going to a third main. Neil Craig trying everything he can. Orlowski getting it done though, taking the win here in A final number 2. Neil Craig finishing second. Jörn Neumann third. David Ronenfeldt in fourth. Michael Orlowski taking a win there in A final number 2. Fending off immense pressure from a former world champion. Orlowski, Craig, Neumann is our top 3. Ronenfeldt in fourth. And that means we will have to race a third leg later on. Michael Orlowski, Jörn Neumann, both with a win. Neil Craig with a second place in that one. Those 3 at least in contention for the championship. I think Ronenfeldt will be in contention as well. And Lee Martin. So 5 people, I think, possibly in contention for the overall win.
Where was Ronenfeldt in the first one?
Ronenfeldt was 3rd or 4th in the first one.
Yeah, because Neumann's got a 1st and a 3rd. So that's the.
No, Ronenfeldt was 2nd.
Sorry, so Neumann's got a 1st and a 3rd.
Yep.
So if you finish lower than 3rd in the first heat,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You're out. So basically, it's Martin, Ronenfeldt, Orlowski, Neumann,
Craig,
and effectively, it's who wins the next one.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Thank goodness you got the 3 legs, Ollie. I'll leave it to you for the next hour.
Thank you. 3 legs of the A final. That's a fantastic race there. I need to go and talk to our winner of A final number 2 then, Michael Orlowski. See where Michael is. I think he's round the side here, still talking to the Schumacher team. See if we can just quickly jump in here. Michael Orlowski, A final number 2. What an epic drive there. Talk about the pressure from Neil Craig behind you.
Yeah, it's hard race. Just think in my head, just keep the clean race, and made it one more. Maybe I can make it or not. We'll see.
So basically now, it's wide open in that final leg. All you got to do is keep it on the track now, keep it in front of the other guys, which sounds easy, but I bet that's difficult.
Yeah, it sounds very easy for you guys, but for us on the road it's very big stress because that's the Euros. So you have 1 year, you have to wait, and then again you can try. That's not like race, club race.
So congratulations on taking the win there in A final number 2. I'll let you go and relax a little bit now and have a deep breath before we race A final number 3 in about an hour's time when you're going to race for European Championship title. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So youngster from Poland, seeming remarkably calm there, it has to be said, after an intense 5-minute battle with Neil Craig. We know all those guys are fast. And that sets us up very nicely for a fantastic conclusion to the day. Don't forget, 5:20 local time here in England. That's 6:20 around Europe. So just delay your dinner for a little bit. Don't miss A final number 3. If you're going out tonight, hang on a bit. If X Factor or whatever it is on in your country, just wait. A final number 3, 5:20 local time, 6:20 in the rest of Europe. Wherever else you are around the world, it's going to be a fantastic battle to decide the European Championship title now. So we are back to racing once again. And it's the F final that's going to be out next. Matt, you look quite tired.
It's warm now, isn't it? It's lovely.
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 Was that a good race?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, it was all right. Is that the best you've got to say?
Despite being on the ground, up very close to the racing action, I had less of a view than the viewers at home.
So what you can do is when you get back home, you can watch it all again.
I will no doubt do that, yes.
Fantastic race there. Michael Orlowski fending off the attentions of Neil Craig for basically 5 minutes non-stop.
Yeah, boy done really good. Did you manage to talk to him?
Yeah, I did. Of course I did.
And how was he? He was quite emotional when he came off.
He was, but by the time he got down to the steps at the bottom there, he looked remarkably calm. Still wanted to take, I think, go back to the pits and take a big deep breath and get ready for the last leg. But he's I think he's really in the position where he's just kind of taking what happens now. What happens. He's way overachieved. His aim was to make the main and win the junior title, and he's on the verge of winning a European title.
It's amazing. It's great. I mean, I think everyone can get behind him. I think Schumacher have got a huge presence here, which is great because obviously they're a British company and there's lots of very popular with the British drivers. And he's also a really great story. So everyone's a winner if he wins, I think.
Everyone's a winner, and most importantly, RC is a winner.
Well, that's exactly what it's all about. Young guy coming here and racing a popular kit and doing really well with it.
He is indeed. So
crowded behind him, despite him not being British himself.
Yeah, or Swedish, given the amount of Swedes we've got next to us here.
Yeah, the Swedes are out in force. You can even hear them now.
We can. They're out in force last night as well, by the way.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can well imagine. A few sore heads, but they seem to be keeping.
You should have been here on Thursday morning for the sore heads.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Of course, because that was the big party night, really, wasn't it?
Party night was Wednesday night, and one driver even ended up asleep on the Astro track.
Really?
Yes.
At night?
Yes, at night.
With the rain cover on top?
On the Astro track.
Well, that was a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, it was. So it's now called Oscar's Mound. A new corner feature there. And I think if I ever build an off-road track, I will call a corner Oscar's Mound in memory. Memory of? No, it's not dead. What's it called?
In honour.
In honour, that's it. In honour of him. Whoops.
A bit deep.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, back to the racing action here. F final, 4-wheel drive European Championships here. 3 minutes left. I need to really kind of catch my breath after that A final. Have a bit of a deep breath in. Don't forget, if you haven't been doing it already, as you go through the rest of the week, the rest of this week basically, why not have some fun? What would you do if you won the RC Racing TV satellite dish signed by all of the European champions, plus all the RC Racing TV... I haven't signed it yet. Can I sign it?
Yeah, you need to sign it in black.
Do you have a black pen?
I don't know, Nick's in charge of it.
Nick's in charge of pen. Who put Nick in charge of anything?
You walk down steps and you get a job. How have I come? I've got a blue pen. Why do you want a black pen?
Apparently I've got signed in black.
Only European champions.
Only European champions can sign in blue. Oh. I'm not a European champion though.
I borrowed that pen, which may not have gone back to the Ongaro ring.
Oh dear. Right, F final. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Derek in the 5, down the back straight is our leader. Here's the battle for second, the 3 and the 4 of Juha and Peter. Oh, rolling over at the end of the straight. And I'm guessing from the cheer next to me. Oh, I've been given a pen. What have you all written? Oh, you've given me a very leaky pen, thank you. Nick signed it there. I'm not going to sign it next to Nick. I'll sign it round. I'll sign it next to Lee Martin. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, James gets to sign it as well. You've already signed it.
Jameson signed it.
Ah.
He hasn't done a gig since we did this.
Oh, he's got a very nice signature there.
It's not my real signature.
No. If all of us now have massive credit card fraud, that'll be funny. No, not funny at all. Although, interestingly, this is one thing that does annoy me with some of our top racers. We ask them for an autograph, and they basically do their signature. And you're like, well, I can't read what that says. The autograph needs to be, Dear James, lots of love, Lee Martin.
No, I haven't got time for that. You have to think about it. The mind's on the race, not on sweet pleasantries.
Oh, that's an awesome shot there. Who did that?
Me.
Really?
Yeah.
That looks much more like a Matt shot.
What do you mean, really?
Well, I've worked with you plenty of times. I haven't seen you do anything good when you're working with me.
I never get the chance.
I'm being mean to him. He knows I love him, really.
We have a superstar in our midst.
In our midst?
Yes, because Paul has just signed it Paul. Like Keisha or Prince. He is that...
Hang on. Sorry. Of all the people with one name, you picked Keisha first.
I'm up with it.
Followed up by Matt saying, who's Keisha?
She's some singer girl, isn't she?
No, don't try and pretend you now don't know who she is.
I just heard her on a record sometime. On a long playing record.
On a record.
Yes.
On the gramophone.
It's one of those kind of big chest things, you know, got a radio. It's a radiogram.
Quiche Lorraine.
Yes.
Why do things always get weird at the last day? Or in our case, on the 4th day. Right, so F main. Derek McCloskey taking the win here. Peter Forster finishing up in 2nd. And Wouter Winan finishing 3rd. Valtteri Eklund in 4th. Roland Chantel in 5th. Juha, Allen, Mark Wilhelm and Connor. Nathan, can you spin the camera around and film those 3 Scandinavians you have next to you? They've got fans. There's little Daniel Kobovic in the middle there. Little Sock. Still his hat. Oh, still his hat. There we go. Oh. Oh. Daniel not quite making it. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, what's he doing now? That's a very cool way of putting a hat on. Oh, they're done now. That's all they wanted to see. Oh, they've got him back. Oh, they can't get out of our cherry picker. So cars coming out now for the E final.
Okay, drivers.
Malin Carlson on pole. Paul Crompton will be 2nd. Mathieu Chaffardon in 3rd. William White, John Spencer, Frederick Hofgaard, Tristan Neal, Zacharias Nilsson, Brent Auslus, and Matthias Maynards. And of course, in this one, the Swedish team will be cheering on who? That's right, the Spanish guy. Because he's actually half Swedish as well. So it kind of makes sense. Kai's here. Kai, who are we cheering on this time?
We're thinking about Zacharias or Malin.
You're going to cheer on the Spaniard?
Yeah, he's half Swedish.
He's racing for Spain, though.
We know that, but we tried to support him too. A little bit.
Just a little bit, okay. Well, Swedish team there are going to cheer on possibly Malin. Come get out of here. Malin racing for Sweden, but of course it's Norwegian. As we said 100 times already, she can't race for Norway because she's not old enough to now do motorsport in Norway. So she has to go to Sweden to do all her racing. That must be quite expensive. Okay, here we go into the 30 seconds to the start of our E-main. So, E final on the grid, Malin on the pole.
Okay, best of order, please. For the start, in the grandstands, E finalists. Here we go.
Here we go. We're racing in 10. And underway without E-main. Malin Carlson from the pole leads him over the front side. It's the 1, the 2, and the 5. It's Malin, followed by Paul and John. Oh, so the Swedes have taken to cheering on the Norwegian and the Spanish in this one. Zacharias up to 4th from 8th on the grid. Malin Carlson down the back straight. Here's the battle: 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. I don't think Nathan's gonna get all those cars in the shop. No. Malin followed by Paul in the 2, John in the 5, Zacharias in the 8. I guess the battle here: 3rd, 4th, and 5th over the Durango double now. It's the 5 followed by the 8. John followed by Zacharias. The Spaniard being cheered on by Swedes. International field here at the European Championships. 3.5 minutes to go. Marlin out in front, down through the chicane. Second and third places over the big tabletop. Oh, 2 wheels there from Paul in the 2. The 5 of John closing in. Zacharias dropping back slightly. 3 minutes go, 3 minutes left. Malin in the 1, followed by Paul in the 2. John in the 5, Zacharias in the 8. So leader down the back straight now. Malin in the 1. Field getting pretty spread out now. Field is spread out at the moment with 2 seconds between basically everybody as we go down the order. Malin Colson 2.5 seconds up on Paul Crompton, who in turn is 2 up on John Spencer, who in turn is 1.5 up on Zacharias. Or at least it was the last lap. The battle now down the back straight. The 5 of John and the 8 of Zacharias. A slow lap there from John, drops Zacharias right up to his rear bumper. Over the front side they go, down through the chicane. Over the Durango double. Back marker just getting out of the way, kinda. Down through the flat stuff. Zacharias in that orange and pink number 8. Trying to find a way to get on terms here with John in the 5. Not able to quite do so at the moment. One and a half minutes to go. Marlin followed by Paul. Zacharias now to 3rd. John is 4th. Malin rolls it over on the front, on the back straight. Paul going to go through and take the lead. Paul Crompton in the 2, down the back straight is our leader, Malin. Let's check the gap this time by, it is at 2 seconds exactly. It's going to be Zacharias in 3rd, 4 seconds further back. John is 3rd, a second and a half further back than that. As we come into the final 45 seconds of our E final. Paul, Malin, Zacharias, 2, 1 and 8. 15 seconds to go. Paul, Malin, Zacharias, the Swedes not knowing whether to cheer on the Norwegian or the Spaniard in 2nd and 3rd at the moment. Down the back straight. Paul Crompton comes through and takes the win. Malin Carlson going to finish up in 2nd. Zacharias finishes in 3rd. Brent Ausluis from 9th on the grid up to 4th. John in 5th. No, it's Tristram in... Fredrik Hovgaard in 5th. Tristram in 6th on the last lap. John dropping down to 7th. Mathis in 8th. William in 9th. And Mathieu in 10th. So Paul Crompton from the UK takes the win here. In the E-main, Marlin Carlson, the Norwegian driver representing Sweden, finishes in 2nd. And Zacharias, the Spaniard/Swedish, in 3rd. So D-Main is up next. And I've been told just to give Matt a piece of advice. If you want to get some good action, B-final looks like it's going to be quite funny.
Funny?
Yeah.
Why, is Benny Hill racing?
No, but Ben Jemison is racing. Oh. Mark Reinard, Tom Cockrell, and others. They've missed the main. Let's leave it at that. Their job was to make the main.
So when is that?
Well, the next final is on the track now, and I can't remember what one that is. D final on the track now. So it goes D, then C, then B, and then it's A3. Oh, the backward counting bit is difficult because, of course, for the last round of qualifying, they run the heats in reverse.
You always do that. I'm going to shake your hand because you're weird.
That's how you shake hands. That's why I do it, to mimic you.
Spaz hand.
Good day.
Look, no criticism.
Bye, James.
Write something down that makes sense. And you're talking. It's alright, we're not in a hurry.
See ya. Have a nice evening.
It's going to be ace, isn't it, after all this?
Isn't that James? Isn't that James's multi-plug done with JP on it?
Am I wearing the fork?
That says JP on it.
Please don't go through James's list of stuff again. It was
Okay.
very precisely ordered format to bring back in an exact order. And for goodness sake, his lens has got to have a Canon cap on it.
It's important. It's interesting what some people find important.
It's important what some people find interesting.
It's important what some people find interesting as well. Yeah, I lost one of my hoodies at Hearts. Yeah.
Was it Mario?
Hey! Oh no, it gets better than that. One of my friends has got a hoodie.
RC joke, well done.
One of my friends has got a hoodie.
Oh yes.
That's brilliant. Yeah. So then I watched it and said, "Why have you got a hoodie?" Oh, I get it.
Which hoodie did you lose?
It was a blue one, very similar to that one.
Oh right. Is it that one?
No.
Oh.
No. It was. We left. I left it. I took it off. That's mine.
There you go then.
No, I've got another one that was. I had another one that was similar that I was wearing at Hearts. Took it off and left it on the camera stand because we were up in a big tower. And then started packing up. The camera tower disappeared, and so did my hoodie.
By magic.
Yeah. Right, here we go. D final about to get underway. Racing in 10.
What am I doing?
In life?
Yeah.
So here we go, D final, off and rolling. Nicholas Rieser from the pole, Tom Yardy from second. Kev Lee in third, Nathan Riles in fourth, Marcus Lind in fifth, Oscar Levine off the grid in sixth, Carrie, Greg, Ludovic and Kyle. That was the grid order. That's not how they're going to come around the first lap, as cars are all over the place as they go through the middle of the track. But out in front, we've got a 3-car breakaway, 1, 2 and 3. Nicholas, Tom, Kev. Oscar is up to fourth from sixth on the grid. One minute down, 4 minutes to go. Risa, Yardi, Lee, Levine, Sarmella, Rolls, Lind, Williams, Moon and Vaultier. 4 minutes left. Nicholas Risa, Tom Yardi, Kev Lee, Oscar Levine. Our leaders to the centre hairpin, 1, 2 and 3. Levine closing in a bit from fourth. Nicholas Risa, Tom Yardi, Kev Lee, Oscar Levine. Let's grab the battle for third place between the two Team C teammates. Kev Lee and Oscar Levine touching each other to go over the VRC ski jump. And Levine going to come out of that one in the lead. So let's jump back to our lead battle now, coming down the back straight. So as you jump around there, Nathan, we got first and second place, the 1 and the 2. Nicholas and Tom together now. Onto the ski jump they go. As Levine rolls it over from third place, drops down to fifth. Out in front, though, it's the 1 and the 2. Risa and Yardi. Down the back straight they go. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. First and second place, up past the cones of justice. No one quite going to take the line to try and cut the corner up there, thanks to those wonderful green cones stopping them. Nicholas Rieser, Tom Yardy are our leaders. Kev Lee is in third. Caro Samelo is fourth. Oscar Levine is fifth. Battle for the lead down through the chicane. Over the Durango double they go to the centre hairpin one more time. 2 minutes on the master clock. 2 minutes to go. Once again, our leaders back to the centre of the track. Up the HB hop up they go. Through the flat bit now. Around the teardrop onto the back straight. Rieser and Yardy. Lee is still in third. Levine back to fourth. Rouse in fifth. That's our top five as we have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. 1:20 to go. Our leaders once again through the flat bit now, round the teardrop, down the back straight. 1 minute, one to go. Rieser, Yardy, Lee. Our leaders back to the centre of the track. Yardy dropping back from Rieser as we come into the final 45 seconds. Kev Lee not looking like he's close enough to be able to attack. $18 seconds ago. Maybe this is their last lap. They may sneak through to one more. Rieser, Yardy and Lee. Our leader clear at the moment at the front. To the centre hairpin. Up the HB hop up with 4 seconds on the clock. 3 seconds to go. I think they might sneak through and make one more lap. Yes. Oh no, Nicky doesn't. Nicola's done with a 15 flat. Tom Yardy going to finish the cross the line, finishing up in second. Kev Lee in third. Waiting for Oscar Levine to come through, taking the fourth spot. Carrie Selmella in fifth. Kyle Moon in sixth. Marcus Lind in Marcus Lind in eighth, sorry. Greg and Ludovic. So Nicholas Rieser taking the win back to Belgium. British drivers second and third for Tom Yardy and Kev Lee. Next up, it's the C main.
Number 1 from the UK, Craig Thompson. Number 2, Carlos Vidal from Spain. 3, Joachim Nicolaisen from Norway. 4, Miguel Matias from Portugal. 5th, Kaya Novotny from Czech Republic. 6th, Nicholas Monson from Sweden. Chris Doughty from the United Kingdom. 8th, Matthew.
Kai, who are we going to cheer on this one?
It will be Niklas Monson, aka the Snail.
The Snail. Good. They have awesome nicknames in Sweden. So good to see the Swedish team getting involved in all the action here, standing at the side of the track. And, of course, Kai was our host last year in Trelleborg. That's where we saw your Norman take a double title, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. It's been Lee Martin who's got the two-wheel drive wrapped up on Wednesday. Four-wheel drive coming down to a final number 3. Hoping for another great race. I'm sure we'll get it. So the C main cars get one warm-up lap. As the sun beats down on the track. And we just come up to 5 o'clock local time. And if you can't figure out where we are, this is the C final. Next final is the B final. And we round off the day with A main number 3. As there's a car upside down in the middle of the grid. I don't think they're going to start there. Matt's looking like he wants to film at the back of the grid, but isn't entirely sure. Sort of hovering. So, race control letting us know we are bang on time as we drop down to 30 seconds to the start. Okay, C-Main.
Good luck. Here we go.
Collison, Vidal, Nicolaisen, Matthias, Novotny, Manson, Doughty, Briere, Bertone, Musso, C-Main. Here we go. It is Collinson who leads us off from the pole. On the front side for the first time. Into the Durango doubles. Nice, excellent start up front here. So that's shaking things up. It's going to be Joachim. Craig Collinson, Joachim, Nicholas, Doughty, Novotny, Briere, Musso, Matthias, Vidal and Berton was the order. Our two leaders though together down the back straight. There you go. As Nicholas holds off the mighty Chris Doughty for third. Third place battle of the orange and blue coloured cars, similar to Lee Martin. Makes a mistake over the tabletop. Doughty is through into third. So Craig Collinson, Joachim Nicolaisen, first and second, the one of the three. Doughty now up to third. Doughty rolling it over before he gets into the chicane. Dropping right down. Let's pick up a battle for the lead now. Down the back straight they go. Collinson followed by Nicolaisen. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Freight training behind third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh and eighth places. We'll focus on the battle for the lead though. Up the HB hop up. Down the back straight.
Third. Nicholas Moffat is fourth. Up the fourth.
Collinson, Nicolaisen, Novotny, Matthias. Battling for the lead. Through the centre of the track they go. Onto the main straight. 2.5 minutes go. 2.5 minutes. C final here at the 2015 four-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships. Craig Collinson from the UK leads Joachim Nicolaisen from Norway, and then it's Novotny from the Czech Republic in third at the moment. Our leaders down the back straight they go. Craig Collinson holding down the top spot with 1.5 minutes to run. 1 and 3, back to the centre of the track. Up the help up they go. Tapping a few pipes. Getting hooked up, and bam! Our number 4 car of Miguel Matias is right there. Over the ski jump they go. Onto the front side now. Collinson doing everything he can to keep the Norwegian behind him. Up the inside from Joachim, trying to get through. He's through into the lead. Joachim through to the lead. Nick Collinson second, but Joachim tumbling off. Collinson back to the point. Matias getting happy on the throttle there. 5 cars on top of each other through the Durango doubles. Who's going to come out in front? It is Collinson. Followed now by Vidal in second. Matias is third. Nikolaisen is fourth. $20 to go. We're going to finish this lap and then run one more lap here in our C main. B main is next, as we have an issue there for Vidal, rolling it over on the exit of the HB hop up. Cars going everywhere, coming onto the back straight. Collinson still leads. Miguel Matias right behind him, the Portuguese multi-time champion. Here in the C main, Collinson holds the line down the back straight. Collinson comes through to take the win. Down the order, who's it going to be? It's the 2 Durangos finishing up 3rd and 4th as Novotny just pips his boss Chris Doughty. Then it's Manson taking home the 5th place. Vidal ends up 6th. Briere, Nikolaisen dropping right down to 7th at the end. Musso and Berton. But the win here, staying in the UK as Craig Collinson takes home the win in the C main. Next up, it is the B final. And we have been told that this is the one to watch. This could be fun, apparently. Just to read out the names in the B main. Patrick Hoffer on the pole. Richard Lowe starting second. Hupo Honigel in third. Ellis Stafford is fourth. Una Hattinen in fifth. Wesley Van Helmen sixth. Tom Cockerell seventh. Mark Reinhard eighth. Daniel Kobovic ninth. And Ben Jemison in 10th. So, those guys at the back, I think in particular, Cockerell, Reinhard and Jemison are going to give us some comedy value. So building down to the start. Got about 3 minutes till we get underway with our B main. Don't forget A main, number 3. The finale is after this. Don't panic yet, Paul. But look a little bit excited. Doesn't work off camera. Try again, Paul.
Whoa!
There we go. The finale of the day. What it comes down to, the European title will be decided in about 10 minutes' time. Well, the A final number 3 will get underway in 10 minutes' time. Apparently we've got 3 minutes to fill. So here we go. We're getting ready for the B main. So once again, 10th on the grid. Should we do some proper intros for these guys? Dun dun dun. Can I do all of them? Yeah, we'll give it a go. Let's give it a go. So, starting in 10th place on the grid from the UK, driving for Schumacher, it's Ben Jemison. 9th on the grid from Sweden, one of the youngsters. Driving for Team Associated, it's Daniel Kobovic. Our 8th place qualifier from Germany. He's won a few club races now and again. Driving for Yokomo, the multi-time world champion, Mark Reinhard, going to line up 8th. 7th on the grid from the UK, driving a Yokomo, Mr. Tom Cockerell. 6th place qualifier in this B final from Holland with a TLR, the junior champion in two-wheel drive, Wesley Van Helmond. 5th on the grid from Finland, although he might be Norwegian as well. No, I think he's Finnish. Driving for Team Associated, it's young Una Hattinen. 4th place on the grid from the UK, a former European champion. Driving for TLR, Ellis Stafford. 3rd place qualifier in this B final from Austria with the Serpent buggy. Another multi-time champion, Hupo Honigel. 2nd on the grid from the UK with the HB, it's Richard Lowe. And our pole position sitter, Mr. BQ, unlucky to not make it into the A main from Switzerland with the Associated, is Patrick Hoffer. Don't forget, A3 is after this. You're very tall, Matt.
I am.
There we go.
6'4". 6'4".
And you're standing on a step that's higher than me.
6'4.5", I think.
Okay. So you're going to hold the camera really high. Is this basically because we couldn't afford a drone? We just got you to stand on a step?
We had a drone, but one of our team members broke it.
Is that team member here?
No, he's not here today.
I think I know who it was.
He was here.
Yes, I'm right then. I didn't know, but I thought I'd guess. I'm getting a little bit...
There's no blame.
No, not blaming, no.
But it's his fault.
I've got the wrong underwear on clearly today. Doesn't matter. Move on. Right, B main. On the grid. Counting down to the start. Keep an eye on the guys at the back, because that's what could be interesting. We'll try and jump around a little bit as we go through this main. But I think the battle at the front and the back will equally be as good. So let's watch them all get around the first corner if we can, Nathan. See if they can make it around turn 1. I don't think they will be able to. Here we go, B final, off and running. Oh, they make it round turn number 1 together. So Patrick Hoffer, our BQ man, leads them over the big side, big jump at the front. It's all very, very, very calm up front here. So here we go, round for lap number 1. I think it's in grid order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 and 9. Oh, and then there's a pile up at the first turn on lap number 2. Oh, Mark's last. Boo. Out in front though, Patrick Hoffer leads Richard Lowe. Hooper Honigel is third. Stafford, Kobovic, Hattinen, Van Helmond, Hattinen, Cockrell, Jemison and Reinhard. So here we go. Down the back straight goes our leader. Second place down the back straight. The battle coming round the teardrop now. This gaggle of cars down the straight. Here in the B final. One minute down, 1 down, 4 minutes to go. Here we go, first and second now, down the back straight. Richard Lowe challenging Patrick Hoffer. Out in front, 1 and 2. To the centre hairpin now. Past the cones of justice. Round the teardrop they go and down the main straight. Honigel is third. That's Daniel Kobovic from 9th on the grid up to 4th. Let's look at this 3rd and 4th place battle. Through the chicane, Kobovic to the inside. Trying to make a pass on the experienced Austrian. They come round the teardrop now. 3 and 9 down the back straight. Kobovic versus Honigel. Touching each other as they go through turn 1. Over the VRC ski jump. On the front side now. Big air there through the tabletop. Down. Kobovic again to the inside. Gets it done there. Kobovic to the 3 spot. Honigel down to 4th. Hoffer in front. Richard Lowe in 2nd. Kobovic is 3rd. Honigel, Van Helmond, Stafford, Jemison, Hattinen, Reinhard and Cockers. So Daniel Kobovic down the back straight, chasing down Richard Lowe for 2nd and 3rd places. On the front side, Lowe versus Kobovic. To the centre hairpin. Up the step up they come. Hoffer leads. Here we go, battle for 2nd. Lowe versus Kobovic. Kobovic to the inside as Lowe runs wide in the sweeper. Easy pass for the lead there. Daniel Kobovic, rolls it over, throws it all away on the next corner. Perfect car control in the air there. Kobovic drops only one place to third. Honinger closing in slightly as we have 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Hoffa in the lead. Richard Lowe is second. Daniel Kobovic is third. 1 minute to go, 1 minute to go. Kobovic once again closing in on Richard Lowe though. Kobovic is lightning fast here. From 9th on the grid up to a solid third now and challenging for second. He is the fastest man on the track. Say man on the track, he's only 10. Possibly 11. Hoffa, Lowe and Kobovic. Here's the battle once again. Around the teardrop they come. Down the back straight. The Swedish team cheering on their fellow Swede. Although Kobovic might be Norwegian as well. I can't remember. Kobovic to the inside. What a land there. How many rolls was in that one, but he manages to get it back on its wheels. Down the straight they go. 15 seconds to go. I think Lowe's going to breathe a sigh of relief here as Kobovic drops back after that small mistake, which ends up in a big roll. A3 is next. A3 is next. Hoffa out in front. Lowe in second. Time has expired. It's a race to the line. He's not going to get there. Hoffa takes the win. Low in second, but Daniel Kobovic, what a drive from the youngster, proving the speed we saw last year in Sweden. Kobovic into third, as Cockrell and Reinhard still haven't finished yet. Down the straight they go. Oh, Mark Reinhard beats Tom Cockrell at the end there. Tom's not going to be happy with that. So, Patrick Hoffa taking the win in the B final from Switzerland, from pole. Richard Lowe, British driver, takes second. Daniel Kobovic, representing Sweden, takes third. Okay. We could go home now, or we could run one more race. That race could be a final leg number 3 to decide our 4-wheel drive European Championship title. Yeah, let's run one more race instead. Yeah, let's do that. I think we should do that. Can you wait for your dinner for an extra 5 minutes, Paul? Yeah, he's going to do. Yeah, wait for 5 minutes. Nathan, do you want to wait for 5 minutes to see the best race of the week? Yeah, you can do that. So, here we go, building up to our final race of the whole week here at Robin Hood Raceway. The 2015 Electric Off-Road European Championships, brought to you thanks to Team Durango, HB Europe, VRC Pro and EFRA. Matt gives me a thumbs up, which I think means I'm doing a good job. Daniel Kobovic walks up there to his team. Everyone climbing up to join Nathan up there. Hi, Mark. Tom, Mark beat you. Nah. Are you right up there, Nathan? See everyone? Good stuff. Yeah, we know that, yeah. So, Nathan being joined up there by RC Royalty and Tom Cockrell. Right, everyone around the track who's listening, press record, please. Okay, cars are on the grid. A final, leg number 3, the final race of a brilliant week of racing here at Robin Hood Raceway.
Fantastic job putting on a wonderful event for all of us. So can we just put our hands together and give a big round of applause for everything that's happened this week. Thank you very much.
And the track announcer just thanking once again the host club here, Robin Hood Raceway, and the fantastic team who have given us here at RCTV everything we could possibly need. They've given the drivers a perfect track to race on. And we are ready to go. Okay, just getting the marshals all in position around the track. This is a 5-way battle for the title. 5 people can win this championship. Mark's not one of them, no. and neither's Tom. But Tom was never one of them. Mark was going to win at the start of the week, but it's not really worked out. Okay, so everyone is in position.
Takes 3 seconds more now to marshal someone just with the camera. After race.
Here we go then. A main number 3, counting down to the start.
That's all he could do.
This isn't going to be off-putting at all, is it, Mark? Right, here we go. 22 seconds to the start. A final number 3. First 5 cars on the grid can win this. Here we go. A final leg number 3. We're racing in 10. So for the final time, here we are off and racing at Robin Hood Raceway. Michael Olowski, a blinding start there, gets out to the lead. Neil Cragg going second with him. Neumann is there. The wind picking up ever so slightly affects the cars a little bit coming over those big jumps on the front side. But no problems for our leaders. They work up through the HB hop-up now. Around the teardrop they go, down the back straight. Olowski leads them through lap number 1. Cragg is there in second. Neumann just checking up slightly as Cragg gets a little bit sideways going through the sweeper. Over the ski jump they go, onto the front side. Any one of these first 5 cars could take home the title, don't forget. Basically, it comes down to who wins this leg, and then if it's someone interesting, then we'll have to add up the points afterwards. Olowski took the win, though, in the first leg. Lee Martin spins out, but drops back a bit. So, Michael Olowski leads them over the front side now. Neil Cragg coming on strong, though. Ronnefeld, a brilliant move up the inside to get past Neumann. Ronnefeld is up to 3rd. So it's going to be Olowski, followed by Cragg. Then Ronnefeld and Neumann. Ronnefeld in a shot with Innes, but needs to get right to the front and take the win. Olowski controlling the pace up front, though. Neil Cragg not able to tag on to him as he did in the opening leg. Michael Olowski down the back straight as we are 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go. Olowski followed by Cragg, Ronnefeld and Neumann. The battle for 3rd and 4th place between Ronnefeld and Neumann over the front side. Olowski starting to eke a small lead out up front, but it's staying pretty consistent. Around about 1 second is the lead. Cragg there in 2nd place. It's now Ronnefeld clear into 3rd. So our leader off the end of the back straight. Through the infield section now. Cragg there in 2nd. Ronnefeld closing in on Cragg now. Closing the gap up, 2nd and 3rd is where we want to be watching now. Cragg versus Ronnefeld, up past the cones of justice, the number 2 and the number 5. Down the back straight they go. Michael Olowski still leads. Neil Cragg is 2nd. David Ronnefeld is 3rd. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Olowski to the HB hop-up. The gap is coming down lap after lap. Neil Cragg chipping away at the Polish driver's lead. Through the sweeper they go. The gap is down to just half a second between 1st and 2nd. The sun comes out, begins to shine again. The track temperature going to change. Who's going to adapt best to these difficult conditions here? Every lap the track feels slightly different to drive here at the Robin Hood Raceway. The track has held up remarkably well to 6 days of hard racing. And Michael Olowski, the youngster from Poland, he stood out last year as Ronnefeld makes a mistake. It's a 2-way battle for the lead now. Cragg versus Olowski. Through the Durango double they go to the centre hairpin, over the step up, into the flat bit now, around the teardrop, down the back straight with 2 minutes left on the race clock. Olowski holding down the lead, he's led every lap so far. Neil Cragg now putting the pressure on as they come over the front side. Cragg looks to the inside, Olowski just touches the pipe on the exit of the chicane. To the HB hop-up they go. Cragg under the rear wing now of Olowski down the back straight, and here comes Neumann as well. Neumann took home the winning leg number 1, don't forget. Putting the pressure on Cragg. Over the VRC ski jump they go, on the front side. Craig again taking a slightly tighter line, getting a slight run on Orlowski as they come out of the chicane into the Durango doubles, but nothing there. Down the backtrack they go one more time with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Newman drops back. The battle up front is between Orlowski and Craig. Down through the chicane they come. Craig again a slightly tighter line, but can't make it quite work at the moment. Closing the gap down, lap after lap to Orlowski. Then Orlowski puts in a good lap and pulls out ever so slightly. The gap is just a couple of tenths of a second as we have 1 minute to go. 3 or maybe 4 laps of racing here around Robin Hood Raceway for the 2015 four-wheel drive electric off-road European Championships, brought to you thanks to Durango, HB Europe, VRC Pro and EFRA. Back marks move out of the way. Perfect driving there. Down the straight. They fight once again. 45 seconds to go. Orlowski sliding it sideways. Neil Craig is there. On the front side they go. Over the big jump. Down through the chicane. Orlowski followed by Craig. They get to the centre hairpin now. Through the HB hop up. Neumann closed ever so slightly, but a slight bowl on that lap. Drops him back. Down the straight they go with 30 seconds to go. It's just that one more. Neil Craig rolls it over. Rolls out. Neumann is up to second. Orlowski now in control of this final. The European Championship is just 1.5 laps away. 17 seconds on the clock. Orlowski's got to keep it on the dirt at the moment. Down the back straight he goes. 10 seconds to go. Michael Orlowski, your Norman, isn't going to be able to get there unless Michael Orlowski makes a mistake. Onto the front side he goes. Over the tabletop. Down through the chicane. 4 corners to go, over the Durango double, through the HB hop-up, your 2015 four-wheel drive European champion, Michael Orlowski down the straight. Orlowski gets it done. The Polish youngster comes good and takes home the biggest title in electric off-road racing.
Nobody else touched the cars.
Let's get up here,
Awesome race to finish.
up here onto the driver's stand. All his competitors congratulating him. And the referee as well. Let's come over here, Michael. Michael Orlowski, European champion.
Hard work from Team Schumacher. Sorry, I'm speechless. Big thanks to Trish for all the help. Big thanks to my family and Schumacher, Robin Schumacher, and Phil Booth and everyone.
What can you explain how you feel at the moment? It might be difficult. How do you feel right now?
I don't know. My heart is beating so hard, and I don't know what to say.
You have just done another what you did in leg 2. 5 minutes of incredible driving, keeping the best off-road drivers in the world behind you on one of the best tracks we've ever raced on here in Europe. What a fantastic drive. You must be incredibly happy with what you've done.
Yes, I'm very happy. I'm very happy from the car. We didn't change it from a couple of last practice, so just I needed to fill the car and improve my driving, and that's what I do.
So, next question I'm going to ask you. You've just taken the European title, World Championships in a few months' time. That's the focus now, isn't it?
Yeah, we are. I hope that I can for sure make the main in both classes. On the warm-up, my pace was really good, so that was my test. If I can drive under the pressure of other guys, and I think I made the test.
So 1 year ago in Sweden, we saw the emergence of drivers like yourself and a couple of other youngsters as stars of the future. We didn't think it would take 1 year until you become the European champion. What's happened over the last year? Is it down to your change of teams? What's it mean that's made you this good?
The change of the team means to me a lot, because the team Shanghai works perfect. If I ask for something, I get like 1 month and you can buy it already. So that's the best team I have ever been in, and I'm very happy. So
right, I'm going to let you celebrate with your team. Michael Orlowski, our European champion 2015 in four-wheel drive class. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There we go. Michael Orlowski wrapping up the title here in leg number 3 of our four-wheel drive class as he goes down the rostrum to cheers from his competitors, the team. Everybody's down there. What a fantastic race weekend, well, a fantastic race week we've had here at Robin Hood Raceway. Thank you very much to all of you who have been part of this. Thank you once again to VRC Pro, EFRA, Team Durango, HB Europe and Team Orion for supporting our coverage. We hope you've had as much fun as we have. Roll on next year. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much for watching. From all of us here on RCTV, goodbye.